Ah, there we go. It's live. Fantastic. I low-key forgot that it's the World Series of Warzone. Golly, welcome in, bro. Guys, I kind of forgot that the World Series of Warzone is about to start. Ooh, do I want to watch that instead? Could do a little watch party vibe. That's the thing though, I can't stream the actual... I can't stream it with, like, you... I think I can stream it without sound, but I don't think you can actually stream the game. I kind of want to watch it though. That'll be a long stream as well. What should we do, chat? What should we do? I don't know what to do. Cause I kinda do wanna watch it. I completely forgot that like the NA stuff was today. It hasn't started yet though. Are you allowed to stream it? Google it. That's a fucking smart idea, Golly. Can you watch party stream World Series of Warzone on YouTube? I'm so tempted to do that. It doesn't say that you can't. I might watch party it. Because that would be like there's 6 maps in a solo YOLO. Like we'll stream till like 2 in the morning. Wait, let me see if anybody on Twitter is asking. Can you stream the World Series of Warzone? Wait, can you stream it? Apparently, wait, hold on. This guy said, can you stream on Kick for World Series Warzone qualifiers? Only Twitch, YT, and Facebook. But I don't know if that's watch party actually playing. Wait, hold on. Let me test this. Who's gonna be streaming it? He's probably playing. He's playing. Watch party. Playing watch party. I'm just trying to find a range of people. So Scump's doing a 24-hour stream, but he's Scump. He ain't gonna get in fucking trouble, is he? Zelana is doing a watch party. Angelica's doing a watch party. Guys, would anybody be opposed? Where's my fucking YouTube chat? Hold on. Would anybody be opposed? I kind of want to watch it. I think that would be better. And then we can stream Warzone tomorrow. Gingy Maze, welcome to the stream, guys. Sorry, I did not have my chat up for a second there. I've been looking at copyright terms and conditions. Chat, what do we think? It's a World Series of Warzone today, man. I kind of want to do a little watch party. I completely forgot. I completely forgot. Zealand is doing the watch party. Is anyone on YouTube doing the watch party? That I follow. Bro, it said Bar. Oh wait, no, Bar was just finishes. What, he said he was live? What? I'm so confused. Yeah, I'm guessing. Yeah, Destroy's playing. If I watch it on YouTube, surely it's not that bad, right? Surely then it's not bad. Fuck it, let's do it. I need to make a thumbnail. I need to make a thumbnail. I need to make a thumbnail. Wait, let me change. So hold on, let me. Guys, I appreciate everybody in. If you want to drop a like, we're gonna watch the World Series of Warzone. Wait, we missed the game? Oh, this is the regional battle, right? Okay. 4 likes on the stream, guys. Thank you for that. I really do appreciate it. World Series of Warzone watch party. World Series of... What should I do for the fucking thumbnail? What should I do for the thumbnail, chat? Because I think we just vibe out, do you know what I'm saying? I think we just vibe out. Yeah, man, fuck it, let's do that. Let's do that. Because I can't lie, I'm down to sit here and watch all 6 maps and the solo YOLO. I may have to go get my fan at some point. But like the games will take 20 minutes each. There'll be 10 minutes interval. Like we'll be live for a good 4 or 5 hours, if not more. Fuck it, let's do it, man. Because let's be real. We're gonna play Warzone today, and we're just gonna get pissed off. We're just gonna get pissed off, chat. Guys, I do need your help though. Shall I do it like this? So shall I do it like this, or shall I do it like this? Or should I do it like this? I get the full screen. Yeah, I'll do it like this. Right, let's make a quick thumbnail. And then we'll get it full screen. We'll get it full screen, all that jazz. Wait, let me move chat. Hold on. Let me put this there because that's not important. I'll put chat here. You guys are more important. What do I even do for a thumbnail for the World Series of Warzone? So I think this would be smaller, but at least we can see all the stuff. Yeah, true. World Series of Warzone. Is this from this year? I actually don't care. You know, sure guys, I actually don't care. Are you ready for this thumbnail? This is going to be the best thumbnail you've ever seen. This song needs to go away. That song is terrible. Right, this is going to be the best thumbnail you've ever seen. Right, what I do need is we're gonna do the reuse. Yes, sir. Get this bad boy out. Is that sunburn? Nah, bro. I got my haircut today, but they used the cutthroat. Cooper, how you doing, bro? We're gonna do this so loose. I'm good to TY, good to hear, bro. How you finding the WoW expansion? I haven't played any of it. But you know, Yaz, he's absolutely loving it. What is everybody gonna be running today? Surely it's gonna be STG Static or STG Striker? What do we think? I like it. Season 1 started a few days ago. Nice. Wait, they're doing seasons for it. Nice. I'm doing this so loose, guys. Usually I zoom in a lot more to do this, but fuck it. I completely forgot it was the World Series of Warzone today, man. We've got it tomorrow as well. What time is it tomorrow? I went to the World Series of Warzone last year. It was so good. I might not be in much. Gonna see if boys. Hey, Golly, that's fine, brother. Do your thing, homie. Do your thing. Golly, you should throw up a stream, man, if you're gonna be playing that. Oh yeah, give myself a tan. Someone pick a color. Actually no, ignore me. Just prepare to edit. I use Movie Studio, which is like a cheap version of Sony Vegas. I can actually move this over as much as I want because what I'm gonna do is bro, man, it's like my eyes are already blue. Is watch party one word or two words? Just make them more blue then. Yeah, I just enhanced it. God, Cooper. Sorry, mate, won't have it again. No, you're good, you're good, you're good. I'm racing against the clock here. What the fuck is this song? Oh, there we go. I actually did that well quick. I'm well proud of myself. Shifty said he can instantly replace Pred on Nordic Texas. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, that's so jokes. That is so jokes. Chat, if you wouldn't mind dropping a fat like on the stream, we're gonna do a whole watch party. Fuck it, man. Hold on, what's happening, bro? Gingy, I forgot it's the World Series of Warzone, man. I'm gonna do a watch party for it. Right? Has that all changed? I'm waiting for the thumbnail to change. There we go. Right, I can... Let me put you there. Let me put you there. Let me unmute this. Unmute this.
It's really clutch that you actually perform well here today. They're saying, day one doesn't really matter. Day two is when we got to show up. And I'm like, brother, you're letting SSD
there we go.
With potentially plus 40.
Also,
yeah. Insane that we
I have already dropped a like on the Call of Duty stream, right? So just putting that out there. How do you think this is gonna go? Let's be real. Biffle, Swifty, and Hisoka are gonna win again, aren't they?
It wasn't a weird statement. Just roll by. I think to myself, like, they were like, dude, this could end in 3 games. 3 games, maybe.
Now, this is a free YouTube stream that I'm streaming on YouTube. I do not get paid. So if I get penalized, I'm gonna cry.
Good reason for that. Me and Gozer were talking about that. But 3 games would be absolutely nothing. You're right. It could be a death sentence to give SSD, Team Falcons, right, that 40-point lead going into the next day. But enough about the trios. Let's talk about the solos, because Solo YOLO is back. 50,000.
Who's winning Solo YOLO? Who won it last year?
YOLO has been around. Well, it has not disappointed. Dream, there it is. Scump winning the first. And, well, that's what kind of started the whole CDL Warzone debate. But regardless, talk to me about Solo YOLO and what it's like for the competitor.
Oh, that was going to say, that was a blast from the past, because that was insane how much that...
I remember watching that live. That was crazy. Oh, it'll show us. It'll show us.
Both regions were playing collectively.
Jessica, welcome in. How you doing today?
This is actually Chow taking it for the European region, and oh my gosh.
With a riot shield.
Yeah, right. We saw a lot of riot shields and people ducking in corners, but it's literally staying.
Good job. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Guys, let me know how the stream sounds. Is the video too loud compared to me?
Loadout Chow there, but also FIFA Kill flew over to North America, won it over there, and there's been 2 solo YOLOs in Urzikstan.
Sure.
Juki's won one very recently there, as well as Enkyo picking up one earlier on in the year.
I don't remember this.
I'm really looking forward to this event.
I am as well. It's always so fun to see the teams break apart, and last year was just absolutely nutty, watching Skullface win in the way that he did. I believe in that gulag, that famous gulag against Shifty, was Sage. Or Sage.
If I won 100k, I would jump through my window. I remember watching this live because Swag. Yeah, he's just killed Swag. I remember watching Swag stream. Who won FIFA?
Remember who came in second and third in that? Soka and Breadman, who are here today as well. So
Yeah, bro, I was at the fucking final watching this live.
Baits both of them on in. It was just insane. I love that we have all of these players competing today. It is just one of my favorite things of the World Series of Warzone.
Without a doubt.
I'm not even kidding. I'm sitting behind him here. I'm sitting in that corner there, up at the top.
Just to see the Riot show
Crazy.
that 1v1 at the end. First place, $50,000. I actually love.
There is actually a vlog of that as well.
Everybody else, just in case you didn't realize, only first place gets $50,000.
You're on solo YOLO, big up.
You're the first
Get that 50k, get that 50k.
To be the first one out at that point in time, to be that close. No, 50,000. That's a lot of money. We're in the right place actually to earn that money. Put it all on red. That's my strategy out there. Solo
Ooh, it's a different setup. I think the London stage was better.
That we bring in the wheel again, right? To kind of see, because that's how we predict it.
I'm like really hoping for that because last year we spun it and
What time is this actually meant to start?
My boy, I was like, yeah, and I want to get it.
Do we know?
DJ, his whole family's here. Huge shout out to Maddie and his family for coming in from Ohio. Love that they are here. DJ's one of my boy. I think
Do we know what time this is actually meant to start?
He's a little bit of a nerd. He's like, he's real cool, calm, collected, but he's like, yeah, I know the spots. I know the tricks. Don't worry. I got it. And I think he's going to really perform well. The wheel was very fun. Production.
It was.
Please bring the wheel back.
So many people say like, yo, when are they started?
Maybe implement that in their own products. You know, when I think about families, though, you mentioned.
Nah, Ginger, I'm not gonna, bro. I was planning on it, but I completely forgot that the World Series was today.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing. Because, you know, we talk about esports and it's passion-based, and it really is, but it can be tough to do, right? So that family support takes you quite
I don't really want to play Minecraft tomorrow, so I'll probably play Warzone instead.
Right? Maybe their son, maybe their daughter, right? So you never know who's going to be out there in the chat. T, right? Shout out to her. It's going to be a good time. It really is. And
Thing is, I'll watch this entire event, so we'll stream for like
the biggest chip on their shoulder. They look
4 or 5 hours today, I reckon.
Dominant team. FIFA. He was catching strays during the interviews. The question is, could he, along with obviously Juki's and Lennon, come out on top? That's a big question because there's some big names. Last year wasn't the best either. But there's a lot of questions.
What do you mean wasn't the best? What do they mean? What do they mean by that?
On the stage, we've got Seppa. Let's hear what Seppa has to say.
Oh, good day, mates. How we doing? Very excited, though. Seppa, mate, how you been? It's been, mate, last time I saw you, gosh, can't remember now, but you've been out to the US so often recently. How you been?
Pretty good, yeah. We just finished a 3-week boot camp. So, yeah, we're feeling really prepared and keen.
Keen seems to be the keen thing here. Everyone's keen. You've got to be raring to go. We're almost ready to get into the first game, but how has that practice been? Obviously,
almost ready, so that means like 25 hours.
But are you feeling the benefits of that 3 months here?
Yeah, of course. I mean, the competition back home is not as strong as it is over here, so that's why we had to move here. But yeah, we've improved a lot as a team. We've got some pretty solid placements. And yeah, now we just need to translate it to land.
Should I know who this guy is?
You guys have had solid performances.
Oh, he's part of Navi.
Are there any teams here that you've kind of got any beef with, or anyone you're worried about, or you really want to put them down?
No, the team that we have beef with didn't even qualify, so.
Fair, mate. That's
Imagine watching that at home, you'd be fuming.
Appreciate all the Aussies supporting us. It means the world. And yeah, we hear you all.
Loud and clear, mate. Thank you so much. Good luck. We'll see you in the game. Desk, it is back to you.
Nice. Golly, how am I too loud compared to the stream? Compared to like the Warzone stream?
2012 and thinking about Australia, Mind Freak, and those, you know, kind of competitors and the ping difference. And you got players like Chrissy, for example, who was competing last year during the qualifiers. She moved over from Australia, I believe, to Canada, if I'm not
mistaken.
louder?
Okay. Am I too loud?
Made it to the global stage. Signal Queen, as far as I'm concerned, back in the day.
Wait, is Chrissy not qualified? No way.
Out there representing.
I have no idea who's qualified.
This Navi squad
No, that's what I said. Nah, bro.
World Cup was their positioning.
I presume, to be fair, a lot of people probably don't
these Australians.
A lot of people probably don't want to watch it. Do you know what I mean?
On land, they have a really solid fundamental play about them. They put themselves in the right spot.
The Christian not I don't even know what teams have qualified.
To see that out, but
Shall I have a look, Colin?
into that higher multiplier, and they're never shy of taking gunfights. They're picking
Oh,
up
what
kills
have I done
along the
here?
way. So I am actually very excited
Someone
to
can
see
play a
that squad
second.
do something. I know you're going to try and say that they're one of the NA
World
teams.
Series of Warzone teams.
They're part of the Commonwealth.
Yeah, and wasn't Zeppa 2 last year the only player, I believe, from that region to qualify for both champs on the multiplayer side and for World Series of Warzone?
Oh,
So
EU,
for these guys, I
Panzer,
mean,
Una,
yeah, you'd love
Aiden,
to see that,
Falcons.
but the resilience
FIFA,
from
Super
that player,
Evan.
from Zeppa, that's just
Warzone,
that's
Tally,
amazing.
Omit, NA,
Resiliency
Fate.
is key, right?
Who's Team
And so we
FaZe?
see these players consistently be resilient on stage. Taking
That could be
themselves
swags, to be fair.
back, right to the next game. And
TT community, interesting.
Game number one are about to get started. Hey, let's get loud in the arena. Game number one is about to get started. 2024 World Series of Warzone Global Finals is about
I have
to
no
be
idea.
underway. I could not be
Yeah,
more
that's true, that's
excited.
true.
All these teams are raring to go, and so am I. So without further ado, let's head over to our casters, Spider, Tiff, and Goj.
Wow, thank you so much, Des. King, good afternoon, Vegas. It's great to be here. I'm Goj, this is Tiff, and Tiff, I'm just excited to get into the game. We're here, finally. It's time, and the first game's about to drop.
Yeah, it really is, and I couldn't be more excited to see all of the players that are just here in LAN, in person, the rivalries that have developed, and who knows what we're going to see. Some are calling it potentially a last dance effort out of
Wait, is it
Dynasty,
big
and,
map?
You better cement it.
Is it big map?
The
It was
Devs
big
talked
map
about
last
it ad
time.
nauseam, and I think it's worth mentioning again. The Falcons are the team to beat right now, but this is still day one, so this is really setting the tone for what we're going to be seeing for the rest of the competition. Folks, if you've ever watched a Call of Duty broadcast that I've been a part of, I always use this term, the litmus test.
Does.
Let me burn it now, the litmus test. This is the time to see what the lobby will play like. As we're getting into our first drop here, every team will play different.
It's
on
Urzic,
land.
Sam.
Every team will play
Who's
a little
on
bit more
Falcons?
aggressive. We're a little bit slower, so this very first map, everybody gets to decide what type of player they are and what type of team they are.
Oh, and I can just feel.
Oh, that's swag there. He's playing with Sage, and I don't know who the other person there was.
Like you said, it is just day one. What is at stake here? Those advanced starting
Bro,
points
Biff,
moving into
if it's 6
tomorrow,
maps,
that
wouldn't
Call of
it?
Duty Warzone match.
Nah, they'll do 6 games of big map.
On top today. Those 40 points are beyond such a good game and can be such a boon to teams that may have struggled over the past couple of months to get to that threshold.
It's such a good shout. I mean, today is so incredibly important, and I think when we think about this game, we are dropping into it. Now's the time to set the tone. Everything you have on the line, folks. It is time for our very first drop of the day.
Yeah, I can't lie, this is sick. Why are some of them loading in quicker? Surely they should all be at the same time.
And here we
Right,
go.
Noobs, Stewo, and Patzuka, okay.
Especially with the battle of high
Wait, it's quads. Oh my days. Oh my days, it's already down. Scum and Unrational and
Welcome to High
the other one.
folks. As expected,
Bro, but yeah, I know, bro.
this is
Bro, the
high
World Series of Warzone was so sick when I went.
For the first time in a while, that's Stuo, Patzuka, and Noob.
If this was in London, I'd be there now. I can't even lie. It was so good.
Brutal start for a squad that a lot of folks expected to do.
Louis
fantastic.
CM's qualified. Come on.
Vitality having to be off to the races, running through this.
Oh, okay. They've all got different names and shit.
Unrational are
Okay.
hunting their prey.
I was really curious if we were going to see maybe a waving of the
Is
white
that-
flag to try and determine.
Am I hearing that? It sounds weird, right?
Our life, because this is the points race. This is where we just need to acquire as many eliminations as you can. So they're kind of separating them back.
We've got Breadman.
just towards the north, finishing up that kind of place. But there's so many teams that land over in this quadrant of Urzikstan that you have to be hyper aware of. They
When I'm not
all
watching
know
a fight,
that
I feel like I just watch the feed.
happening, and if you separate out too
Foreign
far,
Jazz, I don't know who that is.
easily run straight into Unrational.
I'm a little bit out of it with the Warzone community.
Yeah, folks,
We have to
again,
go
the
1 year if
litmus
comes
test,
back to. Yeah, bro, 100%. It was so sick last time, man. A lot of the NorCal lads went, and we went out for drinks and stuff. It was good.
Winning that high rise spot. We talked to Scummin before the broadcast, and he said, "Don't worry, we're going back to high rise and we're going to win it." And apparently that's the case. A massive victory there, but we moved to another side of the map. This is C-Town. Now, this fire station area is an interesting one. There's a lot of teams that like to land on this side of the map as well, especially with a team like Team Fnatic that
Oh, no way.
didn't make it through this qualifying series, but a lot of their players.
As someone,
made it to this
wait,
stage. A lot of
wait,
these
wait,
drop
wait.
spots are up
Has
for
someone
grabs
lagged out, or
because
are they
of that. A lot
already
of
in the
things
lobby?
have
No way.
changed in the last couple days, but we're here with our our APAC team, who is apparently doing pretty well so far, looking like they've got a decent amount of resources.
See, I was really curious because I was watching the Pulse Check IRL stream just yesterday, and Shifty was talking about how XTH was willing to land on them over at Pop-Off Power, and they're like, let it be that.
Wait, that's bait. Is that e-bagel? No way.
Our World Series of Warzone. We will force them to leave, and quite frankly, they're sitting right next to each other on the stage.
Yeah, and I think...
Am I baffed, or is there something wrong with the audio?
Of landing more towards the middle of the map is definitely the way to go, rather than heading up to Popov. I can only imagine Popov is all quiet on the northern front.
That audio is messed up, right?
Falcons are walking away with 40, 50K likely, but to the bridge we go over here on Seaside, and well, one of the only other teams that we expected to have a ton of chemistry because of their long storied history as a trio. Looking to find a couple freebies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I don't think that's me.
Rotating out.
Yeah, it's the stream. It's not me.
Well, Bagel kind of saying a lot on the timeline.
Spot.
Dawn in the water. Don't let yourself get wrapped like that, Bagel. Don't.
Yeah, slowly but surely, we're just going to protect our flank right now, like you said. We've got a long...
Yeah, why would you push that?
We got a quick view of the map, and it is headed towards, at least somewhat towards the eastern side, so we're going to continue to move
I'm going to see if anyone's saying anything in chat.
This map as we're continuing to hunt our prey.
That's what I'm saying. It's not me. You can't hear it now.
A couple things I noticed.
Jukis has just wiped the team. Oh my god.
Squad. It seemed like they headed more centrally located than usual. They are not on that side of the map. So instead, they're going to be landing over towards Old Town, Low Town area and moving down to the south. But we move over to Pentagon, who's apparently found some prey of his own, especially with Fuzzing up on high ground. This is a nice pinch they're setting up.
Yeah, it really is.
I should have watched some of the qualifiers, you know. I don't have a clue who half these people are.
Already down on the ground.
Before getting some kills in the feed.
To recover and maybe put some pressure on. I hear the buyback, and now Pentagon, Fuzz, and Melvin swarming in, looking for Nano, and that will likely be a
Louis C and Wolves on Bubble CT. Okay.
Bubble CT, a massive squad, and well, I know the dust didn't touch on this, and this one.
Sage is being downed.
You're washed.
What?
Hey, we had a conversation about this. I'm only allowed to say it once.
Dang, he's washed. Worst performs on land. I don't know about that. We'll see.
It's all part of the ritual. You just gotta let it happen.
The reverse Cassacross. Here's a quick look at our map, by the way. As expected, to the eastern side, to maybe farms we go, to the south side of military. Oftentimes see these circles end up somewhere near Superstore. Welcome back to the map, by the way, Superstore. We'd love to have you around these parts since we're dance, but we take a look at it and look at a couple of these squads.
I want to know what...
the one I want to highlight in the red on the right-hand side. That is
what's Biffle's team called?
This is Ankyo, Grom, Heat. This is one of those teams that a lot of folks on Twitter were saying this is one of the best squads here. We expect them to be top 5, and as expected, they are playing for end of game already. They are prepared and waiting for their prey. That does likely mean they have a very low amount of kills, though.
That's very true, but when you start looking at circles initially, like...
What is that going across the map?
Military base, because a lot of those teams, they're going to rotate in from the north and look to clean that all out. Specifically, Dongi, right? Getting another squad wipe, sending more people straight to that gulag, but we have to think about that initial public event, the fire sale that occurs at the top of every Circle 3. A lot of teams will look to get a lot more hyper aggro in that moment, and especially a team... I
need to get the hashtag, maybe.
And not afraid to
I need to get the hashtag for...
Look, at the end
Biffle's team. Guys, after this game, remind me to tweet this out, man. Let's get some hype in the watch party, man.
They're able to rotate over here to Opera. They could keep looking for kills. They know what they can do from a kill and slaying potential. The question is, can they get their multipliers? This is
Destroy's being down, no way.
Team up until the last couple weeks or so. Everybody said that's team number 2, and now maybe falling into the top 5, top 10. But I still believe them to be one of the best teams here.
Oh shit, they've just wiped one of the Omit teams.
I'm gonna be honest, it's good to see flanked on land again. This
Team Wars is top. Come on, shout at you.
This is Gabe Kuhn. If you don't know Gabe, this is one of those players. Some rumors out there of a rookie of the year. I know those questions are in the air. Gabe is very, very.
Is someone controlling this, or is this just
leash be? And apparently not all that long. Grabs an ATV, is gonna go catch up with his team.
Well, he's one of those players that has been talking a lot about how he wants to be
Ooh.
the next up, the very best.
This Omit 15 team look like they could get some good third parties here.
Definitely on that right path, but when you think about Bazaar in general, this fight
most people, it looks like they're using.
The fact that we're 7 minutes into this game,
everyone's using STG and then it's superior static.
I love that.
Rate that. That's kind of expected, I guess.
Look, I gotta say, if you're not tuned into the Twitter beef,
wait,
the 2 teams that land Bazaar,
you're using the tack. I rate that Panda TV. Fair play.
Frankly, the team on your screen right now has lost most of those encounters up until recently, and apparently
More people call concept. Yeah, bro. They've probably got loads of people. Right, Biffle's team is number 5.
And look at this omit in a
They're hashtag 5.
Ridiculously aggressive rotation. As a reminder, folks, this omit in a squad with Brax, a top 10 team in my opinion, a very strong team, frankly probably a really good team on LAN. They start in the northwestern side of the map, and they've rotated all the way to Bazaar already here in our second circle.
Well, Volcom opens it up, knocks Juju, gets the full. Braxton comes in with the tray, but Panda
Oh!
gets absolutely laid out in with a steel chair.
Oh, I thought he was going to get... He nearly did it. Nearly got that wipe.
Gonna have to win that gulag because the reset is going to be on the hands of
Bro, these events are so sick in person because it's like going... Obviously, it's not on the same level as a football game. But everyone's there for Call of Duty. Everyone gets hyped, you know what I mean? It's so good. So fun.
Get his teammates right back into the mix. Brax and his team with Omit in a need to win their gulags and get back for free. And then again, this fight.
Oh shit, yeah, there's gulags as well.
Brax does not win, which means now they are player down. It is just Youngsters on main stage for the first time for World Series of Warzone, but a long storied player. I'm excited to watch Youngsters all day today. But to the Falcons we go, because the question is,
no way they push that.
How much money do they have, and how many kills have they found in
Nah, they did.
Right now, they're continuing to ward off any aggressive moves.
Do you know how many times I've watched the Falcons loot pop-off power? They walk out with $50,000, a backpack full of streaks, and ready to just get mixy. But this squad, I love to take the redeploy and get out of there. But they're
Golly, I think he was right, by the way. I think that was a like a streak.
Going to push across. They were back there towards that bridge with a mobile buy station to be able to acquire, whether it's more bunker busters, UAV, whatever is going to get them towards that next zone. And you already think if you're getting pressured from different angles,
Biffle squad has just wiped another squad.
Stabilize and figure out our next move.
They're gonna win, man. They just slowly pick off teams during the game, and then at the end they just clutch up. They're just so good. And they've all got a clutch. That's the thing, man. They balance so well because they've all got a clutch in them. They've all got at least one, and when there's 6 games, do you know what I mean?
Signal flare for the team in the opposition to come flying at you, whereas your team usually tries to run away. This time, the runners.
Oh, nice. I like the face cam up.
We get some loot. Now, okay, this is a great call from you earlier, Tiff. This is our 3rd circle. We're going to have some fire sales active. We're going to have a ton of UAVs in the air. We're going to have a lot of info. This is a great time for a lot of folks to get into the mix and find some kills.
My left arm has been shaking all day. It's very weird.
As their perks, and so you'll start seeing things like that. But Nano in the
Team EU Wars is out.
It's that time to kind of let it all fly. But we got a chance to talk.
Alright, so it's Swag, Sage, and Adrian, right? Okay.
Yesterday, and they were locked in, ready. And even honestly though, did you see Swag's post? He's like, look, I know I'm going to go play for $1 million, but it feels like I already won.
All right, FaZe. I'm excited to see
that had nothing to do. His post had nothing to do with the World Series of Warzone, by the way. That fucked my life, man. Oh, L comment.
First team out. Uh-oh.
Gooey.
Why are we putting a... Why are we doing interviews mid-game? Fuck that. No one cares.
Anything that went wrong, what's going to go right next time?
Very bad contract spawns, and compared to where we
really? Hold on. Hang on. Has he just blamed the fact that they were out first on bad contract spawns?
Just to remind you of that, we have a small medal for you that says, better luck next time. Hopefully this is a good luck charm for you in the next one, man. Good luck. Back to the casters.
Wow, that is brutal, Miles. All right, better luck next time. I will give them some credit, though. Team North, first
there is no way they did that. They gave him a better luck next time medal for being out first in the World Series. I would leave. That was... Screw the next 5 games and the solo YOLO. I'm going home. Got my medal, apparently.
And they are just waiting for anybody to come their way.
They really are, but keep your eyes on that.
I'm feeling the payment, like, honestly.
Well, they're kind of starting that now. Their matter of plan
intervals get boring. They're supposed to be content. This guy.
So I think
all right, that's good. No, do you know what? This is really good. This is really good. Okay, I can't complain now.
To be able to maintain it, because yes, you can take a god tier position, but if you take it,
someone's got a bomb drone. Oh, I'd be so pissed if I went out to a bomb drone.
As per the usual, a couple different modalities here for some of our teams. Hunting the edge of zone, especially
modality. I like that word.
Team. It's probably going to be the name of the game, looking for a lot of kills. Almond on 3, by the way, and I know we talked a lot about this team, but the fact that we have all members of TBE here, all split up on different teams.
Shifty's down.
They're still here. They always make their way to land, no matter what it takes. We move on to
The circle looks like he got the trade. Biffle as well. Come on, yes. If you haven't realized by now, I'm Team Biffle. I don't care what team he's on. I'm always Team Biffle. I've been watching Biffle for how long's Warzone been out? It's 5 years next year, right? Since that first tournament where Nick Merckx gave him that opportunity. The Warzone 100K, whatever it was.
It's a great third
But
party
thanks.
there from, I believe, Vision Squad that came in and said,
I can even tell you when the end game was. It was outside hospital. Between hospital and
took a look at the circle. It is
downtown on the bridge.
likely headed towards farms. This is military base still, so this is where this team drops.
Wait, this is phase B. Why?
Very beginning of the game, as we're moving into 4th circle. They've got to get a move on. They've got to get some resources. Take a look at the bottom left-hand corner of your screen really quick. They have $1,300 to their name.
I wonder what they're doing for the multipliers. Is it a normal multiplier for like top 10, top 5 kind of thing? Top 15 usually as well.
But surely creeping into some multipliers as we are into the top 30 teams, which would be a 1.2.
Yeah, and that's
Oh, there you go. There you go. 30 is 1.2. So what? 21.5, 10.2, and then after 5 to go up quite a bit. I don't know.
We do already have some teams that are starting to make.
Sometimes they change it. That's why I ask.
Too much about Team Echo because we haven't seen them just yet on the screen, and I would love to check in with them. Right? Look, I've played tournaments with Echo. Dandro and I both have, and we've really found success.
Wait, who's on the FaZe team?
He found success. He definitely carried me.
Okay, Biffle, Hizzo, and Shifty here.
Let's take a look at the Falcons. They found a nest up here at Academy.
Okay, they are the Falcons.
Watch them win
Why?
a tournament here once they already got to match point. So let's see what Ahsoka can do. Not a crazy amount of eliminations yet. You got to remember though, of this team, all 3 can be Slayers. Just given whatever game they.
That's the thing, man. These guys are so good at holding out until endgame.
Regional finals, but in recent tourneys, Biffle's been turning on the heat. So we'll see what they do. It looks like they've got about 9 or so across the board with a multiplier coming through. So about to find some double digits here shortly, but smartly not giving away a very strong position, holding several teams rotating in.
Well, hear me out. Shifty in a bush, just peeking.
Shifty on the bush plays. That's crazy.
What the Falcons have to say.
You break it? No, I popped the tire though. Pop another one. I mean, that should be low shit. About to take the balloon. He just bought back. Kid on the street too. Kid on the street. Kid on the street. Fighting.
This is so different to like CDO listenings, because when it's CDO, it's like one hill, one behind me, one left doors, whatever. You know what I mean? It's so different.
Right here. In these bushes. Second set.
Oh my god, Shifty. Shifty could get a team wipe here. These guys are great shots. Great shots there. I don't know how they would do it right, but I think it would be quite interesting if they added in some form of damage points.
Sorry, one way to backside. What about our left? What's our left looking like? We should swing the hill, no?
Maybe people think that's an L, I don't know. But like, say you get like maybe 2,100 damage that Shifty's on now, right? You get like 2 points. Nah, that would be too complicated actually. That would probably take way too long to work out. But these guys are literally next to each other. What? Wait, what?
Take the car, you gotta reprint.
Wait, these guys are literally
Well,
they're behind you.
The curtain of one of the greatest teams to grace Warzone. We'll see if they can beat the greatest after this one. They need to get a first-round win to set the tone for this tournament.
Wait, then
some great IGL calls. They pick up double digits and they move on their merry way. And again, somehow, I'm going to quote Dandro here, for free, there's nobody looking at this side of the map because, well, there's the out-of-bounds line. They're headed to the very edge of this map and find the
oh my god, they got it down there as well.
A couple knocks from distance going to open up this playing field for them even more to run down. This looks like we're storming.
They don't have too much cover here, to be fair.
Moment here. This is wild. They're about to run down a hill with nobody in sight.
No, they're just frolicking around Urzikstan. It is literally their playground and it's their world. We're just living in it. But that's just what they do. They clear out an entire side.
That's a great spot there with the car, man.
As we do see Team Aiden full squad wipe down to 17 kills, and honestly, that one on the overall standings, their first place is running.
Bro, Falcons are they're in an awkward position right now.
Expected, we have headed to the far eastern
they
side
don't
of
have
map. as far as we can go, and then
Bro, there's
some,
about
right?
17 smokes
You
there.
know the Falcons, you know they want to find the win condition, and that means the win
wait a second
condition
here.
is the out of bounds line. They are playing for this around Team Rocket, Team Clapper. They are right around the corner. They need this full wipe ASAP so they don't have anyone breathing down their necks, and they can set up for what's coming. There's a lot of teams headed their way soon in the next couple circles.
My man is like absolutely dancing around right now, and if you're going to be finessing this side of things, how?
no.
Like, I mean, we are just trying
Find him.
to solidify and find all of the people, whether it's the thermites. This is where if you get like a one-sided smoke,
This is
on these
crazy.
hills, you are
They
just
low-key got the pull, though.
It finally gets cut down, but it actually goes inside of JTech and B-Mark. And now the Falcons lie in wait, and they know, hey, we're not technically a noob, but we're close enough to make a play. So we head over to another wildcard team who's having maybe a bit better of a game. Now, this is such a fun conversation because last
Falcons
year,
on 15.4 points. Echo on 19.6. Not too sure who that is.
One of those teams that a lot of people expected to do well in regional finals. They get bumped to
Echo.
LCQ.
That might be London's
They
team.
win the wildcard
Lennon's
game,
team,
they go,
sorry.
We gotta get in the lab, gentlemen. And finally, the last week or so, everything has started to click. They get a top 5 position in a recent tune-up tourney, and they're looking really strong right now. Take a look at the top middle of our screen. We blink, and we only have 10 squads left, folks. We are into a big multiplier here. 1.6 is kind of the
1.6
minimum that we
multiplier,
want.
okay.
We've got a decent amount of kills. This is a great game for this Nick Cool Colony 2K squad.
It really
Yeah,
is.
these games last ages, man. We're gonna have a long stream today, chat.
And when you're looking down the barrels at so many squads, even that Omid EU, yes, I was talking about that position they were in, but when they lose off that and they have to hit a rotation, investing a
Oh my God,
a
Hisoka.
bit of chaos to allow them to get on in. But keep an eye, Colony 2K, it's firing season. He isn't going to be able to get in on this.
There's another guy there. Oh my God.
EU lying in wait, maybe waited
Wait.
too long.
Wait.
With some help.
No way.
Finds a way in.
Has he survived
Barely.
that? Oh, that's huge.
Omid EU is still in this thing, and they are about to secure a 1.8 multiplier. This is a key moment for all of our teams right now. 6 squads remaining. Everybody wants the 1.8. This is massive. He's get cut down. We've got Enkyo down below. We've made it to top 5. 1.8 multiplier is in play.
Omid NA down, Enkyo on the ground, finished there by...
Do the Echo win this? I mean, do Falcons win this?
Come in and cement that
3 squads
advantage
left.
by opening things up with a solid performance here. And
They're this is the only full team left.
all of the space
Oh no, that's a lie. FIFA on his. If FIFA gets a 1v7 here, imagine.
big fight here between JTech, B-Mark,
Ooh.
Slide. This will determine it all. The final but JTech, he drops Soka. Shifty, you better answer back for that one.
You know what Slide B-Mark and JTech's name is? Revenge
Oh my God.
Tour, and they're on it. Shifty is in his
Wait,
bag.
FIFA though?
He's finding
FIFA
some
though.
success
FIFA
in it.
drops Biffle.
FIFA comes in, plays the third party perfectly to pick up a couple kills in rotation. FIFA still a solo.
FIFA could do
So we
this, you
got
know?
V1, V2, the revenge
He got- oh my God, he-
has a chance to win it all here. The question is, will the third party be the difference maker? We just have to wait and see.
And you remember that interview with the Falcons? I think FIFA would be like, and I took that personally. But B-Mark still
Nice.
going to catch it from the back. And we have a 2v1. We just got a low.
Oh my God, Shifty.
Slide goes to aggro, but comes in. B-Mark, revenge tour.
I mean, Falcons are still top.
Second with a massive game, but Revenge Tour says we're here to enact revenge. There is nobody cheering our name.
Is that Destroy?
We're here to prove ourselves
I didn't see who was on that team.
first map of the day.
Sometimes when you know that you have
Is that Destroy?
nothing to lose and everything to gain, because leading up to the World
I was in the back of his vlog at the World Series of Warzone last year.
About the Falcons, even the desk was saying it. But you know what? Sometimes even gods can bleed. Like they said, chinks in the armor.
Revenge
But
Tour.
a 1.8 is still a crazy start considering how many eliminations they probably walked away with. But a 2x, even better.
You got to remember about this team too.
That car was very smart, man.
Very top left.
Without that car, they probably lose it.
Crazy rotation, and because of it, they set themselves up with success by rotating early. That's what gave them this win. They got there when they needed it most, and then
Falcons actually have a. They got themselves a logo. I rate that.
To say about teams like this, Tiff, it's that when they know they have advantages and they actually push it, they play with confidence. Taking down arguably the best player in the game right now, 2v1,
Who?
is still
Shifty.
difficult, but having the confidence to know we will win
Facts.
the gunfight every single day of
Big
the week.
facts, big
Very
facts.
Well done for Revenge Tour.
Oh look,
Right, let me drop a little. I'm gonna drop a little tweet chat. Give me a sec.
Knowing that you just did that in game number 1, that litmus test that you were talking about, which means as we kind of look through this last stand, I think it paints that great picture. And shout out to Heeds there for taking my caster curse and just saying, eat it, bro. Like, I'm still getting out of here. Sure, we got a better multiplier and some more eliminations to go along with it. But it was that early rotation here out of Nickel and Colony 2K under the guise of the smokes to really allow them to try and find any of those eliminations while teams were later on that rotate.
Yeah, again, this wildcard team did a fantastic job to get here with a ton of eliminations as well. I'm really curious to know how many kills our Omit EU squad did find, because they did make it to 1.8 times multi, and a lot of folks think they are the number 2.
I will say, game 1 was awesome. Wish I could have gone this year. And
they had a great position.
Had the fun of last year.
In this transition. Watch this
game
move.
1 was awesome. I'm ready for the rest of this event.
The LTV up. That allows B-Mark to take
that HCV was a huge play.
To hide behind the vehicle and use it for cover, and then FIFA comes in and plays spoiler. It's the perfect third party from a storied Warzone professional FIFA kill.
Yeah, and if I'm Revenge Tour, I know where that solo is. We've already accounted for them, and what I want to happen is to allow them to put extra firepower on, but to grab the LTV, to take that challenge, and then know that
if Shifty got behind the rock there, he may have won that, you know.
And it was so executed well that, I mean, look, 2x multi, however many eliminations they've got, but I heard we've got some people to talk to, and I want to hear from the Revenge Tour themselves. Miles, what you got for B-Mark?
Yeah, the Revenge Tour, who is it? I'm pretty sure it's Destroy, right?
We saw the highlights, man. Congratulations on that first map win. How you feeling after that?
Feeling great. I feel like that's the perfect start we could have. That's the best start we could have asked for. Like, honestly, the adrenaline's going. My heart's racing a million miles a minute right now.
Maybe it's not. I wouldn't be surprised if Destroy had his own.
We know.
What's going on here, Eden? Welcome in, brother. I forgot that the World Series of Warzone was today, man. So we're doing a little watch party.
Early kills a little bit and playing for endgame, and we know there's going to be a lot of freebies in the endgame.
You got the freebies, man. We saw the last play there with the LTV, dude, crushing it. Obviously, you said things are going to plan so far. I mean, where do you go from here? Do you still keep the aggression up? You still trying to maintain points, or do you want to sort of cruise a little bit?
You know, I talked to my teammates before, and we talked about consistency. Consistency is going to be key all weekend today.
Eden, how's your day been, brother?
We just want to make it to endgame every game and try to keep that average placement up.
Beautiful. You got a lot of fans.
I think that's the best thing to do, man. I think that's smart. If you can get to endgame, you're going to get the multiplier, and if you get to endgame, kills are going to come.
All our supporters, all the players here.
I say that like I'm some Warzone guru. I get cooked, but you know.
It's a surreal experience. I can't believe it.
They do. Thank you so much, Beams. Good luck. We'll see you in game 2. Desk, take it away.
All right, game number 1 has concluded, and what a game it was. Not only
that was
because
a game.
It gave us a little bit of EMEA, actually quite
I'll
a
get you
bit
verified on Twitter. Verification doesn't technically exist anymore. I play for Twitter Blue, so I have the tick. But that's just so I can tweet longer and post videos and stuff.
Take it all. Let's start there, right, Danjo? Revenge Tour. We're talking B-Mark, JTech, Slide. How impactful is it for this trio specifically to win game number 1 in World Series of Warzone?
This is just the ultimate confidence boosters, what this really is, right? These are just 3 players who are coming together to really kind of showcase and shine. And I love, they kind of haven't really ever been respected, if I'm being honest with you. I just feel like they have to be able to keep up this consistency. Sure. But being able to win game number 1 in the global final, insane.
Well, let's actually go right back to you, Danjo, because early aggression is what we saw. We discussed, maybe we see some slower moments. This game, nothing like that.
Yeah, Hardy's zone really just kind of comes together and forces a lot of these teams to eventually fight. We saw Falcons take that sort of power position over there at Academy, and just you watch them just basically have all of these kills funnel on into them. So many teams were able to do that.
I've been urging you to take his nothing else to do. I respect that. I see you playing that quite a lot, Eden, to be fair.
Players kind of figured out they can start.
I'm glad you had a good day, by the way, bro.
A bit faster than they were used to.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm looking in particular at the EMEA squads that have done really well here, and the depth that comes on through. This is what I was talking about at the top of the show. Omit EU, I think we're going to see a lack of kills come on through, but I'm really a big fan of their early rotation. I'm a big fan of where they were putting themselves. They were unlucky with the zone pull, so I think that's a big part of why we might not see them that high at the leaderboard, but they're doing the right things so far. But of course, would be amiss to not talk about Team FIFA kill, right?
Yes.
Jukis and Lennon, we see them there at the end, and they go big throughout that one. I said that they were coming into this with a plan, finally, and it looks like they have fixed the lessons, fixed the mistakes, that they had beforehand, and finally finally, Team Echo. They put a lot of kills early, and then their positioning onward from there was beautiful.
Revenge Tour, Slide, B-Mark, J-Tech, they take game number 1. I love the name. I like the interview from B-Mark. He's feeling confident.
So they're just on the
feeling
Emerald, brother.
A team that
That's crazy. Oh, this is J-Tech, Slide, and B-Mark. J-Tech, do I know J-Tech? I feel like I heard about J-Tech.
Game number 1, it's got to make them feel good and feel confident.
Margaret, if you do spectating solos, I just watch it all day. Spectating could be cool for content, man. I can't lie. That's not a bad idea. Maybe we do something like that between now and Black Ops 6. I'm kind of in a... Let me mute this a little bit. I'm kind of in a little bit of a rut when it comes to content because Modern Warfare 3 is kind of dead. Warzone, yeah. So I don't know. Maybe we'll do some of that. I want to do some hide and seek stuff. But yeah, man. You know, if we do spectating, if we do a spectating stream and maybe see kind of if we can make content from it, that'd be awesome. I think that we should get some good content from today, especially if there's some clutch end games, which there usually is 1 or 2. I didn't mean to do that.
Prodigy was picking up
been buying some Japanese Pokemon cards. The artwork is so much better. Nice! Ethan, I didn't realize you was into that.
I actually don't know. The man woke up and his thumb is just as big as can be. But hey, apparently it didn't affect him whatsoever.
Guys, I'm just going to go to the bathroom and restock my drink. Give me 2 seconds.
Let me, we talked a lot about that aggression. We talked a lot about zones. It's actually going to heat map up and see where a lot of those fights ended up taking place. Dandro, I'll have you handle this.
Yeah,
how do I add
no
this?
surprise here. We're looking at that Old Town, Low Town area there in the middle. A lot of players liking to kind of want to be able to sit in there. And when we kind of saw that zone pull to the East Coast, right, it's no surprise to see that this area kind of saw a lot of teams get caught, and especially down there in City. This is something that we see kind of time over time as players have to move through. You kind of have to pick what island am I about to try and play for depending on where the zone is going, because you have to make these huge rotations across big open space, across open water, and you might get caught on that rotation.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that Dandro brings up the water there, because you're going to see that essentially that northwestern island is pretty much dead, because people did not want to get caught on the wrong side of that river, knowing that the zone was definitely not going to be up there. So they're rotating early. That's why you're seeing a lot of those kills in the middle of the map, because as Dandro points out, they're getting caught. But then also you're seeing a couple of teams try and hedge their bets about which island it would end up being on this eastern side, and you end up by the Abtal Academy, where of course...
Right, let me go for a week quickly. That landing map is very interesting.
Everyone else just lit it up.
Yeah, and that's really key, like, right, positioning. And as an even IGL player, we're really leaning on those players. Like, what should we do? What should we make the decisions? And we just heard B-Mark say it, right? We had a great player that told us, like, where we needed to go. But looking at that, getting set up early, I think it was 28, what was it, Zeppa? I think there was another team that actually got out of dodge, was able to get out of that action. So if you're a team that noticed, okay, there's a team set up early, how do we rotate? How do we finesse? It's just those in-game moments that really matter. That's going to make a team shine here today.
Well, let's talk about a team that did shine outside of Revenge Tour, who took game number 1, our second place team, which was Team Falcons. Okay, we get that nice open zone, but let's take a step back in time. Before that moment, Dandro, Falcons are set up quite nicely. I ask you the question as we're watching the game, are they set up and trying to implement the gatekeeping strategy? Were they blessed by zones, or did they appropriately set up to obviously have that great in-game? Talk to me about their mid-game, their start, and how they finished.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a basically bread and butter Hisoka big brain call on that zone is what that is, right? When you start seeing it pull to that eastern side of the map, you know that Academy is going to be this great place to go ahead and set up, because when they're sitting there, they understand a lot of these other teams are going to have to push upwards towards them. We saw they're kind of just set up on some rooftops, on some low ground. They're able to use some loadouts that are there as kind of a heady, and you just catch all these teams who are trying to just grab space. And when you have that squad just denying so much area and rotation, you basically force all of those other teams to go underneath, and we just watched squads fall one by one as that happened. It was a great position. Before we went over to them, they were nowhere on that leaderboard.
That's right.
After that sort of zone where they're able to catch all those people, they're sitting up there second right below Echo.
Well, game number 1 is done. 5 more games to go. Let's take a look at our standings after game number 1 has concluded. Who is on top of the leaderboard?
You have a little collection? Nice.
Falcons, the eliminations was enough. Second place. Got them up to
That's awesome, bro.
17 elims.
I don't know if you could tell. I collect Funko Pops. I might get like some little lights to put in here.
But more importantly, playing out of their minds, they currently sit in second. And in fact, the most eliminations out of the entire lobby. FIFA kill. Juki's Lennon, they're in 3rd place. And well,
Falcons at the top. Who would have guessed?
They are in 4th.
Yeah, absolutely. A big fan of EU and what they were trying to do in terms of the fundamental positioning, the early rotations, basically changed their drop spot, apologies. But I think one of the things as well when it comes to Omit EU is that they are, you know, I could accuse them maybe of not pushing up that church strong point that you had for Falcons. But what I will say is with the Falcons play in particular that you brought up there, Dandro, one of the things that Soka loves to do is trying to take that early strong spot and then use the out of bounds as an area to really seal them off.
Bro, my fucking nose for the last like 5 days has just been blocked. I'm not ill or anything like that.
So fine margins, but seeing a lot of EMEA presence nice and early.
I mean, dude, I love that. But I also got to shout out Heeds for that 1v2 on.
Oh, nasty.
My God. That was the 180 just choke slam on people. I was like, oh wow, like great positioning here. I'm like, oh okay, we're shooting nukes today. I love it.
All right, well, FIFA Kill and his crew, they did an incredible job. Currently sit in 3rd place. We actually had a chance to hear from FIFA Kill. Let's hear what he had to say.
Oh, my fucking nose.
Series of Warzone here in Las Vegas. I'm here with Team FIFA Kill, and that is going to be, of course, FIFA Kill, Lennon, and...
What is that? What was that cut?
It's fair to say, lads, it's been a bit of a rocky road. Can you talk about why?
Who's on his team?
Here?
I mean, we had a good start in the group stages.
FIFA, Lennon. Who's the 3rd?
In Europe, and then an update came out, our buy station left, and we didn't know where to land anymore. So the rest of the story has just basically been trying to find a home for us.
When did FIFA get pink hair? What have I missed? Who is the 3rd?
He was literally just there. Not again.
Who was the 3rd? I'm so confused. Okay. Doesn't Jukies have his own team?
We got an interview.
The trophy last year was so much better.
What are the real expectations for your team this week?
We're one of those teams that it can all come together on the day, so I think we have a very high ceiling.
Wait, is team fit? I thought Jukies had his own team, no?
I think on our day we could definitely get a top 3 for sure. I mean, it's LAN. LAN and online is so different. We haven't really been able to play on equal ping. On the EU ones, we played a lot better.
Bro, they can. I can't even lie, man. They can win games. They can win games on LAN.
You two in particular. What does this guy?
Guys, if you knew, want to drop a little like rating, would appreciate that.
He's usually our top fragger.
He's very good at breaking down a team, deciding strategically how we're going to do that, where we're going to get the opening knock, coordinating where we should be to break down a team.
Liam, you're not going to get away with. Liam, you're not going to get away with just having your ego lifted here. I'm going to ask as well. What do your teammates bring to this trio?
So Len brings an extra set of eyes, but I don't mean that. I mean like his vision is great in the team. I get my trade as well. Sometimes if I get full killed, he'll get the 2-piece, even if I don't get a knock. Len's very good at that, and FIFA's good at leading us around the map, you know. I'll pick the fights and maybe coordinate the fights, but like wherever we fight, like what area we are, that's all on FIFA, and that obviously comes with a big part of his brain. I think he's one of the smartest players to ever grace the game, so I've got one of the best gunnies, one of the best brains with me, so that's what they bring.
So we've got one of the best slayers, one of the best supports, one of the best leaders, 3 great gentlemen of the space. I'm looking forward to watching you do something great this weekend, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And that was Team FIFA Kill.
That was
the World Series of Warzone Global Finals.
Jukies had an insane clutch at the World Series of Warzone last year. Was that on Urzikstan as well?
All right, well done.
I'm gonna have to find it. Hold on, because that was insane. I remember watching that and screaming.
Away from the team trying to get
Jukies World Series of Warzone clutch.
They're looking good. But the question is, who is going to win game number 2? Well, let's find out.
Was it not Jukies?
Number 2 started. Spider Tip goes. Take it away.
Thank you so much.
Maybe it wasn't him. I don't know.
That might be one of my favorite interview pieces I've ever seen. It happened on the map, but FIFA Kill was able to make it to top 3. A great start for a team that, frankly, I think a lot didn't expect a lot from. So it's good to see them near the top. The big note from that last map, though, Tiff, it's math, right? You get 7 kills, you multiply it by 2, it's 14. You're not in the top 5. The Falcons.
Quick fucking maths that.
Exactly, and at least double digits are a solid start because we did touch on that. The Des talked about it earlier.
Margot, I get that I would win a kill race against you. You might do. Who knows?
But we're just getting things kicked off, and honestly, to
I don't really play for that.
Third place, right? Because we're talking second through.
But you never know.
30 points for tomorrow, and imagine what that's going to do for them if they can keep that momentum moving forward and keep a hold of Jukies. Now, that's something that happens in game and IRL too. A apparently. They were walking around the casino floor the past couple days, and he like literally was feeding his arm through Lennon's like hoodie. He was like, please, you just have to keep a hold of me. Someone get that man a leash. Like, I'm talking a child backpack or something, and just hold him down.
Well, it was FIFA by himself at the end, right? And so the top 3, but the third party was the reason that they were able to get some extra points and be out on top. But again, we talk about the math. We talk about the multipliers. This is the key part of this competition. You've got to make it to in-game, but you got to make it to in-game with kills. So
this is a well straight.
Enacting revenge and up to their namesake, but yet again, not a lot of kills to go around. So again, 14 points. That's kind of our metric right now. And again,
do you reckon they stream to prove that they're not cheating, or do they stream just so they can?
Top 5. That's where you're getting a majority of your points. Win 40.
Because it's LAN, right?
It's a great start to tomorrow.
Well, hear me out.
Maybe that's a stupid thing to say.
Things off. They've shown us they can win, but now we need to see the eliminations to go through it. So let's get ourselves in that lane. We're looking down the barrel. We're getting into Urzikstan. Let it rip. We've got game number 2. Let's get into it.
Long form logo says. Good dude. The thing is, Eden, all of my streams now, I record them in like this, in like horizontal format. So if we did play it on stream, I could make it into a video. That's what I was thinking about the hide and seek yesterday, but no one was here, which is fine. But
you know how long the Falcons been at the top of Urzikstan? The whole time. Shifty has earned $500 every single day since the map dropped. It's unreal. This team is uncanny. They've earned $300,000 on this map alone. Are you kidding me? Somebody take
19.
We'll see what happens. Take a look at the map. Take a look at Pop-Pop.
19. Where are they? Where are the Falcons at?
Including FIFA kill.
Hey, look.
Where have they landed?
Get aggressive, but it's back to that contest that occurred at the start of map number 1. Turn your attention over here towards High Rise. Now, this resulted
We'll have to drop a pin in Discord and get scheduled. Yeah, bro.
Have an actual like loss, right?
Listen, man, I think between now and Black Ops 6 is gonna be a great opportunity to do stuff like that, man, because content needs to be different to pop off at the moment, man. Like, you can do loadout videos on Warzone. That's a bit boring in my opinion. I should not, obviously it's not boring content, but just for what I do. Cut comms, you could do that for like new unlocks and stuff. I'm not like Jeff, I can't do a new cut com every day, do you know what I mean? So I think the stuff with you guys will be really good. The hide and seek stuff, I love it anyway. I think I can edit that really well. If we want to do a set, if we want to do a Muggo Says, I can happily do that.
What a start again for this squad on High Rise.
That's a commanding victory in a contest if I've ever seen it. They didn't even get the fool on Dongy, because you can see Unrational getting him back up on his feet, and that's 3 eliminations.
Falcons are team 5 still.
But back to Bazaar we go. It looks to see that Resolve may be the only one standing.
Yeah, history repeats itself in High Rise, but this time in
Mate,
Bazaar,
I spent so much time at Bazaar playing zombies, honestly.
Trouble and gonna lose this one. Might get 1. No, doesn't get the cleanup. Should get picked up. Panda is getting out of here. That is a loss for the side of Panda, so we'll count it 1-1 overall on that fight.
Did he? Hold on. Did he just?
The preemptive of the shooting out of the zip, so they can't go over there and just get on it.
That's genius. I've never thought of that.
Bazaar for themselves, and considering where
Long form Muggo Says or long form party games. We can do, but that's the thing, man. If we did a stream where we just played party games and we did like 3 games of hide and seek, 3 games of Muggo Says, 3 games of fucking boxing, I don't know. That's like all of those games can be merged into a video, man. Because I don't do crazy long content, do I? Like 5 to 10 minutes. So it's fun, it's quick. You're not sitting there bored. It's so easy to do.
Position in the finals where they didn't really do what they wanted to do, and then
also the hide and seek stuff is so good to edit because I can just make myself look like an idiot because I run past people. Get this shit sorted. Let's do it. Let's do it. Eden, I'll let you into a little secret, and anybody else that is here and lurking, I appreciate you, by the way. Drop a like, obviously. But Black Ops 6 opening weekend, I'm gonna get some people together offline to record a hide and seek video. I'm gonna put it out to the Discord server. Anybody can join. But yeah, man, I've got 2 days off. I've taken off the Friday and the Monday when the game drops. I'm gonna get a load of content done. We're gonna do a lot of streaming. We're gonna get a lot of camos. It's gonna be a fucking good weekend, man. Black Ops 6 is gonna be a huge year for us. I can feel it, man. I'm very motivated at the moment. It's just there isn't too much to make content on, so I think when Black Ops 6 drops, I'm going to be jumping head first into it. Breadman's being dropped, no way. Great shots there.
fantastic player, has been putting on a show for us all the way through regional finals where they dominated their competition and looking to dominate this Blast team. See it to the Gulag. We'll go and we'll see what they're able to do on the regain. This time,
all right, Swag's team is 16. We need to remember that. We need to remember the numbers, man. What do the numbers mean, Mason?
About them, especially the momentum they've carried off of EWC, bringing it in. This is a squad that has the potential to pop off on LAN, especially day number 1, acquiring that. And if you're going to absolutely steamroll,
they've actually just dropped the team.
Gabe looked lost there, right? And just circling things up as we get here, seeing where those teams are coming in from.
This is a cool visual, but I actually don't really care.
There's still going to be a lot of those rosters that run straight.
Apologies for my absence. It seems you gotta. Eden, you don't need to apologize, brother.
Yeah,
you gotta secure that bag, my man. Don't worry about that in the slightest.
Maybe FIFA kill or probably Chuki's,
That's
frankly.
Chuki's. 100%
That's gotta be
Chuki's on the
Chuki's
bridge
by himself right now, trying to catch up with his teams. But yeah, the Falcons obviously have a free pop-up. They're going to be rotating in, but the circle here is obviously denoting that we're going to be heading towards somewhat centrally located. I'm thinking likely Lowtown area. There is a circle that likes to end on that Lowtown area between that and Farms potentially. But here's Cloud9, one of the first looks at Cloud9 we've seen, and apparently
who's on their team? Joe Breadman. Who's the other one?
Regained and rejoined his teammates.
Yeah, look, they are
Who is the other
their
one?
way on over through this area. And look, if we're going to focus on making sure that we get rid of that trophy system to bring in
Oh, Foreign Jazz. Who I don't know who that is. I'm not gonna lie.
on that high ground, which is nice, but if you peek for just a bit too long with the prowess of these weapons that we have, you can easily get 3, 2, 1. You're already
Is that a donor thing to YouTube? I can add that. I used to have it. I just think I took it out of my description.
Yeah, and Cloud9 again, they've kind of changed up their drop spots based on scrims.
It's not in my description now, is it?
They used to land all the way over Seaport, and there's a chance they rotated over from that, but they had been landing kind of outposts and then rotating down
No,
the
wait, hold on.
zone, and that's where they're at right now, obviously.
I need to set up my. You know what, Eden? You remind me, man. I need to set up.
Getting here early is
I need to set up my bot.
fantastic, and I got a bunker buster in pocket just in case somebody decides.
And
to
Cuckoo scores in the 85th minute.
A lot of teams look for bunkers. They
That's
look
unreal.
for foresight. They look for all of the information that we can get. But the fact that we're ripping an intel contract right away from where Foreign Jace was on that roof, right? But they invest that bunker buster. They kind of cause a little bit of chaos over there so they can full send this. And that is just an exceptional way to approach it. Now that you have that next circle information, you can come up with that plan. And this is the most, okay, look, FIFA, can we get out of there? I'm so glad you're a better driver than me because this is a little ridiculous. But let's get on the move here because
Yeah, I do have a tipping page. I just took it out.
I have ever seen Team FIFA
Oh, this is really outdated though.
shambles this roster was in, but now different story.
Yeah, it's really easy to keep.
I'll set that up because I don't want to.
To a team that has
Let me take this up because I can't think. I don't want to set it up and then there isn't like a notification for it and I miss it. So I want to make sure that that pops up on stream. So I'll set it up. I used to have it. I used to have it on Let's have it on Twitch. Great shot, sir. Hey, Eden, I appreciate you, man. You know the community appreciates you. I feel like we've made a good little even just like outside of the community, like me, you, LX, Logs, Golly. Nice little obviously we've got Etros and Muyo sprinkled in there as well, but made a good little squad, man. Fucking glad to know you guys.
Have fallen, and I'm loving the regain that we are seeing. Subs, sometimes you gotta have those super subs, but turn your attention back to
Now, exactly, bro.
Academy area. We saw these squads kind of be a big mainstay towards that end game, especially this area of the map. But Jackal, Huskers, Brawling,
Wait, is that Muggo Mods and Lux?
Yeah, there's another big pickup on our next team. Some changes.
Oh, that is so funny.
With this squad, and unfortunately getting cut down, likely in transition. Little smoke and run, you never know. But with 3 people shooting at you and somebody that shoots it straight, it's Huskers. No chance, my friend. See you later. Huskers reaping the edge of map.
I love that.
Move closer to center as we take a look at suburbs. But I'm getting word. Who's our first team out, Miles? We've got an award to hand out.
Wait, do you not even get to spectate?
Noobs, what happened, baby? What happened?
Well, I had a few PC issues the last 2 games, but I think we got it sorted out now. It didn't help, but we got something in the work for the next map.
What have you got in work for the next map? Any sort of teasers you can give the fans?
Nah, I can't reveal anything just yet.
Not a single secret?
Nope.
My man, tight
You just lost bare weight.
How are the guys feeling though? What's the mood like
Fair play.
after game 2?
we were expecting a little bit better.
That's
but,
what I love about streamers that make friends over. Exactly, bro.
Try out for the rest.
Who would have thought that this time last year, man, you coming into a random Spider-Man stream means
Back to the casters.
Thank you so much, Miles, and thank you, Noobs. And I do believe they're
see, Noobs has taken that like a gentleman. The other guy was pissed. Eden, who would have thought that this time last year, you joining a random Spider-Man stream would mean you've got a whole new clique.
Very strong performance in the last one, and looking like a strong performance in this one yet again. Heli to rotate. They're going to make their way to zone and set up for new as we swing over to the other side. Opal Palace, again, several teams in the area, but right now, Savvy Ultra's team locking down one of the spots they believe that giving you a bit of cover and a bit of reprieve to refuel back up.
No, I love that we're going to hit the double smoke and kind of get on out of there, especially when you've got other squads like Team Valor.
Oh no, not the bomb drone play.
So invest that drone to go find some of your information and make sure, like,
That's actually a recon drone. I don't know why I said bomb drone.
we don't want to have that occur to us. So as long as you can keep tabs
Be there, maybe we check it. I know, bro. That was crazy. I was playing what's the map called? Stash House. Stash House and MW3. Excuse me.
This is a different story. We're talking about it. If we rip Juki's out because it's wall bangable, I'm a little nervous for that one.
Yeah, this is
Ooh, Almond's down.
spot as well because it's a very easy position to third party.
It's kind of crazy to think how different the like competitive teams are now compared to like Verdansk, for example.
Really did a fantastic job during the
Even
regional
Caldera.
finals. They won the very first map of the
There
day
was so
and set
much
the
like
tone pace with
team
being in
politics,
that
I
regional
guess.
Finals have been a bit quiet in scrims and lead-up tournaments, but I'm excited to see what they can do here in Lowtown. Every team rotating the
Friends for gaming. I know, bro. It's crazy, isn't it?
distance. They're not gonna get a lot of
Hisokas, Dun Huskers.
some resources. That Aiden squad is rotated.
Oh, this is Destroy's team. Okay, it's with Nate, Dog, and Rao. Okay.
Another big rotation, probably on the back of Brax's IGL.
Destroy's just down Juki's.
Western side of the map. They've rotated all the way over to new. Everybody setting up for the end game as some resources are in the sky. I'm sure everybody knows that there are several players around them.
Oh, and Juki's on the ground.
Yeah, there's 4 teams here. Damn.
Engaging from the area to look to hit that res, but I saw that he was using Resolute, which is quite a nice thing to just give you a bit extra health and give you a little more time to get to safety. And where you find this
Joe's team's out.
have the ability to extend on out to get that full if it's not occurring, especially when you've got to worry about what's coming your way.
There is a fireworks show. God damn.
Now, Nate Dogg, welcome to the interrogation because, you know, our APAC squad, they want all of that info and they're not afraid to chow.
Yeah, and this is where they land as well, at least supposedly, right? I think there was some conversations they might go contest pop-up. It's not looking like it's the case. They've been here since the beginning of the game. This is XMQ squad. There's been some Twitter chirping from some of the folks that follow the APAC scene. Like, no, this squad is really, really good. Watch them kind of make some waves in this talent pool.
What is it? Is APAC?
We'll go from there. Right now, looking pretty clean after.
I don't know what APAC stands for.
Look at that zone, by the way. As expected, we are in low.
Guys, there's 6 likes on the stream. If you want to drop a like and you're new around here, would appreciate that.
All the squads on the edge of zone. Again, I want to
Helps our YouTube know that we are doing something right.
At the bottom of the map. This is where they've dropped. They've been playing extremely slow.
Where's
in this
Biffle?
tournament,
Okay.
just waiting and biding their time. They haven't moved since the very beginning of this one. Now creeping into the edge of zone. Several teams though are lying in wait because there's a lot of buildings in Lowtown. They just aren't very big.
Yeah.
So expect some chaos here shortly.
You really have to, and they're already starting on that grind to make sure they can clear out one side of it. They've got the
This is definitely going to be an interesting game. There's going to be a lot of campers, a lot of twists and turns.
Everyone knows they start off in pop-off power, but we rotate all the way in the north. We cut straight to the east and come on.
Oh my god, what a shot.
The only female on our land scene. Hey, so good.
I didn't want to mention I miss a lot. You missed the whole first game, Golly.
That was a well-placed thermite. I call those the fastball specials, all right? You just lace somebody the thermite, knew exactly where they would be, where the buy station is. Nice play.
Golly, I said we were talking about Mao.
Back to some action we get on the side of Opera House. Again, Unrational and Scummin in the mix. On the other side, Almond with that Falcons Mina squad. Potentially last alive for his team, at least on the map. And maybe a couple well-placed thermites will root him out as we are hunting yet again the edge of zone for this Scummin squad.
Big fan of
Kicking
Scummin.
heresy, that's nice.
Especially when you need a diversion to make your way all the way up the staircases, but they already know about it because Scummin's going to take the brunt force up that. We're still going on in for that challenge. The timing of that push impeccable. We don't lose anyone.
Best it can be for this guy.
Fully eliminated, and this squad, we talk about them leading up to World Series of Warzone, a squad that has the potential to have some of the biggest pop-off games. I've seen them get a 1.8 or a 2x multiplier that net them in north of 70 points. You know what that would do to the entire scoreboard right now? But they're a slow burn. They usually don't warm up until games 3 towards 4. But if they did that now, it changes the trajectory of our 6-game series.
Who are they talking about? I missed that.
Well, the Revenge Tour still in this one as well.
I'm gonna have to get something for my nose, man.
Right now, this is just everybody biding their time. Okay, they said we got where we wanted to
Don't
be.
take that the wrong way. I've got a blocked nose.
We're gonna take advantage of it, but until then, we're gonna lie and wait.
Doozy's down. No way. Come on, swag.
They do have one of the.
Don't get me wrong. I'm team Biffle, but
information out of these squads.
respect the boy's swag massively. Actually met him.
Some semblance of a multiplier.
Let's get that out there. Oh, Biffle's down.
You've got to find kills. So a team like that on Rational Squad is hunting.
If Biffle goes to the gulag, I want to see it.
Decent kill total. And there's Omid EU. How you doing out there? Scummin on 7, by the way. Thank you, production. Yeah, I think I was right. They are hunting the edge of the zone.
7 kills, 8 downs, 1 revive. Is that 8 downs? Is that they've downed 8 people, or they have downed 8 times? Isoka down, Shifty down. Oh my god, FLS going. Oh, whoever that is.
Not have any real pressure from outside forces, and then can focus on kind of getting towards that high ground. Because when you see Zakar,
How many teams are there? There's still 27 teams.
Down on this while we're rotating on out, and we're not careful, we easily get picked off, which will be my biggest worry for a squad like this as we continue further north.
Yeah, a little bit further north.
I feel like Falcons. I feel like Falcons do better when they've got to work with nothing in terms of how much the map is open and kind of thing.
Ahsoka, another well-placed thermite, and another elimination. FLS is going to fall here shortly, but Ahsoka is in trouble. He's got a little bit of backup. He just wants to make sure he plays his life correctly. So they play inside the building. They're going to force a zone off here on the portable buy station. FLS, Dewey, not sure what to do as Shifty comes in for free again. Somehow being gifted with another piece of cover playing around this portable buy.
How have they not died here?
This is the Falcon special, right? Anytime one of them gets ripped off, usually have enough cash to kind of keep them going back in. But Dewey, the first team out.
No.
But we have set a trap, and
Oh my god, they're out.
The Falcons fully eliminated, dropping early. I don't know
Oof.
what they had, but I only expect them to not have a perfect day. Eliminated
That's crazy.
22nd mark. Not a ton of multipliers, folks. I think we're
Wow.
having a new leader at the end of this map, but only time will tell as the train comes chugging along.
Oh, there's definitely going to be a new leader. There's no way there ain't going to be a new leader.
Could be that team.
Hey, remember when I said I was worried about
Bro, Echo keep downing and downing and downing. They're going to get top. 100%. How did Shifty not get that down? Ah, he went for the no scope.
Behind us, a power of friendship, power of teammates. You love to see it.
Yeah, several folks firing down range there. The Falcons just couldn't get out of that one in a very tough spot. Fully eliminated. There's another.
It's going to be quite open for the first like 3 games. Game 4 to 6 is where it will start to lock in, I think.
They've left him. Juki's go join your team, remember? But here comes Dave Samir. Viva Mexico, let's see what they're able to do. Picking up a couple in transition. That's a full team wipe yet again. The Slayer, Dark, a fantastic player leading this team in kills, but all 3 moving as a unit into the top 20, trying to make their way to new. Several teams in the area. That pink salmon color, number 9. That's going to be Super Evan. Watch out for that squad again. We're looking for a pop-off from the Wolf here. Potentially on edge of zone. They've still got to rotate in. And where do you go from here, especially with a couple teams in your way, especially that FIFA kill squad in the blue?
Well, I'm excited to see what they do. Mind you, that 4th place in the Global LAN Finals last year for World Series of Warzone out of Deus Samir. He had that interview earlier, was talking about how he wants to do it for his region, secure more spots, and prove that they are amazing and substantial. But as you kind of zoom on out, set the stages of where the position is, I actually love where that Team COD Unity squad is, but now Scummin getting ripped apart as we extend out just a bit too far outside.
Oh my days, I'm cooked. Wait, hold on, their Team COD Unity. I read it as COD-munity.
Yeah, and frankly, this
shout that out, by the way.
Money right now. I mean, they're on nearly 20 eliminations as a trio. They're in a fantastic spot. Anything else they get from here is a huge boom. They don't even need
another kill. They just
need multipliers. Looking for top 10. Watch out. In the kill feed, as things get chaotic, watch out for that unrational team. They could have the biggest game of the day by a sizable margin. As Lennon, FIFA kill, in a bit of trouble here. And, well, they've lost Juki's because he didn't rotate with them. Navi on the other side. FIFA riding in the corner.
Oh, it's that 20 team. Who is that?
I love how that
Unrational, Dongy, and...
4 inches away from him, and he's just
I don't know who the other one is, to be fair.
But Lennon and FIFA are both on 0 eliminations. This is a matter of fact where
Damn.
these multipliers aren't going to do well. Third
Echo out.
number 1, but fall a bit too early. 13 squads remaining, and keep your eyes on Navi.
Navi, welcome
To
back to the
Navi.
party, by the way. I'm sure it feels good to play on LAN after playing from Australia. Some in Canada leading up to these regional finals, technically a North American team, but these folks have traveled a long
Who
way.
landed that thermite?
PDS apparently burnt, so they have to burn another one. Omit EU, we go, and while the Killers...
That thermite was insane.
Falcons still alive after a frustrating first map, having a great one thus far. Claps and FLS and GUI trying to make the top 10. Omit EU trying to do the same, and apparently going for the res here, not thinking anybody will look at him. Somehow getting it for free. Several teams falling in the kill feed. You see Aiden still in the mix, deep in the gas. Where's Scum and where's Dongi? They're finding eliminations off screen. A ton of eliminations falling, a ton of teams falling.
Oh, Swags being knifed.
That community team is getting paid, but
Prop not gonna return. If Prop not returns, mate, you know that we're gonna make content on that.
the players somehow all 3 alive and finally losing one.
Enkyo, Gromalok over there, but look who's back. Scum in on Rational on 4, but we've got
Mugger games to go hard.
right here. Burn, baby, burn, but back
They
inside
would.
we go, throwing down the bouncing betties. It's Scummin last standing, but here's what's going on. We are in that 1.8. We do not have fools. We bait the res. And
Wait, I thought that was the same team. Oh no, it's a different team. They're just the same color. I'm an idiot.
All right, APAC, I see you into the top 5.
No way Scumman's got out of that.
1.8. Scum and Dongi, the only thing they can do right now is win for the 2x multi. Going for new.
Wow.
Make it with a hair.
Wow, that was a great rotation. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That was a great rotation though.
On 10 eliminations, this is a massive game and only 3 teams left. Dongi finds one, gets one weak, cleans it up. How about one?
He finished with 11 kills. 11 kills on land, is, especially for this, is crazy. That's crazy work.
Could take it with the best position, but they've got
I mean, EU, shout out.
3v2, welcome back, and now we just crest the
I'm gonna say this now. I don't really know who these guys are, but shout out the EU, man. Good man.
making his official debut and making it known here for match number 2.
Doing it for the French. Inkyo, welcome to LAN, my friend, and welcome to a map 2 victory. I see Enigma shaking his fist. He's excited about that one. Omit EU on top in the next game. Now remember, Tiff, I'm not putting a damper on this one. That was not a lot of kills from what I saw. And so 2 times 2 is 4. And I think it's a hair more than that. But all eyes on COD Community with an easy 30-plus point game.
Well, you just think about their consistency leading up through all the different stages of World Series of Warzone, right? They were capable of getting those second places.
Golly, I did, and yes as well. We are
right? They will split drop depending on what that plane line looks like, whether they go
What was I
up to
saying?
Togo or they start from
You are the stream team, you're fucking brilliant, mate.
inevitably pulls to you. Of course, you're going to run that issue of maybe we weren't able to rotate through, find some fights, and get them those eliminations. Regardless, what they have shown us is they have the capability of netting themselves a win and thinking of what that's going to do for them, especially tomorrow.
Yeah, and I think the best part about this team is that they have the history of a very high placement. They've got a great multiplier across the board. Love to take a look back on what happened in that map, how they got there, because yes, they secured a great multiplier. I think they
That was a good game, man.
1.7 multiplier throughout the course of the entire regional finals, but there was a long road to get there in this one, and frankly...
They had an average 1.7 multiplier. That's really good.
Because you see this FLS team, they go out first in the first map, they make it to top 10 with a decent amount of eliminations. What we didn't see was that Aiden's squad off screen with Z-Smith picking up kills, setting up this team for success, almost was able to drop the team that won and finally get shot in the back and taken down, but getting top 5.
And I love that they get that buyback, right? Onto Scummin, and he like flies back in after the redeploy and repositions himself. The 1 pixel actually separating. It's unfortunate that Gromalok was already there to pretty much punish him for even trying to do anything towards them. So we do see 2 eliminations.
That's crazy, man. Like, think about it. These guys survived, got to endgame. How many kills did they get in the end?
They were going to be able to do a lot of damage towards that Omit.
I had 2. Emiko had 3, I think. How many did the other guy have? Sorry, MQ had 9. Oh shit, I didn't realize. So they had 14 kills. They got 2 multipliers, 28 points.
You usually win.
Like, that's such an easy 28.
Did you already retweet
Come
it.
on, Ikyo, I see you. Farm your tweets right
Don't
now.
read the DMs though,
I think we should bring some different party games that you said. Boxing.
fantastic
That
win
would be
for the young
good, but
guns.
it's just
This
how
is
do you
turn
make that into
19, I believe.
content?
I believe
Because
the youngest
do you know what I
player
mean?
on this entire LAN, but we're gonna head to the stage here with Miles. Miles has got
Knife
players to
boxing.
talk to. I believe it's Gramala.
That could be
We do.
That's a
indeed.
very good
Well,
idea,
this is-
guys.
firstly,
We could hold on. Let me pause this. We could have a little bit of a discussion about what Siege content creators are doing and how we can bring that over to COD.
Good way to start the tourney, but yeah, job's not done, so gotta looking back after the games, and yeah, keep doing that shit.
Keep doing it. Well, you've got a few more games to play, obviously, but a good start, as you said. Now, you've got quite a young teammate. Can you tell us a little bit about him and how the nerves have been for the young man?
Yeah, Enko was just 19. It's his first LAN. As you can see, he's feeling pretty confident. As a rookie,
No, the best
so,
side is
yeah,
facts.
he's one of the best in the game. So happy to play with him. I've been playing with him for years now. So yeah, very happy to share this with both of my teammates.
Oh, fantastic, man. How are you enjoying Vegas so far? Have you had any time to enjoy yourself? Are you walking around or just strictly on the game?
Done any better?
Yeah, Vegas is a dream. Like playing Call of Duty in Vegas, like child dream.
Siege
Clearly. We enjoying a lot. Yeah, enjoying a lot. Even if
Yeah, golly, I
it's
don't
not,
think I would do
21,
Siege
so
content
it's
just
struggling a
because
bit, but,
one, it probably wouldn't hit
it's like
algo on
a
my
good
channel
time.
because I'm COD,
Fantastic, man.
and
Well,
two,
once again,
I'm
any
not
last moment you wanna say
good
anything to
enough
the
at
French
it.
fans
If that
back
makes
home?
sense.
Sure.
Siege is just CS:GO and COD.
Vive
It's
la
basically
force, let's
search and
go, les gars.
destroy.
On est là pour montrer
But yeah,
ce
you're not
qu'il faut,
wrong.
and yeah, very happy to.
Merci. Bonne chance.
Merci,
Take care.
guys.
Take care.
All right, back to the desk. We've already said swear words. It's a family show.
All right, Miles, I appreciate
It's
you,
not
Gramalock,
really.
out there. Big win coming out from Omen.
It's basically
EU,
just search and
a tremendous
destroy.
win from Inkyo, his first LAN. We discussed
It's
at
just
the
more.
top
It's
of the
way
show,
more tactical.
how would he perform? How
Way
would
more
he
tactical.
be able to handle that pressure? Well, clearly he was able to do so in stride. That final zone was highly competitive. In fact, going back to the very beginning, Dandra, Old Town, Low Town, it's always mixy and dicey when we see zones go there. That's where we started, and the teams, well, they started rotating early.
No, I love that you bring that up because Enigma made a really good point, right? When we kind of looked at that heat map, when you kind of see this zone formulate, all of these teams that are on that outer edge of the map, they see that it's going Low Town, Old Town, and they go, I do not want to be caught in the water. That is exactly what they want to do. So we saw a number of squads come together very early on, like 8 or 9 people.
Yeah, oh yeah. CS and COD have mad differences.
Take this space, you have to take it from us. We saw a number of teams
Because you can play
rotate
without
on in,
being a
some
team
bunker
doesn't work
posters
with
getting
Siege.
thrown down, but nobody wanted
As
to
much as that is true, Golly, you have sent me 1v4s, so
It's just too dicey. And actually, speaking of dicey, let's talk
Yeah, I mean-
about FLS because they were in some dicey moments.
Yeah, and we just saw
there's a lot of new players in the
engagements that was
World Series this
going
year.
on, and for FLS and his team, they were completely
Yeah, that's
dismantled
true.
by West Esports, Nitons, Dizzy, and Vita, and we had saw the regain because at some point, right, those rotations going into Lowtown, we see Biffle, we see Hisoka, and right here, they get dismantled and get
yeah, that's a good point actually. How many points are the Falcons now on?
and to be able to take down the Falcons,
Yes.
you gotta give them some props.
Yeah, to knock them down from second place to 22nd from game 1 to game 2 is tremendous.
Second to 22nd. I know it's only 2 games so far, but that's crazy.
I mean, to be honest, I think that final circle was absolutely sublime because you had FLS, they actually
Thank
had
you
this
from
building
Team
for
Guys,
cover,
please.
and
Yeah,
over
true.
EU, they were out in the
I didn't
open.
pick that up.
And it was funny, you know, you heard on the cast, they were like, don't get too cocky, and you backstage were like, no, do it, and that's exactly what they did. But I think it was actually really indicative of the playstyle that works so well for this team, particularly when we talk about a player like Enkyo, who's been seen as this young prodigy.
Yes.
Even in all of the EMEA
How old is
tournaments, you know,
Enkyo?
they came through the upper bracket, they came through the finals, other teams were saying Enkyo is the scariest player in this lobby. And they said, you know, this is his rookie LAN.
Right.
You know, it's his debut,
It's his
right?
debut.
And we're seeing exactly what he's made of.
He must be like
exactly
21
where,
then.
His particular strength.
Because surely you
is,
can't
and it's
compete if you're younger than like 17.
really feisty like that. And you know what? It worked.
He was feisty indeed, wasn't he? Omit EU taking game number 2. Heats, Gromalock, and Ikyo. Well done for Ikyo to only be 19 years old, first LAN, and to play as well as he's doing is
He's
absolutely
19?
tremendous. Static that we highlighted
Fair play.
during the preview. pre-show, Enigma was.
It's crazy how we talk about that like it's football.
Now, and you know, I'm so happy to see them do as well as they had. Now the question is, obviously, when we get to our standings, because Falcons finished off early. I know Aiden's been having a little bit of a tough time from game number 1 to game number 2. FIFA also another team that was finished off a little bit earlier. So game 1 winners and great performers not necessarily performing as well in game number 2. Now there is one team though that's been making a big improvement throughout the qualifiers, and that's Community.
Yeah, I love that Community in that game too. I'm gonna be honest.
Is it Community or Community? I've just had this argument with myself.
They hit double-digit kills towards the end. They had over 20, and they finally fixed their placement issue. So many times during the qualifiers, I'd see them have just a gap on everyone else with their eliminations, but then they're going out in like 26th, 27th, and I'm like, it really doesn't matter if you're not taking advantage of this multiplier. Now, I want to give a shout out. We said, you know, obviously this TBE
Drinking
roster,
space room would be a good idea or a bad one, or both.
Tommy as the coach for that team,
that's right.
I have to imagine that his
Tommy's the coach. I was gonna say he wasn't here.
Yeah, Tommy's a great
GTA 6 don't have console because
You've been watching Tommy for the longest time throughout.
I would be surprised if it didn't.
And it's great for him to be here, even if he's not necessarily playing. So I know he's happy to be on the global final stage once again. Let's take a look at our heat map and see where the drops ended up taking place. Obviously, we saw a lot of attention in Low Town, Old Town. Dream, if you don't mind, walk me through the heat map and what went down.
Yeah, well, I mean, we saw
it's virtually the same. That's virtually the same as last game.
A lot of action around Low Town, a lot.
Oh, if I can lean like this, can you guys hear me still fine? Yeah.
And rightfully so, Team Jukies, we did see one of those teams early there the whole time, but did fall. So it was really.
Oh, that's actually so horny. I can see everything and lean.
But, you know.
I might fall asleep. I can't. I can timestamp just.
You know, normally we don't see a lot of people.
With the time we're waiting and the when it was hard to implement. That's the thing, Eden. You'd think it's not hard, but let's be real. They're gonna fuck it up somehow. That's an interesting heat. Hold on, let me pause. That's an interesting heat map, man. I would have thought more people. Obviously, I presume this is like one team. Couple teams. Obviously, quite a few. I thought more would be up here. Probably maybe a bit more of a share here. I'm not surprised about this. Bit surprised about down here. But then I guess it depends on the plane line. It's so weird, man. I feel like I could
interesting things as well is, you know,
talk about how to play Warzone
domestically in their
but I can't do it myself.
Kind of will be like, all right, well,
does that make sense?
I go here because I know this team. That was a big talking point we had in EMEA was about mana in particular because of this team Omit EU. It's like, well, they consider themselves the experts there, but the international teams, you know, for example, NA team. Hypothetical NA team, hypothetical EMEA team, like they're gonna clash in those places and then start to figure out where they do and don't want to land based on that.
You know, today's important for the points, obviously, going into tomorrow's match point. I mean, we're talking a 40-point lead going into day number 1 or day number 2, excuse me, for the number 1 team, whoever that might be. So instead of having to get 150 points, now you only have to get 110. And trust me, that will make a massive difference. But the good thing, though, aside from the points, is because it's a multi-day tournament, you get to fill out your competition and really figure out where you need to be going, what's happening, and get those nerves out of the way. Let's take a look at our standings. So Midi-U will jump up the first, but not by much. Team Community, Enigma, we talked about them, obviously, Dandro, excuse me, we talked about them changing things up, and it is working out. One of the struggles that they had was their placings, and now it seems as if they're doing just fine, but now it's even better because they have 30 eliminations, the most out of everyone.
Yeah, the 30 elims are really helping them come online. I have said since day one, if you want to try and keep up with this Team Falcons roster, it's about who can really get the eliminations. Community.
Wait, I thought they said Falcons went down to. They said they went down to 22nd.
After only 2 games, they
are still third.
On 30. Only 0.4 points behind.
Bro, that's insane, man. The Falcons can come 20. They went out 22nd, didn't they, in the game? And they're still third. That's insane. That just shows, man, if they get to end game, they're going to win it. Because they'll consistently get there. That's the thing.
That's right. I do want to apologize. Aiden is actually doing just fine.
They'll probably have that once where they don't do well. And that was their game. They've had it.
At the moment. moment. Now, if they can just get into those final zones, my lord, they would be absolutely insane.
What is the actual prize pool? Because I know it's a mil, but it's probably split between like the top 5, right?
Of course, that Omen NA team with Braxton, Youngsus, and Juju. This team, I guess, in particular, they were just kind of coming into this. Of course, we've talked about them, we've hyped them up, but I'm just surprised to see them in that range. I kind of want to just, you know, especially with Braxton, right? Just being that player that really steps it up for the squad, really being that heavy hitter team that always clutch up, even in his ones. But for this team, I'm just surprised to see him kind of a little bit, but it's only game 2.
It's only game 2, right? Plenty of games to go. In fact, 4 plus our solo YOLO, but 4 for the regular points. Things are going to continue to heat up. They already have, as far as I'm concerned. It's highly competitive out there without question, and I'm loving what I'm seeing. We're going to take a quick break, but leaving off, we've got Season 6 coming up. Let's see what's in store for us.
Season 6. What? Oh, fuck that.
The entire team's gone dark. We'll split up. There may still be survivors. Let's move.
How far?
Pump cams are up. Stay fast here. Movement.
Hang on. That map.
Let's move. Pump cams are up.
Why do I recognize this? This is a remake. I'm telling you now, this is a remake. Is that? That shipment? No, it's not. That was Scrapyard, by the way.
Everyone fall back! Repeat, fall back!
Why did they go this hard? Season 6. Hello, Michael.
Oh, Season 6 is looking good, and so is our desk. This time around, we're taking the casters, bringing them off for the first time in World Series of Warzone. I've got Spider Tiff and I've got Goj, but I've got this guy, Repols, who's
it's Hector.
not only pulse check up just a little bit above, he also brought out the trophy. How happy is
The
that
last
trophy?
World Series of Warzone, they were streaming from the event, and I walked behind it.
Tall trophy, all right? People were saying, they're making fun of my height. No, that's a tall trophy.
That's a tall trophy.
That's like 6 foot, all right?
6 foot trophy, and a lot
I can't lie, the trophy last year was better. I'll be real.
Storylines, right? And you said, look, we got a couple minutes, hit you with the hard questions. It's been talks of some retirements. Okay, let's just go straight into it. Let's talk some retirements. Biffle, obviously, there's been a lot of talk around that. Is he actually retiring? What's the story behind that? What's happening?
So he said this is pretty much going to be his last year. He pretty much said that, he thinks after this he's done. And but he did give a but. He said if they announce something crazy next year, he could be back. So
Could be back.
Balls in y'all's court, man. You know?
Okay.
Come on.
No way
That's a lot of
Biffle
pressure
is
for, the
retiring
team,
already.
Right? You know, when I've been watching esports a while, man, I told him this. I said, dude, it seems like people want to retire in esports, but they're still young, and then they just come right back. Okay, so I'm hoping he does, and I guess it depends if they lose or if they win, right? So if they lose, maybe they come back. If they win, you never know. Either way, he's been crushing it without a doubt. Now, you've obviously
I think he's the
been crushing
top.
it.
He's the
You've been
top
watching
earner now. No.
throughout the two games we've seen. We're about to hop into game 3. What storylines stand out to you, man? Because there's a lot going on.
Yeah, let's just backtrack a little bit into the qualifiers. Like, it's been absolutely insane to see Grom, Enkyo, and Heeds be the team that everybody expected them to be. They were considered the #1 team in EU or EMEA, and Falcons were considered the #1 team in North America. But lately, they haven't really been performing that way as far as EMEA, Gromalock, and them. And to see them show up on LAN, being 10 points over Falcons, being over Community as well, absolutely insane, man.
Yeah.
We didn't expect it, but I'm here for it.
What I love about this too is that Inkyo is top fragger right now.
Wow.
Like I'll out myself, foot in the mouth. I didn't think they had that many kills.
Wow.
Inkyo is the top fragger right now individually, 14 eliminations. Right behind him, by the way, Community. That Dongi player, bro.
Yeah.
This guy is different, so we got to talk about them as well.
Yeah. Yo,
Can
go
I
for it,
talk
please.
about Dongi real
Absolutely,
quick?
absolutely.
Dongi is a player that everybody thought was cheating last year because he showed up to LAN, didn't have the greatest performance. But hey, anybody can have one bad day. Showed up to EWC, placed really good, top frag on his team, I believe. And then the biggest question was going to be, can he show up and play the way we see him play online? Because he's good.
Yeah.
That kid is good.
Really good.
And if he's second top frag by 1 kill right now, hey, Dongi, man.
Hey.
I'm a believer.
Esports World Cup.
Shout out to Repos for going and talking about that, by the way.
Keep it alive, because Seymour was on fire with that one as far as I was concerned. Big Dongwick, man. Now, he absolutely tore it up, and he continues to do so today. Now, obviously, on your broadcast, you guys talk a lot about the Falcons. So let's talk a little bit about the Falcons. Game number 2 was, okay. Game number
Where did they get the name the Falcons, by the way? Because they weren't the Falcons last year. Last year they were Team Biffle.
Where they've been tearing it up, because they're traveling quite a bit, but it seems like one area is where they love to dominate.
Yeah, I mean, look, man.
Kill maps.
These guys, I'll tell you one
I like
thing with
that.
them.
Do you know what's hilarious about this? Do you know what's hilarious about this? How the hell is your own map not HD? That is not HD. You're not. That is not 1080p.
Whenever they fight FLS, GUI, and Clavson.
Or discussing it on your podcast with Jay God and the rest of your crew. 3 games tomorrow, maybe? I mean, how many are you really thinking we're going to be able to see?
Goj asked me this a little bit earlier.
Oh, did he?
What is the format for tomorrow,
6
actually?
games, I believe
Yeah,
it was.
that's right.
Okay.
I read 6 games. I mean, it just depends today, man. If
World
they end up winning today,
Series
hitting that 30-point
of
threshold,
Warzone.
But if not, they even get 2nd through 5th, I think things will
30
get shaken
points.
up.
Yeah,
What
30
is
points.
the-
I said 8 games. That's where I'm at. I think you were sitting at... Bro,
That's
God,
today.
I want to see you guys work.
We're
Earn
gonna
your
go the
paycheck.
distance. You want it? Okay, look, for the crowd, for the community, for everyone at home, I want 8 games. The more games that we get, it gets even more just interesting and on the edge of your seat. But if we're sitting here and we're like, let's be real, how many times have they closed it out way quicker than 8 games when they are firing on all cylinders? But however, I've never seen them drop less than like a double-digit game or right there at it.
What is the
They
format
haven't
for
just done
tomorrow?
that, especially the team that dropped first in match number 1. And you have to think about it this way. When you start looking at that individual kill leaderboard, they're all sitting on 888s, which sounds great for Vegas, but I like 7s better. There's a lot of names that are above them.
'Cause they're
right?
doing-
Sage
they're-
being one of them.
Hold on, they're doing 6 today, right? They're doing 6 games today, and a solo YOLO. Is there more games tomorrow?
Not only that, top fragging more than Diaz, Shifty, and Soka.
Stir
That's
the
gotta
pot,
feel good.
Hector. Stir the pot. Come on, man.
They're all
I
my
wanted
boys.
hot takes. I wanted them.
Hey, they're all my boys. I love them all.
For what it's worth, we put a lot of attention on, Falcons, but Sage is a returning champion himself, right? He's looking to go back-to-back, and that would be a tremendous story. I mean, I love his story, first and foremost, right? Sage is an incredible guy, an incredible player, and his story is
Fun
is
fact.
incredible himself. But talk to me
Sage
about
used to
your
be
story,
in
man. I mean, come
EMGG
on, you come in,
at the
you
same
got
time that
first
I
take,
was
you
in
do these watch parties. I
EMGG.
remember doing
Never
these,
spoke to him. He doesn't follow me on
World
Twitter,
Series
but we
Warzone
was in the
last
same
year,
team at one
shouting you guys
point.
out 'cause I'm like, I love what you guys are doing, and you've continued to grow.
Why have they just
Where was
zoomed
the
in there?
passion for watch parties? Why did you decide to start those? What's the story behind who you are?
Yeah, so I'll make it quick. Pretty much, I started watch parties because I looked in the mirror and I was like, if you can't win with Diaz Biffle, it's over. I got 2nd last year or 2 years ago, and I decided,
Yeah, fair play.
Entertainer than competitor.
That's hilarious.
So we started the watch party, started the podcast, and just honestly, it's been amazing. I think I found what I love. So. It's been awesome.
Hey, I love your story.
That's
dude.
hilarious.
I'm not gonna forget you called me L-Flections, by the way. Hey, he called me L-Flections. I was calling him out for his before. I said, why are you the lowest one on the team and everybody else is doing? But hey, you're doing the right thing, bro. And I love your story. L-Flections lives on, dude, and won't let it die. It's a special.
That's so funny.
Is another thing we're doing, and that's going to be game number 7 today after the normal games have ended. Solo Yolo last year was incredible, and you were doing
Talking, streaming, pretty around pounds, no help at all. What, for me or you?
Absolutely went nuts.
Oh man, that was absolutely crazy. I will say Solo Yolo is one of those things where the whole crowd is going crazy.
Yes.
The energy is just through the roof. Seeing Skullface win that, he was actually one of the people that a lot of people thought would win. Sad we don't get to see him here today or tomorrow, but hey man, like, this year could be crazy.
In terms of what, Golly?
But that story with Sage, right, going through the gulag.
Like, what do you want to improve on?
Like, it's just a beautiful story nonetheless. But I'm ready to continue to tell the story for the rest of the World Series of Warzone today. And for the first time ever in the World Series of Warzone stage, we've got 2 great casters, Dandro and Enigma, for game number 3.
Hey, thank you so much, Reflections. I'm going to ignore when you call me.
Like, stuff to add. You could add like follower alerts, which you can add really easy. If you use like stream elements is probably the best one. You can link your Twitch, and every time you go live, it goes live. The only thing is, how do you stream from your Xbox, or do you stream from PC? Gingy, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for still being here, brother.
Long tournament ahead of us, and I have been saying throughout this that day one's an opportunity for a lot of these teams to kind of iron out their kinks. So I'm not ruling out a lot of the squads they've gotten off to slow starts so far. So yeah, a long way to go.
Chat, we got 7 likes on the stream. Thank you, brother.
Can't wait to do it alongside you, brother.
Well, we've seen some.
If you would like to drop a like on the stream, would really appreciate it.
Game number 2, and I have to wonder, will game number
from
3
an Xbox, see that
trend, because it seems like
from your Xbox that makes it kind of hard. Because everything that you would do in terms of like follower alerts, they're all browser sources and links from a browser, and then you just add them in. That's how I get like a terrible example on my stream, because I don't have any of them here. Like this. Can you even see that? Yeah, the like, this is the TikTok like button, but that's basically a link which I've just added in as a source.
It's a huge thing. Like, one of Omit EU's biggest weaknesses is that they lose players through the mid game, and it's often.
If you actually want to do streaming like properly, I would, depending on what PC you've got, invest in some form of capture device, because then you can use OBS. You can see the followers, but it's just having like a pop-up. Do you remember how we used to have the Rick Roll thing? That was an alert.
Vegas, I've heard you get loud for game 1 and game 2. Let's continue the tradition. We're dropping on in to game number 3. Never mind, I lied. We are resetting lobby. A-okay. But that just gives us more time to talk, and if anybody knows us too, that's exactly what we love to do.
Yeah, absolutely. We've been yapping a lot about Warzone this year, but let's go back then to talking about, you know, some of the ways in which these teams are playing. And you mentioned the early aggression. Honestly, I'm a little bit surprised about that. I thought that it was going to be quite a bit slower here on LAN. I wonder if that will, you know, evolve through the day, because a couple of teams that have come into this today
not seen the Rick Roll
landing spots dramatically.
Gingy, did you not join the community on TikTok? You would have 100% seen the Rick Roll. You won't see it on YouTube.
Obviously super important.
Oh, in ages, right. Yeah, when I do when I like multi-stream and stuff, I turn it off just because, like, you don't need it on YouTube. Do you know what I mean?
So much with Noobs there, picking up the Better Luck Next Time medal.
Yeah, by the way, that is so absolutely criminal that we're giving out Better Luck Next Time medals.
Yeah, that's disgusting behavior.
The fact that it's Noobs, this like long-standing Warzone player, and he's just like, yeah.
Noobs has won money as well.
World Series of Warzone 2023. Him, Tommy, and Alman, game number 1. They were the first team eliminated in that game as well. Obviously worked out in the end for them. Probably pretty high.
Is Aiden in here, by the way?
But you know, being able to come on in, that early aggression, fight at high rise, is something that we kind of marked that we wanted to watch as the day goes on, and it kind of connects to what you said earlier. This is the time to sort of iron things out, right? If you
I'm getting tired, chat. Bro, after yesterday's stream, I did my editing. I could not sleep. I went to bed at 3:30. I got in bed at like 12. Couldn't sleep.
Because we've talked about it quite a bit on the desk, but they genuinely had no plan before this event. Like, they went into LCQ still believing they they could
I'm gonna
just
sleep like a
show
log.
anyone.
I don't know
And
what I'm
think
gonna
it was
stream
that
tomorrow,
first
by the way.
map scare that suddenly made them realize, no, we need to have something. And they don't just have a first landing spot, which is over on that west side of Pop-Off, trying to keep their distance from SSD a little bit, but still set themselves up, take advantage of the loot around there and the rotations that SSD like to take advantage of. But also they have a
Yeah, I've scheduled it in Minecraft, but I kind of don't want to play. I might play Warzone because we didn't do it today.
Of the map and just finding an area to lay low, get their loot together. So those plans definitely hugely important for these teams as we progress on through. It'll be interesting to see as well if there are changes, of course, depending on if you're losing those early fights.
No, that's a really
Yes,
good
it's
kind
a
of
follow.
point to bring up.
Jeez, nice.
You know, I hate to keep harping on this team, but I do love the progression we have seen from them. Being able to have that regain sort of strategy is so important. It's one thing to land at your drop spot. You get your loot. You understand the people who are landing around you. You understand your loot path, your
was I gonna
rotations,
do?
your timings, all of the work you put in all year. For some of these teams, though, if that goes awry early on, they're kind of just stuck, like, looking at their hands.
Oh, the game's about to start. I need to piss. I'm gonna have to hold it. I'm gonna have to hold it.
A random house, and you're like,
This
all right,
actually
I guess we're
isn't
gonna try
very
and
comfortable.
land there. We got some fun stats for you. Let's go ahead and look at them. We
my-
were top
did
10
you hear that, Black?
eliminations so far, Nima. Let's go ahead. Let's break it down.
Yeah, so I'm taking a quick look at this. I think the interesting
Mate,
one
Sage is a fragger and a half, man.
That he's not necessarily a slayer, but the one thing that they can be accused of sometimes as a team is not being aggressive enough. I think sometimes they can be accused of passive games, looking for the end zone. Because to see them putting up the figures there, that suggests that they've changed something, and maybe it is that they're trying to mix what is
Yeah,
a very
people. I need
multiplayer
one of those things that
and
runs down my
turn
leg.
into something that gives them more with those kills.
No, I love being able to see that. We got at the top.
Nah, it's good actually getting up and going to the toilet though, because it means I stretch my legs.
Total eliminations. Let's look at where he's finding those kills on the map. I love that we were able to do this for the Falcons. Let's see where Enkyo is dropping these eliminations, and well, I'm kind
That's crazy.
but we're seeing a lot down here. We know this is their drop spot, kind of this one big area of the map, but then in that top east.
Gang, if you are enjoying yourselves, be sure to smash a like rating. It really helps YouTube know that we're doing something right.
Haven't really been playing a lot there here yet today. Been finding a lot of their kills towards the north.
Yeah, they're happy to play around Mana, but they immediately get out of it. They like to try and push on out towards the gas station, then squeeze up towards Lowtown. And the thing is that like a lot of teams, especially the zones that we've already had through these first two maps, they're having to play through Lowtown. We've already seen that general heat map where a lot of teams getting caught through the center. It's also why
Get an
we're seeing
Ivy
these
bag
lobbies
attachment
quite
with
early, in
this.
my opinion. But also off there towards the
This
outside
guy.
Academy, that was one of their huge rotations early on. And honestly, I truly believe that if they just decided to play for Church instead of letting SSD have it quite freely, I think we're seeing a lot more red there.
No, I mean, you have to wonder if they were able to make that rotation just a little bit earlier and actually, like you said, deny SSD that opportunity.
People is
They could have been
manky.
the team finding all of those
I'll empty it out
eliminations
every
on
day, man.
rotation.
What do you
We
mean?
could actually have even more of a lead so far. But one thing I want to bring up to you, you and I, we've had the chance to cast a lot of tournaments here together and watch a lot of these teams sort of perform. We have seen though times where teams get off to super hot starts, right? They're able to be here, you know, after second map, third map, they're top of the leaderboard, and we're over here talking like, wow, they're having a great game. And then all of a sudden, it seems like a cliff happens, and they just absolutely fizzle. If you're one of these teams who's had a successful, maybe like Omit EU, first game 1, first game 2, what are you doing to ensure that you can keep that momentum going into these other games, knowing that there are squads in this lobby who can have absolute bangers?
Well, absolutely. I think it is a very important point to talk about stamina in this event and whether or not you can last on
Talking about stamina, World Series Wars went crazy.
Pop off games and then sometimes fall a little bit slow. I think one of the things about that is making sure you're not just relying on the same game plan over and over again. I think a couple of teams can get caught in that loop of, well, we've got a plan, it works really well first game, and then just kind of play out second game, start off poorly, and just kind of go back to that same plan. You need to have an alternate strategy that you can fall into in order to then regain throughout these maps. Again, something that we're seeing Profit Team FIFA kill, and it'll be again a spot of can these teams manage to not just pick up the 6 maps today and then obviously the solo YOLO later, which will be interesting, but we've got, I mean, we're talking on the dead.
I'm gonna see like a fucking angel tonight, honestly.
Warzone to be played, you need to be able to be multi-dimensional.
Look at me, Greek, God
I
damn
love
it.
all those points you just made. What a beautiful trophy we have here this year. Seeing that thing on the screen. I'm calling a little bit of a cap on Hector saying that thing is 6 feet.
Hang on. Where is that wear and tear? Are these not new chairs? Are they reusing chairs? Are we cutting the budget on this? What's going on there? There is no way he's got wear and tear on that chair.
Tall. I'm up here. Of course, that emblem right at the top, really to mark that you are the first team of here to be able to win Urzikstan. Let's take a look at our standings, though, just to give you a little bit of a reminder. Game number 2 saw 2 teams really kind of come up, and it's no surprise to see them at the top.
Sage is a top striker. He's already top 10. That's crazy.
There in
He's playing with Swag and Adrian. Who's Adrian?
Count, right? I think you brought it up before. Sometimes they can get accused of getting a little bit too aggressive, get cut down throughout the mid games, but they seem to be doing a better job of just rooting themselves in, because that is one of the risks sometimes when you're one of these high slaying squads. You want to play around the edge of zone. Sometimes another squad is gatekeeping.
You think I'm joking just because I made it that good? I'm not joking. I don't think you're joking, bro.
They've been a bit inconsistent recently. They've been a little bit quiet, but there was a period through this year where we had them down as the second best team because of how good they looked, how consistent they are. So all of a sudden, I'm sitting there going, okay, well, are this team suddenly finding their feet here, and could this turn into again a repeat of what we had before?
No, I definitely think that is a huge show. I mean, very early on, I was one of those people as well, like thinking, hey, with their ability to have these performances, I'm gonna keep saying it. If you want to keep up with a team like the Falcons, you have to be able to find these eliminations, and they are proving.
Do you remember my old name? I'm gonna be honest, I do not know, bro.
Convert that into a much higher average placing. Reminder, folks, if you are in 2nd through 5th, you have a 1.8 times multiplier on your.
You think I trust Etros to get on stage?
And that's a sliding scale, right? So you then get down to a 1.6 and then a 1.4. This team wasn't taking advantage of that. They were like dropping games where they had 18.
I remember in SMB now that you say it, but I didn't remember it at the back of my head.
Maybe. You cannot be able to be in that point where you're not taking advantage of the points that you're leaving on the table. So I like that they've been able to convert that in. They're getting these eliminations, and they're able to have those multipliers.
That is so sick.
Well, looks like we are back.
They've got that is so sick.
On in, my man. Game number 3, getting ready to get started.
Absolutely, and as the crowd starts to get ready for this map 3, a couple of storylines already coming together. Falcons off to a slower start than usual. Other players rising to the fore. We're just moments away from seeing how we progress through the rest of this afternoon.
Drop number 3 of the World Series of Warzone Global Final here on
Who do you reckon's got in this game, chat?
One surprising number of teams coming
I feel like it's quite open at the moment, man.
And game number 2 will be game 3. Bring us another group of squads who are finding their footing here as we're seeing our players drop right out of the plane. And we're already right into the thick of it, baby. We knew this contest was happening. It is COD immunity. It is team vitality. They are just continuing to butt heads.
Mate,
we know what he can do. First elimination.
Yeah, we've been watching a lot of this contest recently around the high-rise building, and this is going to be.
I need to check out this Dongy guy out offline, man.
And honestly,
apparently he's had such a villain arc the last 12 months. I'm interested to see what it actually means. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Rational punishes noobs for floating on down, and another slow start from Rational. That's going to make it 3-0 to community on these fights.
Yeah, they are doing a great job being able to hold down this high-rise building, and I think the under kind of tone here is that, yes, obviously you get these early eliminations from this contest, but you actually gain a lot of space on the map, too, to be able to rotate on out and just kind of figure out where you want to go on the zone. You can glide for so long off the top of these buildings, and you're able to just kind of chill out, wait to see where that zone goes, and then start rotating. Back on the other side of the map, though, we can see the Las Vegas Inferno. I know they're here in the building looking to get loud for their team, and it seems like so far early on they are trying to find some early success against Cloud9.
Cloud9 are going to be pushed into a difficult spot here because Joe will get separated and is spotted on the cross on ground loop for a moment, so it might not be punished. And there's also a lack of utility on this Las Vegas Inferno team, so still relatively 50-50. It's interesting.
Chat, I'm gonna have to go to the toilet. I do apologize.
Elsewhere, so third party comes on through, leaving Jason Breadman.
At least it's the start of the game.
They won't be aware necessarily of the fact that they're getting pinned in here.
Yeah, this is a really tough spot because you can see there's 4 different teams in this area. You got FaZe kind of lurking on the outside. We saw Adrian was able to pick up Joe. C9 kind of playing underneath Las Vegas Inferno here, and there's one more team lurking in the wings. Almighty TJ seemingly has seen Breadman go ahead and cross as he's trying to be able to maybe find one more pick. C9, a little bit of a scramble right now, losing Joe this early. I know it's been a little bit of a tough time for them, but being able to kind of come out on top here is huge.
Yeah, the one thing that might keep Jace alive, by the way, is that the Spanish XO Esports actually roll in through the back and pick up Babahoff. We see in the kill feed as well, by the way, that Vitality have gone out very, very early, definitely continuing their early game struggles. And this old town crossing into towards gas station here is going to be occupied by the XO Esports, trying to find a route in. Future gets picked on off by Loss. And we're also seeing Blastities go out nice and early. So a couple of traded blows, just assessing the space you've managed to gain, the loot you can set yourself up with. You brought it up just moments ago. It can really help you picking up these early gunfights.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
Also, you play late game positioning far more passively than some of these teams will have to if they fall early.
Well, let's come on over to one of my favorite teams, Aiden Z Smith and
I kind of want to see Swag's team get a little bit further. I miss spectating that guy.
This team has been really sort of flexible in where they like to drop and where they like to roll.
I'll show you guys this for those that haven't seen it. Where is this?
Wipe a squad, continue on moving. It's like a weird, like fast, slow pace, I like to say, because
Oh my god, TwitchCon was so long ago, man.
I really feel a lot of that pressure. Like we have to win this team fight, and we have to keep on moving. There's so
Phase Swag, baby.
I don't really like this fight. Let's go ahead and move on out, and that's something we've seen a lot of top teams are really engaging in, recognizing when they can get stuck in a fight. They don't have to be able to sit there, and I love that that's what this squad has been able to do. They've been on the up and up. They are here, already performing pretty well here through the first two maps.
Yeah, absolutely, and I truly think that Z Smith, by the way, is an absolute star of a player that you have in North America, and we are seeing this fight execute again at Bazaar. Volkov finds the first, and then traded out for the second. Bazar's going to squeeze up on this, finds one, and then gets shot in the back, nearly spins, but Vortex will clean that on up. And that fight, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, has seen plenty of heat on the timeline. It looks like the Italians, alongside Dropstaff, come out on top here.
But if I know anything, it is that Panda keeps the momentum, keeps the energy high for that team. How many times have
I think Bazaar's a nice spot to land, man.
Back on each other. I wonder sometimes for ego.
There was basically focusing on my chat mode stream games hard. Brother, if you want to play Space Marine, play Space Marine.
Many of our teams that have to kind of make these crazy rotations just yet. We're going to be waiting, of course, for those future zones to come on in to figure it on out.
Yeah, I think when you look at this,
It's that number 8 in their Biffle's team. That's crazy, man.
You want to be figuring out which part of the islands you need to be on. You don't want to be having to play across the water mass throughout a late stage rotation. Just
It looks like we're gonna get
I mean, this to me stinks of a potential
kind of a similar circle.
Try and make that crossing, you're asking for trouble if you
Stream more important. Golly, I love you, man.
I love the call in the intel contract.
Think of a tab in the stream, obviously.
Maybe gets overlooked just a little bit, not entirely. Players know how useful it can be to be able to read those zones, but especially in a time like this where it's so central, and you want to know, isn't
Falcons kind of need a big game this game to keep up, I think.
Get those intel contracts.
They have to be consistent with the top 10s.
Use it. Back on over to COD Immunity, laying in wait, scumming. He sees this fight kind of brewing between Falcons meta. They're kind of just hanging on out. He has their sights on set. This could be really rough. If Zeke's the
Why would you shoot there?
Push across, because Scumming, you got him in his sight, but get some shots on Almond there, so you know they're around here. And now this Falcons meta squad, they have to play patient.
Yeah, just gonna have to figure out a crossing here. They are up against the edge of the zone.
Safety scissors. Why is safety? Honestly, when we do much, I'm getting safety scissors on a top.
This is one of the teams I talked about.
Actually, he's not professional. Something.
Lower performing squads in EMEA.
Brother, everybody starts somewhere, man.
VOD review, so if you can figure out who you want to take your fights against, and I'm a little bit worried here that
Is that the season 3 camera? Maybe I do need to get it.
There's going to be brawling. Huskers, Jackal, but Rocket turns. Rocket finds a couple of shots in. Jackal will trade that on out, but Clapper is there for the support. It's currently a 1v1. Zakar against
Who's in the 17? Jackal, Huskers, and who?
Jackal, he's going to swing wide. He sees the self-revive coming up. The shots are there, but Rocket, you're able to get over the wall just in time. You do lose Clapper, though. It's going to put this into a 3v2. Zakar and Rocket, you have to go ahead and back off. I love the Jackal. You're trying to be able to watch this cross. The shots coming on through.
OBEU gonna get some third parties here. Guys, I apologize for the UNM, by the way. I would take a G Fuel, but I slept that shit last night, so I'm gonna just ride it out and then sleep like an angel tonight.
To the teammate, maybe holds on out, but this is a sticky situation. They're looking to make the exit right now. I don't know if Exiles is going to let them do it.
No, I don't think so. Rocket is trying to squeeze, but you've run out of smokes at this point. You had a window of
Also, guys, for those of you that don't know, I've put some polls in the Discord, in the announcements channel. If you could go and vote on them, I'd really appreciate it. Be as honest as you want. I'm not gonna get offended. It's genuine feedback, so I would appreciate it.
And suddenly the push from the Brawler has really
Save to the phone. It's got that.
Rocket's going to play exit strategy, and I'm not sure if I agree with this. You're leaving a teammate out to dry. And honestly, the initial engagement, it was a case
Golly, on Twitch you can add channel point redemptions. Sometimes you can link them to like a soundboard, which can be quite fun. You probably won't hear it because you're on Xbox, but the chat would.
They are here. We saw in game number 1, they kind of tried to do something similar, right?
I think they would anyway.
They made this late rotation on.
I'm not too sure if you need OBS for that.
They unfortunately just basically get reverse slammed and get sent to the gulag immediately. Not letting the same thing happen on here. Hoping to maybe pick up some early fights, but I love what Huskers and Jackal have been able to do here. They've made this read that, hey, Omit and A's got to be around here somewhere. Let's go ahead, let's sit into the building. But Let's check in with our Falcons, the team that we are all looking towards as well. They are over here at the place that we expect them to be, Pop-Off Power.
Yeah, absolutely, but they are without shifters, and we'll need to bring in the buy. Of course, they are absolutely loaded. So much money in the pocket whenever they're available here at Pop-Off. And the one thing is you're rotating back towards a squad here. Panda and Co, they might decide to third party this. Very aggressive team typically, so if they see this buy, that's a signal flare going up in the sky. It's whether or not they get squeezed up on. We're going to get a look back here at our zone, and yeah, that zone continues to squeeze on in towards the center. There's still plenty of water potentially splitting these islands, so for me, you've got to continue to...
Listen, I don't keep up with Valorant, but I know who Tens is. I think everyone should know who Tens is.
Feeling pretty good. If it pulls kind of down towards the soccer field zone,
He's just retired from Comp Val.
if it stays on you towards Old Town,
That's crazy.
I love that to be able to have as we start seeing some.
That is actually insane.
Shenaniganry happening with our eliminations. As we're starting to see some people's already
So
in
then-
double digits. Yeah, Echo
I'll figure
hitting 10 is
something out.
absolutely
I'll
insane.
go
I'll come back to that because it looks like all of a sudden the French
Fair
are
play,
in
bro.
trouble.
But before that, I believe we've got an interview from Miles up on the stage with Facebook.
Thanks very much, team. Real quick, we're getting this from Fast Blast, not the man I thought would be speaking.
This guy above 970, yeah.
Go your way, man. What happened?
So our normal hotspot or
Don't
ground
forget
spot
to retire. You can retire from comp.
and we actually killed the top team in our spot, which was like noobs in them, and we killed them and we get instantly third partied by Almond's team
Golly.
because they had loadout, we didn't. And then we all just lost Gulag. I mean, Gulags are relatively
Golly, you can
and unfortunately we lost all of ours.
if you get into like stream elements and stuff, you can set up commands. We can do things in your stream as well.
Tournament, and first game they got
But that you don't need to like not be on Xbox for that.
worried because this is just for points for tomorrow.
Margaret, if you knew what
just get the
it
reps
was.
in, and hopefully we execute tomorrow.
Nah, I'm always gonna stream I'm always gonna stream vertical for now, bro, just because it goes out to the shorts feed on YouTube, which has a much bigger reach than streaming horizontal. Also, you can see everything here anyway. I still record in horizontal.
Saying game one doesn't really matter, or day one doesn't really matter, so we don't really care, but it's you actually.
So, Golly, as an example for you, bro, if you set it up, you could add a death counter.
He's the last player alive. This is a must-win against Fuzzin. Normally, you're feeling confident about this one, but it's land, ladies and gentlemen, through the smoke. The hip fires are there with the SMG, but he can't manage to do it. Fuzzin wins at the gunfight and sends Cloud9.
That's the only Gulag we watched tonight. That's crazy.
To lose that one, I think actually a close smoke typically benefits players at American keyboard. I know that's a whole conversation, and I'm with you, right? It's quite
Start
strong,
the
but in
change
the close-up
soon.
smoke fights, typically it's quite
Fuck's sake.
useful. Fuzzin goes absolutely massive here to turn and burn, and that will be Cloud9 out very
And trade both at the same time.
Starts the tournament from them.
Because on YouTube, if you do that, you have to use the same stream key, and it kind of messes up the stream.
This kind of comes into it. Your mouse and keyboard might not be able to flick the mouse that fast. Fuzzin with a fantastic.
Also, again, horizontal just isn't as good for like discoverability.
Falcons Mena, they're finding themselves just in a little bit of a slower pace already. Zix only with one elimination, not looking too crazy. But I'm looking at that top right Enigma, and I'm seeing Team Community has
Do a run counter. There you go.
obviously finding some good success here in game number 3 as Almond, well, he has his eyes on a team that you highlighted at the top of the show.
Yeah, showstopper vision, AJ. This is a very strong squad in my opinion. There's another one coming on down. Prodigy's going to get caught, and Almond will punish him. It's whether or not his teammate can provide any support or tall, and out goes the smoke. And actually,
Has he hit both of those?
Get up. The thermite actually connected with something, and Echo and Oki will continue to rain hellfire down. Echo, Oki, Prodigy have a lot of kills right now, fixing that problem that I said that they have sometimes around passive games. It's whether or not you get caught in these kind of stages. You've got to stay up, and Prodigy's knocked down again.
Yeah, I love the patience from Almond right here. He kind of threw a little bit of a shoulder, sees the teammates of Prodigy up on that high ground, realizes, I can't exactly push my way up here. I can't go too wide. They're looking down on it, but he just lays it with Prodigy. You're just kind of bleeding out, brother. Maybe saying, are we doing anything here? Or are we just going to kind of play for the regain? Don't worry about it.
Nah, these guys just holding.
This is one thing I've always loved about Echo, okay? They will land on this building every
Ooh, the redacted camo. I actually need to do that, you know.
It does not matter the plane path. They will
Next Warzone stream, I might actually just do that.
Well, all the conversation around having alternate strategies, I feel, is very valid, but there's also...
I'm actually quite far in that. I think there's 5 challenges. I've done 3 of them.
How they like to play it on out. We move on over. Volcom, Resolve, they are trapped right now. Stuck truly between a rock and a hard place, and the door opens at the wrong time. Resolve's looking the wrong way. Volcom Nines slips a couple of plays in. So whether or not you can stay up, it's going to be the Frenchmen that are contesting them. It's Zach, it's going to be Eisen, and Zach finds Volcom, who overstays his welcome here. Now, can the French collapse in on this? Zach will try and clean it up. Eisen gets aggressive up the front, and actually the mine comes on through, drags Eisen down, and
When that released on 12-hour stream, hey, God, I can't wait for that, man. I will actually try and tune in for that because I don't really play Borderlands. I haven't for years. I played Borderlands 2, but I don't really remember it. But I'd like to see how far it's come. And I know that you're an avid player.
Pair that up, of course, with your teammates who just have absolute laser beam aim. You are going to be picking apart.
I think I'm gonna throw up a couple 12 hours on Black Ops 6 releases. I need to start planning out my day.
I love this play, by the way, to just hit on underneath.
There's going to be a lot of streams that weekend. There's going to be a lot of content.
Head for the underground.
I'm tempted when Black Ops 6 drops to do every other day uploads for as long as possible.
This is going to end up being more of like a Old Town, Sea-Town kind of vibe, and all the teams that are
Can't play as so much now. I think the last one I probably played was Borderlands 2, but not enough to be able to talk about it. Do you know what I mean?
That is the #1 thing. You got to put yourself in these power positions to be able to watch some of these teams make their way across and try and, you know, swim through. Now we know how difficult it can be to kind of shoot through this water.
I should have got more juice.
A couple of smokes, you're able to dive in and dive out of it. You might be able to make that cross, but this team so far, it's taking a little bit of a moment just to kind of reset. I think Finn, maybe get an idea of what their game plan is. You've made it to this zone, great. Try and hop up and play in the ruins, maybe catch people coming over from cargo, and kind of looking around to the rest of Lowtown.
Oh, Lennon's on 4, nice.
Here, FIFA kill, Len and Juki's doing good. Len on 4, a not bad start to game #3.
No, not at all, especially for the support player in all of this. He's the guy who's trying to glue these superstars together. Doing a solid start so far in this map. However, you've got a difficult rotation from this point. There's so many teams in the area. It's also relatively open. Juki's going to pop the opening smoke in order to let him cross back towards his teammates.
Juki's on 3 as well. How many is FIFA?
So much more than what we wanted to see between these three. They're able to support each other, play over the top of one another. That's the utility that's going to provide them the smokes they need, and they also have the LTV to rotate on out.
I mean, I kind of wanted the almost third party because you see this fight between Clavson and Vortex and them happening just nearby, but it looks like they are just going to use this LTV.
Guys, can we look at what Alex has put in the Discord?
A spot that they can hold on out, but I don't know if you're going to get this for free. You've started making your way into a building. King Chalk and Nice, and you're
how many kills? I want to know how many kills Thief's on.
Be careful about just pushing on forward. This is how some of these teams can get taken out too early. You think you have this for free. Next thing you know, there's a team just laying in wait for you.
What I will say, Lennon on 4, Juki's on 3. Gotta assume FIFA Kill has 1 or 2, so pushing toward double digits here.
Oh, so they actually don't even know themselves.
To fight for.
Oh my god, there's a team
good position here.
Literally next door. What the fuck?
Then back up into this conversation that we've been having about how well they're doing, and just across the road there's going to be C-Smith, Aiden, DJ Mash, just stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Alex, welcome in, man. How you doing today?
The French are still a part of the conversation too. Super evident.
See that someone's flooded your toilet.
Over here. And this is what I'm talking about. These crossings are not easy. If someone's looking your way, they can just pluck you straight out of the sky.
Okay, Evan's playing with empathy and tourist. I know that is.
Try and hit one of these zips in his zone, and you have to know exactly where you're going when you do that, because we've seen it time and time again where people they hit.
As long as there's not like shit on the floor.
And next thing you know, yeah, you have a couple people that SCG starting to rip you out of the sky, and you're getting deleted. So I'm glad that they're able to do that. They have found themselves a little bit of a home here. A lot of players finding their area that they want to hang out, that they want to try and hold out here. And one of those squads we just saw was
that's rough.
We saw them in the last game. They had moved forward to find their spacing. So they're doing here as well, but the Falcons on the other side.
That's rough.
Start fighting this team we saw at downtown. Prodigy, Oki, Echo, they're trying to make it happen, but unfortunately, it looks like maybe just a little bit of a third party came in. We can see Scummin actually picks up Echo.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. They step outside the building for a moment, and Scummin's going to see all of that.
You've actually got an emergency. Oh, it's actually that bad. Damn, okay. Fair enough, maybe I won't laugh.
Stayed alive, and look at them try and make a very difficult crossing through open territory. Multiple smokes going out at the same time, so a little bit of a miscommunication there. You want to have as many of those for your crossings as you can possibly make. This is how they play, very direct.
Come on, Falcons, you got this, baby.
No one sees them cross.
Once you get to 20, you get that multiplier, man.
Echo is same statement. For free! He's able to get there. And like you said, it's just a direct movement. You're dropping the smokes. We call them backpack merchants, and this is why. They just are stacked up with these smokes in order to make the cross. They've made it to this building. They know somebody's in here. They're starting to go ahead and push on up. It's Teagues and Hasi. They're sitting on the roof. I mean, you get Biffle and Soka go ahead and push on through.
Oh my god.
They're gonna be able to take them down.
Oh my god.
And now they've gained the position.
No way. They actually might win this game. I can't lie. That's crazy. They've got a great position right now.
Continues to squeeze 21 players. 21 teams, sorry, across a small landmass, and everyone starting to bring out smokes to try and hit their rotation.
Mate, there's still 19 teams left. That map is crazy. Look in the top left. That's great. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 teams in that. 9, 10 at the top as well. 11 if you count 22. Is that a bunker buster as well? Full bunker buster's got.
Trying to light them on up, but oh man, they found themselves right underneath their brethren. A potential inter-org fight about to brew on out, but this zone is just constricting these teams into the position. FIFA kill, last alive bet left for his team. Only 2 eliminations. You'd love to see him be able to stay alive, trying to open up any of these crates, maybe get some more cash to be able to get the 2 teammates back on it.
Honestly, I just want him to lie down in a corner. You picked up quite a few kills. Play for that 1.6x. Get the multipliers in. Everyone else.
Wait, how's Biffle down?
You can just put yourselves off to the side, maybe third-party situation, get yourself a couple of bonus points. So do it in groups to great effect. Just whether or not he can just stay up for now. The Falcons getting peppered from absolutely everywhere. The walls are thin round here, and the teams are trying to press for what is.
Thing is, they got cash.
Right now.
I think in the middle of the stream and team count out of 40 player count. No, so that's so on the left, that's the amount of teams. So there's 40 teams. On the right is the amount of players. So there's 120 players. It's 40 trios.
Being able to hop on up, maybe yes, you're able to find
And then the bit in the middle is obviously the time that has gone in the game. And the bit at the top is how long till the next circle closes.
I don't know if anyone else really has the angle to be able to get them. You got Gooey, FLS, and Clavson down below. They might be able to do something, but for now, they're happy with their spot. They can just go ahead and hang on out as well. They're still finding some eliminations, and Soka, he's found an elimination on the Heat.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say those 2 teams right on top of each other, and it's going to be the Falcons that open up on the French, which is going
yeah, bro, that's how it is, Golly, man. That's the thing, and as well, depending on how many teams are left, you get like a multiplier for your points, which I think is based on kills.
And all of a sudden, the French are in a lot of trouble. Gromlock the last to try and stay alive. The Falcons, though, continuing to just press the equation from this power position. They will have to look on out over everyone else. And for me, the best part of this zone, Gromlock, he's out of here. Omi EU, they will be sat in second, but this is a relatively early elimination.
I would buy an RGB.
Squads to go here. We're looking for that top 5 for the 1.8 times multiplier. Only at the 1.6 right now, so everybody just trying to lay in wait, trying to make it to that top 5. You can tell
they might go out here.
On in, using everything they can, and I love this. You smoke it on out. You try and move on forward.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not.
Move, but it's A-okay.
That's a great rotation.
Self-reviving well. Now you have the other high ground. Nobody else is contesting this right now. They can just look down below at all of these players, but it's just basically a layer cake that's happening here. Community has been eliminated by FLS. And Shifty towards the sky. Robstar, he's able to come on in on top of the bathhouse. He knows he's here. Not able to find that elimination, though.
Warzone 6 going console. Haven't played it. I can imagine it'd be like Valorant. Apparently, Valorant is actually terrible on console, and it's dying. So, wouldn't be surprised if it was the same boat. But I haven't really looked into it.
Looking from the windows and pick off anyone here. The one thing for them right now, they're kind of stuck between whether or not they get aggressive and try and get as many kills as possible, or they just simply.
Nah, they need to hold out, man.
But we are into top 5. It is only the victory that will give you an extra benefit here. Interesting to see that the French have a 4-3 for this fight.
Yeah, you love to be able to see them keep online. Shifty getting shots into Robstar, still up above. This kind of looks like a
Shifty, don't peek the window, man.
For everyone, okay?
That's huge. They can just stand up here. They can buy gas masks as well. Oh no, they can't. They've got no money. Valorant is the ripoff. Valorant is the birth child of Overwatch, and it's the birth child of Overwatch and CS:GO.
Trying to make this fight happen on out. The hip fires come on through. You're able to find Knight, a King Chuck. You get the trades on it. Destroy is there. Going for the res on the Nate Dogg. King
Oh, yeah, got it. I agree.
It's not going to be allowed to happen because look who's already there to play spoiler.
They are indeed. Zach7 will pick up the remainder, but it is a 1v3. The Falcons holding the high ground, waiting for their opponent to step on out, playing with their food. They will get aggressive.
They won that.
The Falcons take
There you go. What? It took one game. It took one game for them to get up.
Finally in Las Vegas, we talked about a slow start. We talked about whether or not they could come online. It felt like we were
That's so good, man.
And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. A prophecy fulfilled here.
They are so good.
This is exactly the type of game you like to see out of them. It is no surprise to see them maybe take a game or two, read the lobby, feel how they're going to go ahead and play. Now, I don't want to even say slow start because they were still fighting eliminations. They were still doing pretty good, but this is what you like to see. You like to see them to be able to kind of work together.
They are so good.
Out, even in these slower sort of matches.
That was great, man. The way that they beat that team for the top of the building, and then they just held it. That's what you have to do. Their placement rotations were good, bro. Untouchable, honestly. Ridiculous talent.
Well, we saw this on Tuesday, right? The last bit of practice that they got before we.
You know, it's where you wipe with your fist. Yeah, for real.
A couple of games initially, and then once they got that one victory, they went and had.
That was game 3. There'll probably be a break now.
It's whether or not we're going to get a repeating of this going on. It starts to become very concerning for anyone else in the lobby.
Yeah, I gotta imagine that zone really kind of caused a lot of chaos from the two. I loved that end game sort of play that they had though, where we saw Ahsoka make the first cross, and yes, while you do get laser beamed out of the sky, he goes down. The teammates are able to follow that. And really, at that point, they just have to worry about Robstar above them. And once they take out Robstar, it's like, all right, we literally only have to worry about everyone that's below us. And then I think they were fully ready to go for a heal off there against Zach. Thankfully, that's not exactly what has to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that with the Falcons there as well, it's not a surprise to see them take multiple high grounds throughout that. The power positions, of course. We're going to get a quick look here at our last stand, and well, Romalot took himself away in a corner. It was a tough map for Omit EU. Feel like they put up quite a bit of kills, but not.
How is he still in the gas?
Yeah, I mean, here's that play I was talking about.
Yeah, that play was insane.
Chaos is happening down below. It just allows them to move on over. Shifty gets this excellent pick onto FLS, and you got to imagine that was sort of the unraveling of Clapson and Co. They tried to stay alive, and this was a great fight, by the way. Nate Dogg going up against the French here. Tries to be able to find one. It's a little bit of like a third-party central. You got these 3 teams trying to battle it out. Nida tries to stay alive. King Chalk makes the trade, but it's ultimately the French at the end who comes in at the last final.
Bro, Nate Dogg got some great. He got some great points there, I'll be honest. As much as they went out that fight, he got some great points.
Triggered that entire occasion, so it was them just trying to dwindle down the lobby, bleed it on out so that they could just take the 2x multiplier. And yeah, again, they put in the bullets from above and managed to set off everyone else squeezing into the same room to be cleaned on up. And once they see the amount of players in the lobby just dwindle down, they're aware that they're the only full 3 left in that fight. They can just push on up.
They can just do whatever they want.
Even if this is in America next year, I might go.
Kind of been waiting for all day. No surprise to see them take game number 3. Let's head on over to the stage so that way Miles can have an interview with the man himself.
Thank you very much.
Oh, he's so cute, bro.
Fulfilled. Congrats on the big win. Points are still good. The standings have been alright. You finally got the win. How's the camp feeling?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we're just trying to find our feelings still. Obviously on LAN, people are playing for $1 million, so it's definitely playing out a little slower compared to like the online tourneys and stuff. But yeah, we're still trying to find our footing. Obviously, we got that win with like 13 some kills. So yeah, I mean, we're just we're still trying to work it out.
Speaking of working it out, you don't have that many games to work it out. I mean, how do you do that in matches? You know, obviously one of the best players in the world, but what advice would you give to folks at home trying to find themselves in a similar position?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, our team, we're one of the best 3 trios in the game. So all the other teams, you know, they suck. So we're still trying to get it worked out. But yeah, I mean, it's honestly just taking
I love Biffle, but that was some terrible trash talk.
Telling us to breathe, you know, keep calm and all that stuff. So yeah, honestly, keeping it calm and yeah.
Dude, Rowan, thanks very much for that. Any final words you want to say to the fans? You've obviously got a lot of folks in attendance, a lot of love for Team Falcons, what you guys are doing. What would you like to say to them?
Yeah, man, I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you guys for showing all the love. We hear you guys. Trust me. We hear you guys through the headsets. Keep it going. I love you guys.
Thanks, man. Good luck in the next one. Over to the desk.
All right, Miles, thank you for that. Bitful saying all the other teams suck. That's that confidence Falcons have, man. And I was saying at the top of the show, Repos, like Falcons, they all individually have the most confidence out of any esports player I've seen in quite some time. Talk to me about that confidence and their unwavering
Hey, chat, we're 2.5 hours in 3 games. We've got 3 more maps and a solo
They
YOLO.
are, without a shadow of a doubt, the 3 best players.
We're
in
going to
their
stream till like
respective
3 a.m.
Positions, right? So when you have that confidence,
Might have
and
to
you're
order a
winning
milkshake.
30 out of the last 34 tournaments.
Yeah.
I don't know how you can't have confidence. So I don't know, man. Those guys just built Diffie.
Built Diffie indeed. That's a tremendous win. We go through our replays. And we
Nah,
start
golly,
seeing
Biffle
Falcons
can though, because they will win. That's the thing.
Success. And Tiff, I actually was over
Oh,
here.
do you know, wait. Oh, wait, I'm going to be pissed. Hold on.
Falcons are rotating in for free, and you literally called the game with 21 teams left.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that rotation in, I was like, they're winning from this position. They rotate in, they take that initial team down, which is XTH, which is from our APAC region. And it's hilarious because, you know, Shifty yesterday on the pulse check was
You can't bet on the World Series of Warzone.
test them over at Pop-Off Power. They're
So
seated
boring.
right next to each other. And I wouldn't be shocked if after that, Shifty was probably like, oh,
Do I not have bet 365? No, I don't.
the moment they take them down, there's only a few threats in the area. And it's a mid-EU, right, that tries to lay siege to that building, recognizing the power of that position. Because high ground is great, and like I said earlier, if you take it a bit too early, it can be risky. In that case, it was XTH. And Falcons, well, they're the boon of that. They talk about that double-digit eliminations, and here's where they take it. This is where XTH loses in. Omit EU.
Can't actually copy a bet. Nah, I should have done it beforehand. Unless you cannot. Wait, hold on. Let me check. I don't have bet 365, but let me check.
One of the scariest, most consistent fighting teams, and if anyone can do it, it would be that Omit EU.
Talk about a little bit of revenge here. FLS down below getting taken out by the Falcons, right? That team's been dominating, though. They've really come back after a frustrating start. But a crazy another stat, that Zac team had a ton of kills. Also, that's the team that lands closest to the Falcons up at Pop-Off at that gas station, Hector.
Yeah, look, the biggest thing that these guys do that not a lot of teams do, we've been watching so many POVs, so many scrims. Falcons, they always play for the win condition. A place where they think the end zone is going to end. That one right there, that one gunfight, won them that game against FLS and them.
FLS have been tearing it up, and actually they were a team that took down Falcons a little bit earlier in the day. This time around, though, like you said, the revenge comes through, and Falcons take their victory for the first time today, just short, right, in game number 1, number 2. They placed number 2, but they should be on top after that one. They're looking pretty incredible, and also another region in general that's looking pretty good is EMEA. I think they're exceeding all expectations.
Yeah, I think we've talked about this, the EMEA in general. Last year was a little bit fishy, I'm not going to lie, but this year, I know Enigma is going to be so happy to hear this. I think EMEA came to play this year, and they're actually significantly.
Nah, there's nothing on Sky Bet, Golly.
I think so. I mean, come on. They're tearing it up. Gosh, you heard them say it. I mean, got to be happy with the result.
No, absolutely. If you're an EMEA fan, you're loving what's happening right now. You've got several teams inside the top 5 likely, definitely a lot of teams inside the top 10. You've got some teams that, frankly, you didn't expect to perform fantastic up near the top 10 as well. We've been talking about FLS. They did the exact same thing they did in the regional finals. They started off horrible. First map completely chalked. Guess what they did in the regional finals? They were top 10 every single game after that, right? And now they're doing it again. They get 6th place in that one, barely missing out on some multipliers.
World Series of Warzone isn't on any of these. Oh, wait. COD Warzone. Cheers.
And not to mention, COD Community has also been an incredible team, too.
Oh my God, finally. Look, leading up to all these
Round winner is 1 for 1 for Biffle.
I have seen the Falcons fall, and it was towards this team COD Community. Back then, they were competing as USD on Rational Scum and Dongy, but talk about it this way. Not only that, they pick up Tommy to coach them for
Top
the
3
Global
round.
Land Finals. Someone that
5
has such a
finish.
historic in the competitive Warzone scene. So adding that into the
I was
mix,
trying
we
to
can already
stop
see
that.
the changes. I called them a slow burn in game number 2, and they usually pop off in games
They
3
don't
and 4.
even have the right team names on here, which is
I wouldn't be
hilarious.
surprised if they're still at the top of the leaderboard, because I think I saw Dongy with like 20 eliminations. He's at the top. He's got a gunny.
Hey, talk to me, Hector. I want to hear your perspective on this team, because these guys are slayers, but when it doesn't work, man, they're trash. And I think it's that win off the drop spot, right? That high-rise win has been setting them up for success.
For the last 2 to 3 months, or a month, they've been losing their drop spot against Stuo, Enxian, and Patsuka. Today, they're winning them all. That team, I'm telling you right now, they have the world record for the most kills in a custom game.
Yep.
They have the slay power, but they just sometimes they need a click. They need that team chem. But when they do, I've said this before, we've talked about it in the podcast, they can shoot.
Oh, yeah.
Has there been a team, though, that you've been watching that has underperformed for where you expected them to be after 3 games?
Oh, man. I ran down here as soon as that one ended, but I think Brett and them, I expected Brett and them to do a little bit better. I know that they said that when it came to the actual LAN, it was going to play a little bit slower, and it has, but I do think that that's a team that I expected to always be in the top 10 no matter what, top 15. I don't know where they're sitting at right now, but I know they died early the last couple games. So.
Yeah, and it's worth mentioning, too, we see Cloud9 change their drop spot for LAN, right?
I feel like that's a bit blackmail. It's kind of crazy.
To likely phase first.
I don't know. We'll see what time we finish today's stream.
On top of that as well, you see Destroy in the final 5 there as well, also in the same area.
If not, I'll 100% run open lobbies next week.
Has been pretty dang hot, and Cloud9's not getting paid.
I actually don't know what I'm doing next week on the streams. I'm not streaming Monday because I need to go shopping.
Clearly, there's a lot of hot spots there. Tip, walk me through.
I will most likely stream Tuesday though.
What we've been seeing and what makes sense from this picture.
Yeah, as you can see, if you look down towards the southwestern side of things, that main building in Zaravan City, and even a little bit of Quadri Shopping Center, those are some of the areas where the large majority of our squads are landing.
I can't even lie. I might order a
the
milkshake.
majority of the times, we're going to be hitting kind of that C-town, old town. So, of course, you're going to have a large majority of fights there, especially with our last circle in match number 3 ending in that area. So,
guys, we've got 7 likes to the stream. If anybody wants to drop a like, I'd appreciate it.
Just think of all the damage that you acquire through that, because it's like, dude, I could shoot for days towards the high ground and I'm just farming, and you gotta go through it.
Yeah, I mean, look, that place, I love that the end game last one was there.
Yes.
I called it literally second zone. I was like,
We're seeing
the most players we've had in the end game in a while. So
you're right.
That was great to see.
Hey, Repulse, it's been great having you up here, picking your brain, man. And obviously, you got a lot of passion for the scene. I love your watch parties. You're going to continue to do them not only for today, but also for tomorrow, and then, well, for, I guess, all eternity at this point. We don't want to let you go, man. One might be retiring, but you better not, dude. Is there anything you want to say to the crowd before, well, you get out of here?
Yeah, to the crowd, thank you guys so much for being here. I know each and every one of y'all just know I love you guys, and the goal is just push the competitive scene forward. So every single one of y'all sitting here, just know you guys make a difference, and I love you, and the whole competitors love you. Hey, thank you, guys.
And we love you too, man. Thank you so much for coming up here. We really appreciate it. And for all of you out there, CT Red, they've been grinding. We heard the passion earlier today from Amir. Let's hear a little bit more.
I am here with Deus Amir from CT Red. My man, it is great to see you. I got a question for you, though. You gotta talk to me about the qualifiers for LATAM North. It was a crazy journey through that qualifiers. Talk me through those final moments that got you into this space here.
We had to go crazy to qual. And
Chat, do I order a milkshake?
Magic. I don't know. We've been in tough situations before. I'm very proud to say that in most of them we've been successful.
Tell me I shouldn't.
To come back from them, but yeah, I love my team.
A final question for me is mostly just about resiliency, your team, and what representing your region is like.
I keep competing because I love it. I'm really passionate about it. When I started playing Call of Duty, I was like 13, and I was just playing like trying to be like
he was 13.
Heroes, Scampy, formal on them.
He was 13.
So for me to be here today,
Call of Duty is an 18 rated game, mate. That's unbelievable. I can't believe that.
In front of a lot of people and representing my region. It's
you should, and
so one of my favorite
convinced.
things about your team is consistency, but also your passion. Look, I'm gonna poke at the bear a little bit. I've got a chance to do
right.
Some
What should I get? Thick shake.
You, okay, so all you're gonna do is you're just gonna rank these players I name 1 through 5, and you don't know the rest.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
So you just place them wherever you think, and we'll see how it goes.
All right.
This will be a clip for the timeline for sure. Somebody's gonna get mad about this. I'm gonna start with a fun one. We're gonna start with Sage. Ooh. You can place them 1, 2, 3, 4, or
3. I'll go Sage 3. Sage 3.
Players, I'll put him 3. Number 3.
3.
Number 3.
Sage
right
3.
Okay, respectable. Sage, a good player, obviously. Okay, next up, Ankyo.
Ooh, I would say 2.
2, right above Sage.
Yeah.
Yeah, young player. I know, they're on the other side of the map from you guys, but they will.
I'm gonna go 4 because I don't know too much about him, but I know he's a fragger.
Okay, FIFA kill.
Ooh.
2.
My boy Fiv. I don't know. I guess this hasn't been his year, but I think he's a great player. I'll put him forward because this has not been like his best year competing. But
are we basing it on this year or overall?
He's just gotta put his shit together.
Next up is
Deus Amir.
Ooh.
You got first or
I'll go.
fifth?
I'll go 5.
All right. I'm putting myself first.
I don't know who that. Oh, it's
give me
him.
a
I
shout
didn't
about
realize
yourself.
it was
Why
him. I'm
are you
gonna
guys
go.
gonna win it all?
Yeah, I mean, we've been sticking together. We're really passionate, and I don't know. You'll see. You'll see tomorrow. You'll see tomorrow.
Okay, final player. We know where they're going to go.
All right.
Shifty.
Ooh, my bad.
Oh
brother.
yeah.
Absolutely fine.
Hold on. I've done that perfectly. Shifty, FIFA, Sage, Iniko, and then this guy. I've done that perfectly. I'm sorry. I don't care.
Deus Amir.
You're
Probably
grabbing
not
2 more
first. You've
bills.
heard it a lot.
Solid.
I agree. Check out LATAM North.
Always great to hear from Amir there. CT Red, right? Still tearing it up today, trying to do their absolute best. And
I'm gonna
continue to see
order
how they'll finish out. That's 3 games down. We are now at our halfway
a
point.
milkshake
3 more games
and-
to go to decide the opening points leading into match point. Day
Filthy.
number 2 tomorrow. I'm Taylor Reflections. Noble.
Should I get a crepe or should I get cookie dough?
Dandro, how did it feel to cast for the first time at the World Series of Warzone?
Felt good, man. Felt real good. I've been a lot of casting this year alongside my man Enigma. So
That's
it was
right.
great to be here. Give some hype, of course, to Las Vegas here on
Combo
day number 1.
deals.
And most importantly, have a great game to be able to cast over. I know it did slow down a little bit, but I think it was fantastic to still watch everybody. I think finally take the game a little bit seriously, realize that you're bottom of the leaderboard and you got to do something different already.
Really? Oh, wait.
By the way,
there is $1 million on the line.
I think there is $1 million. I actually got a case of cash right here I'm going to show off. Again, can I keep that? I don't know, but that's where the $1 million sit. Hope nobody charges me for that. By the way, Falcons win their first game of the day when you cast. I just want to point that out. So
remember, okay, so no jinx though. Last year, I right after they won, I went up to Shifty, Biffle, and Sage and dapped them up. And at EWC, Shifty was like, "Yo, after I win, I want you right there,
okay?
Because I want to be able to go looky. So maybe just a little bit of a premonition."
Do I get the most fucking chocolatey?
All right, well, from premonition, now going to the past. Let's talk about how the first 3 games have unfolded. They've been absolutely blistering fast.
Although I get a Bueno white chocolate cookie dough. Oh my god.
Game number 1, we started hot and heavy. We were expecting a bit of a slower start, but Dream, it was lightning fast.
Creamatella, fuck it, let's go.
Down. All gas, no brakes.
Yeah, indeed, all gas, no brakes, and I mean, a lot of aggression, but we almost saw, in fact, our team Falcons take a win, right? Shifty was left in that 1v2 situation, but it was B-Mark, essentially the
extended delivery fee. Oh, it's wood.
Tour, and that was an
sorry, I selected the wrong one. I'm not paying £6 for delivery. Hold up.
We weren't expecting them to do so, but Dandro, they made it happen, and that was probably the biggest surprise of the day.
No, it was the biggest surprise, but it does also tell the tale of the rest of the day because, yeah, you win game number 1. I love it. It does a lot for the players, but you win game number 1 with 7 eliminations, and they were in like 8th after that first kind of game.
Which one is this?
Yeah, it's great. I love that, but you have to have those eliminations if you are going to be taking on games.
Nah, I'm not paying extra delivery. Fuck off.
Game number 2, Omit EU. They come out, man, absolutely
Where
fried.
desserts at?
The ego paid off.
Yeah, I mean, is it too on the nose to say it was all guns blazing?
There you go.
That's
what it was.
very literal, right?
Desserts,
but it's
here we
exactly
go.
what happened. And I actually want to touch on something that
Thoughts
you
on
just
Ryan
said,
Reynolds?
where you were
Love
like,
him.
You win the first one with 7 limbs, and like you're still kind of coming out 8th after that. But that was something that we saw after drop number 2 as well, because we had teams like Team FIFA Kill and like Falcons who did really well in that first drop, and not so hot in the second, and then that's where they were placed after that. So still, even if you come out, like,
where's
really
my
hot at the
local one?
start, you've still got to keep that up, which obviously we saw in game number 3.
Yes, that's right. And game number 3, Team Falcons, they end up taking the victory.
Yeah, and one really quick shout I just wanted to say, Enkyo being that top slayer, even being that young gun player, land first time, that pressure, that's amazing. But Falcons, we talk about pressure. The one thing I was going to say, because obviously, you know, we were in the green room, I was like, look, if they win this game, I don't know, that momentum, they could just carry it further, because with Falcons, they just need time to figure out how everybird's playing, and you guys heard it. Biffle said, everyone kind of slowed down from game 1 and 2.
It seems like they did, and he also said, well, all the other teams suck, so he's got that
Gooey Waffle. Do they do milkshakes?
Hey,
oh my god, they do.
There's not a lot of players that can get away with saying that. He's one of those players
That
can
does
say
look like
and
a
be
good
okay,
milkshake.
well, facts. All right, let's take a look at our standings and see who is at the top. Well, Falcons take over first.
Wait,
they
wait.
will not. But they will
Gelato
creep up to
shake.
second place with 65 total points. COD Munity, Dandro, continue to hold on tight. 68.4 points. They have 42 eliminations. So even though they're not necessarily necessarily getting the placings, they're getting the elims, and they maintain first place.
No, this is what I love
Do
to
I
see
get
from
that
this
or a
team. You
milkshake?
want to be consistent. You want to play game over
Nah,
game.
surely a milkshake,
And like
right?
I said, I mean, the Falcons, yes, off of that win, you kind of come online. They jump up the leaderboard
People
to second.
posted
But
on
COD Immunity, we know what's
There's no
capable
way,
with
bro.
them. So now, even if they just stay neck and neck, that's really all I want. I just want somebody to try and basically give Falcons some trouble. Make it not easy for them just to be at the top of the leaderboard and take all this pressure off themselves. They actually have a little bit of pressure because even though, yes, you are in second with 65, not too far away. Omit you, you're only 10 points
Having a good
behind.
ramen cooking time.
You know what? You just gotta.
This guy.
Okay,
This
Donkey,
guy.
20 eliminations, by the way. Insane.
Insane indeed, and it's a lot, and that's why they're up and where they currently are. I want to shout out
Smarties
Echo,
cookie
and then we
dough.
also have FIFA. Look, EMEA, and I asked Repulse this, and Gio, EMEA has truly been tearing it up today. They are without a doubt a constant conversation.
Should I get Kinder Bueno? Yeah, I might have to get Kinder Bueno. Cookie dough. It's a bit fucked.
Yeah, I mean, actually, you just
How much
mentioned
is
one of
that,
the
though?
teams that I was going to say I'm really going to be looking at, and that is Team Echo, because they've like been in those top 3 kind of situations in the drops that we've had so far.
Sure.
But they're kind of sat in 4th place right now. They've been playing really well, and they still just got to like pull through and have that first place finish, which I believe very strongly that they have.
That's
in them.
£20.
I think they do, and another team
Are we
that's
for
just been
real?
great is FLS. They've been a consistent talking point. Now, granted, Falcons
£4
typically
for
get the best
delivery.
of Dandro, but FLS has also been another team that I
Mario
don't know
kinda
if you were
like Jay from
expecting a
Vince.
lot
Who
from
is
them,
that?
but they gave us a lot from today.
I wouldn't say I was expecting a lot from them, but I was
Munchies-
really curious to see
no,
how they were going
this
to do
guy.
on land, leading up in a lot of the scrims and tournaments.
I want a
and things,
milkshake, but if I
because they
ordered
were
just a
kinda nobody
milkshake,
knew about
it
them
costs
until the
me
last, like,
ridiculous
month, it
amounts of
felt like.
money.
And then it was in the last month, they really came online. They really started actually being one of these teams that could perform really well.
What about,
off-game, mind
um,
you, might I add, in a lot of these scrims. So when that
McDonald's is
happened,
I was gonna say,
you
let me
kinda
get a
always now
McFlurry,
kind of
but it
look
costs
tuned
how
into
much
the
delivery?
radar of what this team can do. Now we're seeing them being
Or
able to
does
take
that- that's what I was
fights,
gonna
being
do.
able to lose fights and then regain on a different side of the map and still have a fantastic game. It's these sort of movements that I look at for a lot of our teams to kind of say,
McDonald's
okay,
is apparently
you have what
closed.
it takes to be at the top, and it's just a little bit of refining for them to be able to get there and stay there.
And also, they got humbled really early, which is kind of a nice way of starting off because you can just get it out of the way.
Hey, might as well get it off at the very start, right, Dream?
Oh no, exactly. And you know the one thing I love about them too, because obviously all 3 of them. Have
What time does McDonald's close? It's fucking Saturday.
some uncomfortable moments, but the thing.
My Wi-Fi died? What the fuck's going on here? Get Katya and
3 of
Sons.
them have land experience from last year. Coming into this, they had some.
Do you reckon I can get that
uncomfortable
here?
moments, But the thing.
Wes, I don't know if I can get that here. Katya and Sons Bakery, maybe I can. Fuck's going with the stream? Lord, the stream died. Nice, man. World Series of Warzone £1 million prize pot. They can't even run a fucking stream.
All 3 of them have land experience from last year. Coming into this, they had some uncomfortable moments, but the thing.
That's hilarious. It's actually crashed. It's actually crashed. £1 million prize pot. That's insane. Crush'ems are tier above McFlurry. I've never had a Crush'em. It's my secret. I'm always hungry. Fuck. Wait, Wes, this place you can get protein powder in your milkshake. That's kind of tapped. Their cookie dough is good. Alright. Cookie dough pots. Cookie. Okay. Kinder Bueno. No, wait, that's not what I clicked on. Oh, you can do it yourself. Margaret has the fam. The fam's good, man. I saw my grandparents yesterday, which was nice. Oh, you can do add-ons. Gonna work. Say streams out. Go watch it, wait, what? Always share your grandparents, 100%, bro.
All three of them have land experience from last year. Coming into this,
Have they still not fixed it?
Moments, but the thing.
They're not even streaming on. Are they playing? Hold on. Nah, they're not even playing. That's hilarious. Call of Duty. Muggy thinking about getting married. One day, brother. One day. Come on to my granddad's 1 year. Oh, damn. On delivery, you can get 20% off when you spend 15, but it's called Candy Cane Desserts. Why the fuck is it called something else? Let me do that because I'm spending £17. Candy Cane Desserts. Okay. Oh yeah, since you got the same picture. The choc ando. Wait, what? Oh, there's more option on here. Create your own cookie dough pot. Yeah, let me do that. Music's too loud. I've turned it down.
Three of them have land experience from last year. Coming in.
Oh shit, sorry. Sorry, you can probably hear it twice. Because I had the desktop unmuted, my bad. This person I've been talking to and they said they want kids when they're 16. What? Yeah, I would stay clear, brother, I'm not gonna lie. So don't feel right. It'd be like that, Eden, bro. It'd be like that, brother. Choose my filling. Wait, why is it cheaper on delivery? I'm getting a fucking Kinder Bueno, it's cheaper. Oh, it's because I didn't add ice cream. I don't need the Kinder Bueno, I'd rather have ice cream. Wes, have you got that wedding tomorrow? Is that why you can't come sans? I know, that. He's got no friends at the location. Last year as a kid, listen, that's crazy. Yeah, I got winning to a nice ass.
All three of them have land experience from last year.
This is still broke.
This, they had some uncomfortable moments, but the thing.
This is embarrassing. This is actually embarrassing. Hang on.
Chat, do you guys still hear my echo or is it fixed? I feel like I don't hear it at all. Is it good right now, chat? Actually, it might be fixed right now, low key. Bro, starts.
That is insane audio, by the way. What am I doing? Milkshake. Oreo milkshake. Boom. Mate, £16 for all of that. That's crazy. This is my last day I can be bad, chat. And then I'm gonna de-bloat before my holiday. And then when I get back, sort out a car and get back in the fucking gym. There's a gym at my hotel when I go on holiday. I'm going every single day. I cannot wait. Someone in the chat said packet loss. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Right, let me order this. You can get a pot of toffee sauce. Sack off the stream, come back up. This guy's crazy. You're crazy. They'll have to fix it. Mate, I'm 3 games deep. How have they not fixed it? Where are you going? I am going to the lovely Greek island of Kos. Well, at least it gives me time to order this. Go to checkout. Someone in chat has just said lag. They've just said lag. Brother, how far behind is your stream? Something went wrong. Oh, give me a break. If they've closed, I'm gonna... Apple Pay, yep. How's your girlfriend? She's good, bro. She's good. She's seeing a friend this weekend, but she's back tomorrow. Which is why we are doing such a long stream today. Right, that's it now. That's it. I'm not spending any more money on food. I'm chilling out for the next couple of weeks. I was speaking Greece before, but I was on time. Bro, I love Greece. I love Greece. We went to Zante in June. We went to Crete last year. I've been to Corfu, Rhodes, Cyprus. It's not Greek, obviously, it's Cypriot, but Cyprus basically the same. They haven't accepted my order yet. If they don't accept it, I'm not going to order from elsewhere, but it'd be nice if they did. I'm going to go and grab a drink since we apparently have time. And they've accepted it. Ow. Got more than just time. Wait, what did I say? Margot Dumpy. Okay. How the fuck have they not fixed this? I'm guessing they haven't tweeted about it. They'll tweet about it in a week's time. What?
Yeah, it don't
What's
matter.
the-
I'm gonna buy you back.
We're
Oh, we're back. Fucking hell, man. They're not gonna apologize, are they? That's hilarious. They did not know that they were gonna be on camera. Have you met Golly IRL? No, he wishes. I really hope they speed this shit up, man. 3 hours for 3 games is crazy. That's crazy work. Alright, at least there's a countdown. At least there's a countdown. You wish you could meet this view, of course, man, of course. If I met you IRL, I'd have a heart attack. Hopefully not. Walking around like I'm a Cinderella. This guy. Oh. I hope that actually does mean drop 4 is starting and it's not like they're gonna wait until... I don't even know. They do like commentary and shit. Like, just get straight into it, man. We've just had 10 minutes down. Because then at the end of game 4, I can get my milkshake, and then I've got 2 games to enjoy. I see you've been to the gym. Not recently. My car is fucked. Yeah, hopefully they get straight into it. Walk to it. If I... How long? Hold on. Let me see what the walk is, just to put it into perspective. It would take me... Oh, that is it. Can't be fixed. It's not gonna get fixed, bro. It's been written off. Hour and 36 minutes to walk there. Gingy, basically, I'm waiting for my settlement figure, and then once that comes through, I can get rid of the car. That's light work. Okay. All right, bro. Thank you for that. Thank you for that silly comment. That's a morning shot. Okay. Right, they better be dropping in, I swear.
And welcome back, everybody, to the World Series of Warzone Global Finals here in 2024, where we will crown our second ever Global Finals champions. Last year, we were in London. This year, we're in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. And I tell you what, this event has been pretty incredible. Not only in the venue, but also because of the gameplay. We expected things to be nice and slow. Teams kind of filling it out, but everybody's getting a little bit mixy and dicey. And the reason why is because they understand what's at stake.
Apparently, Biffle.
Their 2 cents into a fight.
Margaret has
Really
this guy.
I like that. I do, because you have to be confident. You have to be willing to risk it all.
I just want to go see a Pazzo. Yeah, but I go to the gym in the morning, so I would have to leave at 5 in the morning to get there. To get there for 7. Train. No, hold on. I need to leave at 7:30 and get at 6:30. Leave at 5. Yeah, I need to leave at 5. Basically, which is that's way too long.
Yeah, so I think one of the things that's interesting.
Apparently, Biffle is on a worse graphics card than everyone else.
I think everyone comes out the blocks to really firing things.
And he's still, they're like 3rd, what? Oh, they're 1st now.
As soon as that
That's crazy.
zone opened up on the minimap, me and Dandruff looked at each other and was like, this is going to slow down a little bit. And that's because it's all a little bit more predictable for these teams. They know exactly how to play out a very central zone.
I can't believe they're doing fucking commentary. We've just had 10 minutes down. We don't care. Get into the game, bro.
Back on off a little bit, meaning that kills are going to be a bit more sparse on the board.
But see, that's not what needs to happen. Backing off when you're already down, in my opinion, is not the play.
Not mine neither, but it is a thing that happens to teams that suddenly lose confidence here on LAN.
Well, losing confidence is definitely, I think,
nah, man. All of these rigs are going to be kitted out. They're going to be on good settings. Some of them probably do turn it down for FPS, but
let's take a look at our standings, recap you, and get you caught up to speed as we load up for game number 4. At the top is Community. We've gassed this
Community's top.
Doggy and Rational and Scum in so many times at this point. 42 eliminations. Now imagine if they were getting top 5 each and every time. Who knows how high they would be, but the point is,
hey man, I can't lie, we're gonna need some big games at the end here. Especially if Falcons want to win. I mean, I think top 5 get a payout.
Second place, 3 more games to go. How high can they go?
I mean, I think the sky's the limit for them, you know.
Or maybe it is top 10.
To the last drop, and you know, when we had that winners interview at the end, you heard how
Like what I heard, like it's just my hairline, bro.
Las Vegas today or this weekend, I should say.
You understand when you grow up.
You know, I just think we see such amazing play come from them. You know, maybe drop number 2 wasn't quite for them so much, but even back in the first one, like
yeah, that second game, if they didn't go out 21st, they would be fucking laughing.
Like a lot of those contests we were just talking about, like team vitality,
You
right?
got 2 Kazakhs. Yeah, I do, bro. One here and one here and one here.
He's winning his
My hair's bare curly at the front if I don't do anything. Oh, this ain't live.
Then once they won one map, they won everything from there.
Dream, we take a look at their elimination heat map, and you can kind of tell the northern side of things.
Guys, we've got 8 likes on the stream. If anybody else wants to drop a like, would appreciate it.
Obviously, right? Of course,
Helps to let YouTube know that we're doing something right.
Military base on this side of the zone, as you see on the eastern side. A lot of those eliminations over there, but they literally.
I got the same line. There we go. Good man.
Absolutely, and Gio, when I'm looking at this map, if I'm a competitor thinking about tomorrow, match point, once Falcons get to that 150 threshold, I'm looking at that heat map and I'm thinking to myself, that's
how
where
tall
I
is Hisoka? Because he's fucking
well, 100%. I mean, some of them are going to be thinking that's where I don't want to be, but yeah, which is perfectly valid. But I think what's really interesting about it as well is when we think about where the final circles have been, most of that heat map wasn't in where those final circles were. So you know that they're getting a lot of their power and benefit and everything earlier.
Are they
do
I still have Destroyer's stream up? No, I don't.
These guys down,
I was gonna see if they're loading in.
You can't let them
Let me get up here, hold up.
because the confidence is there. You saw it in the
You used to have 2 crowns as a young one, but down to 1 now.
And it's going to continue
Nice.
to gain traction from there. I can't wait till we get Hisoka actually up there for an interview, because
who are we?
he's gonna be bringing
Destroy.
it, especially with his family in the venue. Hey, I love, by the way, Hisoka's family. Like, whenever they support him, we've been watching him for the longest time, and they always get involved. Having a strong family support system is incredibly important.
They're still not in the game.
Player.
You know what's crazy? Is that the low taper fade? Nah, I get a skin fade. I used to get a low taper.
Now let's talk
I
about
guess
game
can fade.
number 4. We've had a bit of a break, Enigma, right? A little bit of a break. Teams are able to settle down, refigure it out, gain that confidence back, which we said some teams have lost. Game
Oh, they're
number 4,
loading
what's the
into a
game
level
plan?
now. They're waiting to go in.
What are the adjustments? Because you mentioned some teams might be backing off of slaying out when they need to actually be pushing forward.
I think one of the things that can happen when you step up on a stage like this is you get a little bit overwhelmed, especially if things don't go right. You know, nothing's comfortable here. You know, the temperature might be different, your screen placing might be different. It sounds like small things, but they all make a massive difference when suddenly things aren't going well. You can spiral. And we've spoken about how a couple of these teams are emotional sides. So what you need is an opportunity for you to get into a back room, nice quiet moment. Boys, what's going wrong? And you need your IGL in particular to lead those comms and say, this is exactly how we make the adjustments going on through the rest of the afternoon. I am looking.
That's a good point, actually. I'd be very interested to know. I would be very interested to know who, like, the managers for each of the teams are. Because they said that Tommy was a manager for...
We've spoken a little bit about Tommy being a coach, you know, this time round. And
right.
Tommy
Who
is
is it for? I can't remember.
veteran
Yes, he is.
of competitive Call of Duty. And that's the kind of person...
I think Tommy might be the third top owner right now.
Millions of times. I know what it's like to go
He hasn't. He didn't compete this year at all, I don't think. And he's.
Here is exactly what
he
you
was
want to know going
top.
into that environment. And I
Then
think
it was
that is
Aiden.
such
Then
a
Biffle overtook, I
massive
think.
thing to have on your side coming into a tournament like this.
Let's actually talk about Omid too, because that's a great
My
point that you
second
bring
COD
up.
account, I
Tommy,
was
a veteran,
17k
leading the
deal,
victory, and
100%
Omid
rate.
also
Gingy, why'd you
exceeding
never play like that when you play with us,
expectations
bro?
today
Come on,
as
man.
far as I'm concerned. We take a look at their heat map for eliminations and really get to see what's been going down on their side. And well, this is a little bit different, right? It
Hello,
seems very
Georgia. Hello,
centralized. When we
Samantha.
Take a look at this map, and there's only literally 3 locations.
Sorry, Brim.
Omid's been going to slay out.
Yeah, quite literally 3 locations. And I mean, a lot of those eliminations, I mean, we're going to take a look at Enkyo, right? He has 16. He's the factor for their team.
You make me nervous, this guy.
Together, you got to look at
This guy.
team, right?
Are they going in?
That is always going to keep the
How are they
boys
still
together,
loading in?
collectively as a whole, Enkyo
Fuck
has
my life.
double the amount of eliminations as his team.
Yeah, so this is
They had
exactly
10
what I
minutes
wanted
to sort it
go, by
out.
the way. Enkyo bringing in 16 at the minute. Grom picking
They're
up
watching the
8,
stream, yes, sir.
7. It's not surprising to see the
Samantha.
boys suddenly pick up and lead the way with the kills, but typically Grom's a little bit closer.
God, I'm
He's
good.
always been that support player, so he's kind of a mixed bag when it comes to the slaying, although we've seen the kind of gun skill that boy possesses.
Georgia, I've ordered a milkshake.
To Gromlock a little bit to just get him a bit more involved in those gunfights. We might well have a situation where it's just the damage figures are really high for Grom, but it's not necessarily the kills. So I'm not too concerned at the minute.
You have to be on good behavior. Golly, watch out, mate.
Things that we're asking them to do and really contest the Falcons. I think
Can we get into game 4?
Royce of a player, and I fully expect him to be the kind of person to help lead them there.
You know what that heat map tells me?
What's that?
Teams need to force these guys to rotate. How many rotations?
Oh yeah,
have you
ordered a
seen on
cookie
heat
dough
map?
as well. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So okay,
Thanks,
if
Wes.
them picking a spot and staying there is working so well for them, it's almost like rotations might be the way to find a weakness.
It might be. Force them out, right? If you're not, but it's a bit scary too.
I don't
especially
think. I don't think rotations are a way to find a weakness.
As he has, by the way,
Because like you have to go for them. If you're in a tough spot and there is an opportunity to get a good rotation, you have to go for it. The problem is, everyone that you're playing against in this is a pro. So you're gonna get caught out unless you're incredibly lucky.
We're coming in hot next year. Don't you worry. I might start competing.
Hey, you heard it here first. You might start.
How do you feel if your role model is
that
playing games?
too.
True.
Let's take a look at our
We're sticking the
highlights
whole
of the
but
first 3
exactly.
maps, specifically the winning
Can't hide from the
moments. I mean,
calories.
it has been
This
kind of
guy.
a mixed bag
This guy.
of competitors and winners, I should say. Game number 1 was exciting, though. Again, B-Mark, J-Tech Slide taking the first victory. Dream. This was tremendous from this Revenge Tour. That is literally their name. And, well, they started off hot, and that Revenge Tour seems to be true.
Yeah, this was actually an insane ending. But the B-Mark, you heard it. He said he listened to comms from his IGL. We had that rotation with the LTV. But how close was it for Shifty? He actually almost 1v2'd. He took down 1, and then B-Mark...
If Shifty got behind that rock, I'm 100% he would have won that. I reckon.
That consistency, that's the hardest thing to do, but they did set the tone.
All right, game number 2, we watched Omit absolutely tear it up, and this is where we started getting excited, Gio, because it's like, wow, Omit, they're looking great, they're looking confident. The young gun in Ikeo is tearing it up.
Yeah, you bring a guy.
I need to start watching qualifiers because I had no idea who these guys were, and apparently this Enkyo guy is the next fucking big thing. Better than sliced bread. Do you know what I mean?
Young blood come into a game and they're so good. They're just riled by the idea of playing in front of all these people and really showing up themselves and their team, and you can see what happens when that's the case.
It's funny actually about Enkyo because a couple of days ago.
Is there anything for billboards? Can you see like top 10 fraggers? No. Okay, great. Listen, man, I prefer a YouTube stream, but at least on Twitch you could do like exclamation mark fragger or whatever the hell it was.
Message me after map 2 saying, "Oh, I guess I'm wrong."
This is an example of a rotation working out. This rotation was fucking insane.
Nice of him to do so, but yeah, he's currently sitting second when it comes to
And then they just let everyone fight out, and then it was 3v1. Easy points.
See them still lose a player through the mid game. That's something that they've got to fix up.
In game number 3, we witnessed a wonderful finish. Actually, it was great to see Destroy and his team come onto the screen and perform as well as they did with the top 4 finish. Granted, they were finished off in 3rd, but then ultimately it was Team
Do you think Nate Dogg would have done better there to not go for the res?
Had the high ground. Zach was down low, and but we all
Either way, they would have lost the game, but it would have got more points, no? Or is the multiplier? I think the multiplier actually might be from top 5, so maybe not.
Who get the victory, ultimately putting them in 2nd place when it comes to the standings. The overall eliminations, you can see again those 3 hotspots. And funny enough, when we talk about Omit, it looks like those 3 hotspots is exactly where they've been slaying out. So Gio, I agree. Get them to rotate.
I think obviously I know that they can't dictate it, but they need to do like some rad circle. All of the circles have been middle of the map. Do like a top left. Fuck it, just throw it in there.
Right now it's Community, followed by Falcons.
He probably could have got the kill. That's what I'm saying. He probably would have got the kill, which would have been 1 more point. But
now it's time to get back to work. So let's do it. Let's head into game number 4. Spider Tiff goes. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Taylor Reflections Noble. Man, we are here. It is the second half of the day in Vegas, and I am so excited to be back in the booth with you, Tiff. Now, I gotta say, our top 3 teams, I did a Twitter poll.
As Tesso says, every little helps.
The top 5 at the end of day 1. These 3 teams, Omit EU, Falcons, Community, everyone said these 3 teams. There was a couple other in the mix that are not here. Team Aiden in particular, who's a little bit outside of that. But these 3 teams, everybody expected to perform.
yeah, I'm surprised Aiden isn't doing more, to be fair.
Yeah, well, I love that you're already mentioning Team Aiden, right? It wouldn't be a LAN if they don't have a couple hurdles.
That's why I feel it's still around.
And now that we've already gotten one of those out of the way, this is where we can start on kind of that vengeance, right? A second half of the series that needs to be ginormous to make sure you can secure as many of those advanced starting points. But one team that I just don't feel like is getting enough love is that Team Echo roster, right?
Yeah.
They are just outside the top 5, and they are doing something so magnificently well towards that beginning of the games to secure a lot of those eliminations that give them a chokehold on the leaderboard.
Yeah, it's a great shout, and I think actually most
Because my age, I'm the new COD gen and the old COD gen. Maybe not the old COD gen, but
take a look at this team, especially in this map. The second half of the day means we can see some new strategies. We had a big old break. These players are ready to rock and roll, and they may be changing up drop spots. So my eyes are going to high rise. Community has been winning,
but definitely the new gen.
The question is, where is their competition?
Especially in the next like 5 years.
Our 4th map of the day, the beginning of the second half of day 1, folks.
Let's do this. Map 4. 11 minutes until my snacks are here. Shout out Leonardo. Not Decap though. Not Decap. Or Vinci. That guy. I'm gonna sleep like a fucking log tonight, boys. I might not set an alarm. I might not set an alarm tomorrow.
All right, hear me out, Vegas. If your team is not looking so hot right now, now is the time for them to stand up. Show us why you deserve to be as many of those.
Right, come on, Falcons. Let's go, Falcons. No, I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy.
The remaining 3 games, I want to see a massive win here. But when you see that plane line already,
You're getting your order from a Ninja Turtle. That's golly, I like that reference. I like that reference.
On the map, heading on over to Shaheen Manor, and when you've got a lot of unplayable space in this circle, I can only imagine that we're going back to the east.
Yeah, we are going far to the east, and as expected,
Big up Far East movement.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a wide open high rise. I can't imagine.
Guys, I really like the watch parties. I might do more for stuff that I'm allowed to stream. Oh, great shots, man.
But the question is, where is Vitality? I mean, when you go 3-0 on a drop spot, or 0-3 rather, if you're Vitality, you go somewhere else.
All right, Leonardo's actually on the move now. He's actually on the move.
A slower start for Community, which is frankly worse for them. They've been slaying out, winning that drop spot, and because of that, they're on top of the leaderboard. A fun conversation here is these two squads. They've had so much Twitter beef about this drop spot, and frankly, they're pretty much chalking each other's games. A great shot above. Neither of these teams can get anything going, probably because this fight takes so long.
You mentioned other one, but not the took a shot, fair enough. Sue's got no traffic tonight, clearly. I rate that, I rate that.
The Battle of the Bazaar has been absolutely bloody.
I think that's 2-2, by the way.
I like this Bazaar drop, man. I think that's where I'd probably drop.
With a slight advantage, maybe it's 3-1. I'll have to look back at the VOD. I'm sure these teams will be looking back at VODs after this day as well, especially if you're this squad right here. Take a look at where they drop. So still in city, but off of that high-rise location, looking to land a bit safer. I'm sure the call here was just, look, can we get our loadout? Once we get our loadout, let's go slay out.
Yeah, no.
Fair enough, Golly. I don't really know what to say to that. I'm sorry.
Started to spill in a bit of those scrims throughout the past couple of weeks just to see what was going to happen, and I want to give shout outs to NCN back at home for that roster in general, but they were looking pretty.
I know it sounds like a silly thing to say, but it's kind of interesting to see that the meta doesn't change between the big map and the resurgence maps. Obviously, the resurgence maps are a little more close quarters and stuff, but it's still the same. Even the builds, I mean, they look like they're the same. Feel bad for it because I'm trying to.
Yeah, that was a clean take. Well done. Also a bit of revenge, by the way. This squad on your screen in the Gulag right now, E700, trying to win this 1v1 and gets the better of his opponent. No problem
Great 1v1.
at all. This squad actually deleted Super Evan's team and eliminated him out of the lobby in the last map. So some nice revenge there. We'll see if maybe we'll see the Wolf get to the front here. Let's get a good game under our belts, Wolf. I'm ready for you, all right? I'm going to swap up my chain just for you if you're able to do it. With the cargo, we go as Savage.
It destroys though before someone says I'm abusing it.
This is again another eastern zone. If we take a look at those heat maps, all three zones on the eastern side of the map, and all of Omit EU's kills on the east side of the map because they just sit in end zone. They get to the end and wait. And
Omit EU running phase
sitting in the end.
camos. I love that.
Their kill heat map, it's the same because it's the end.
Is that like
kills they know they will come.
backwards toxicity? I don't know.
That we would witness them anytime they would go towards.
We haven't seen any crazy clutches. Yeah.
They are so powerful.
Usually you get one or two. Circus out. Holy shit.
And especially when you have teams that are looking to come out of that northern side. King AJ, Showstopper, Vision right here. When you've got a squad just below you, you want to look for those angles. You have a UAV.
Can we go to Hisoka's Gulag?
We don't want to overextend out into the low ground just yet, unless we have that opening knock to kind of allow us to get in there.
Yeah, and I am looking at that Blast team. Again, Miles had a chance to talk to them after a frustrating last map, and they actually rotated out of military.
Go on, Sage. Go on, Sage.
We'll see if it pays off, but to phase we go. And frankly, not enough airtime for these folks, all right? It's good to see a former World Series
Do we reckon Sage gets picked up to phase?
One of the best individual players out there.
He plays a lot with swag, man. He's a good player.
They've had some great performances in the past.
Not really a content creator. He creates content, but like
some really frustrating performances as well.
Oh, no way.
Got Vegas Inferno, I think, on the other side, looking for a bit of blood. And this fight is one that we always see in this area. And frankly, I think it's taking a bit too long for either side's liking. I think we're probably going to rotate out here shortly once Sage gets the feeling that, hey, this isn't maybe as free of a kill as I thought.
Well, what's happening here is we also just have Adrian, who just won the Gulag, and is going to be flying in from the above, kind of that budget UAV to give him that information that maybe they're not able to get, especially when you have a trophy system in the back of your pocket. You've got that mortar, and you know that you're set up for a fight. You just want to make sure you play off those audio cues, even future, climbing up the ladder, deciding this isn't the way to push, but Sage is like, I know what it's like to take that aggression, and I'm just going to completely outwork you. Take down
fucking hell, Sage.
Future and TJ.
Beautiful.
Fair play.
Nice win there. Seemingly that's what's been happening all day. FaZe is doing okay, so let's see if they can come out of
Sage is so good, man.
This time around. But quick look at the map, as expected, again to the eastern side, and well, look at where Omit EU is already over there, hanging out in Bazaar. That's that red one. So watch out for that squad. A top 3 team right now. Again, Team Community.
Oh shit, I forgot about Superstore.
On top right now. And a quick look at Aiden's squad. Again, a team that's just barely lurking outside of now maybe into 5th place.
Oh, Aiden's team's still top 5.
Looking at our leaderboard, they're right there. They're in the mix. The question is, how many people rotate to Superstore? the last couple maps, it's not been enough to put
We
them
have
at the
to
top of the leaderboard.
Tiny Seas one up,
Really
maybe.
hasn't, and honestly,
Never even heard of that.
WCM Wars. I would love to see some good games out of them starting here. And when you find yourself between two squads, especially Noobs on the other side alongside Stevo and Patsuka,
Noobs might have just got a great. Oh no, they've pushed out to the open. What the hell?
through all of your resources, such as smokes, you can get completely caught out.
Yeah, and we talked about it on the analyst desk. That Vitality squad is actually one of the other teams I was talking about that's not in the top 5 that people expected to be there. With Noobs in the roster, they've been performing fantastic, but it's when they win high-rise. So now rotating out, we'll see with a new drop spot they do better, but as we swing back over to the middle of the map yet again, we're seeing a ton of action here, and I think that XMQ squad from the APAC just got full wipe, maybe have a chance in the Gulag as Tap, Johnny Bro, Strixie trying to make a name for themselves in this competition, in trouble, getting shot in the back.
Yeah, this is what's going to be tough, right? Especially when Tap and Johnny, they kind of swamp on it in, but Sage, we saw how aggressive they just were, and they want to keep that moving forward. Sage was actually fragging over the Team Falcons players in general, and when you think back to some of the content I've seen put out from the Call of Duty community, Sage was one of the very last players to be interviewed when talking about the solo YOLO. He's like, it's me. I'm him. I'm going to win. And now we're starting to warm things up. Just
Oh yeah, I remember her being in. I haven't seen the film, but I remember you saying that she's in the film. No, that wasn't you. That was someone else.
Sage has already won once. He knows what it takes.
Yeah, he definitely knows what it takes. And that FaZe squad was doing okay, like I said before. Pretty mediocre performance. Nothing bad. Again, this is day 1. It's not all she wrote, but you could certainly earn some points. So we'll see if maybe they can jump into the top 10 after this map. They've got some nice momentum, but back to some of our top slaying teams, at least in our regional finals. This squad a hair quiet.
Wait, is this the last game for today then? And then is there game 5, 6, and solo YOLO tomorrow? Is that how it works?
Across all divisions across the board, a really strong squad who's had a fairly quiet day today, and I wonder if it's because military hasn't been quite as active as they expected it to be. I mean, that flank squad, that blast squad, has rotated out a little bit more aggressively than usual, at least headed further down south to get into the mix, try to change some things up when things aren't going their way as well. But again, a quick look at the circle here, Tiff, and again to the east. This is looking all too familiar.
It really is, but when you think about military base, like you were just mentioning, you do
best character in it, can't lie.
a couple squads. You have
Fair play.
You have FaZe Black. They're still trying to get out from the north, and we see where the Falcons have rotated and nearby that bridge. But when you think about other areas on the map and teams still trying to find good positions to claim for that end game, Huskers, Brawlic, Jackal, the squad that, you know, has been through a lot, and anytime you throw Brawlic in the mix as well, just one of the most consistent players to pick up. I have seen crazy things out of him since the days of CDLR.
Yeah, Dave Samir, CT Red right around the corner. Good call on FaZe Black, by the way. I thought they were going to hightail it down to Super.
It's in America in the afternoon. It's in Vegas, so yeah, there'll be like 5 hours behind, I think.
Our floor sitting over here to my left. I hear him cheering a ton for Dave Samir. Had a great interview with him. And so far,
maybe 8 hours.
A very quiet fight right now because you just don't want to make the first mistake. Z-Dark their Slayer. But right now,
actually, it's probably 5 hours. I think last time the World Series started at like 4.
Because right now, he can't give away a good position in Village.
Well, let's go ahead and talk about what they've done. You know, you've got Huskers team that's kind of trying to bait, right? They have that portable buy station. They've thrown
I'm sure I'll grab my food, guys.
We're trying to lay a trap, so if that push does occur, they'll be ready.
Well, the Falcons on our screen, we're going to head down to Miles with Vegas Inferno, unfortunately dropping first.
Thanks very much, guys. First and foremost, brother, get the business out of the way. That's for you. Not what you want, but how's things going so far?
We're just looking to break things down. We got to make it simpler, get a loadout, and start making it to late game. Right now, we're testing different drop spots and trying to get really dialed for tomorrow for match point. I think now's the time to get stuff out of the way.
I like the sound of that feature. I mean, anything you've noticed so far in these games that you know maybe game plan has gone one way, but everything in the match is going the other?
I mean, we're just trying to figure shit out and take it from there. There's nothing, I don't know, we just gotta lock it in.
Time to lock it in. Well, man, wish you the best of luck. Thanks so much for your time. Good luck in the next one. To the costs.
Thanks so much, Miles. On screen while it's all happening. Future, brutal. I hate it for you, but on screen right now, the Falcons in trouble, or maybe Omit in trouble. Talk about a storyline for the ages. A lot of back and forth between those two teams, with the Falcons able to wipe Omit NA. I think they have a gulag, but to more action we go, as per the usual. We love to see Dongi slay out. This is exactly what we expect from this squad. Hunting the edge of zone tip. This is two different stories of the same Warzone game. You have the community team continuing to find kill after kill after kill on the edge of zone. High risk equals reward, at least this time around.
Look, I am loving what I'm seeing out of Community, but the Falcons have been getting on that aggressive nature. You see the overall standings. Community came into match number 4 above the Falcons, and as it stands, Team Falcons are starting to answer back. But this rotation in from Community through the south, straight into their next threat. You jump back on over to that phase roster. Sage on 4, Adrian on 5. Team Super Evan just in the lines of their sight. The Sage, though, playing this really smart, trying to get across the road, and maybe we invest streaks. Maybe we just send Adrian in from the above like a SEAL Team 6.
Oh, this is going to be one that they talk about later when they're out to dinner together. Is the Super Evan squad getting wiped by Swag's team? Likely. We'll see it. There it is in the kill feed by Super Evan. And I don't even know if he was in it. Oh, wait, Super Evan's by himself somewhere. Maybe into the gulag already against Blast. Even still, team not fully eliminated technically, but the rest of your team, Super Evan, the Wolf, you got to be a lone wolf on the map apparently somewhere and try to regain it. I wish you good luck, my friend. It's going to be very difficult with 64 players still on this map. And further east we go, and a little bit more northern, heading out of Bazaar and up to the new zone. It does look like that FLS squad is still alive. We're going to take a look at this gulag too, because we'll see as Evan gets wiped, by the way. This is a must-win gulag. If you want to keep your life on this map, will you beat King AJ? We got 1 HP in a dream. Who's going to win it? It's going to be Autorize. A couple missed shots, and then the execution. Somehow, some way, that Team Super Evan is still in this map, barely. As we take a look to our left-hand corner of our screen, Omit NA. That is a full wipe.
I gotta say, man,
from what I understand, I believe
my last
like
out
of this lobby.
Heartbreaking, a
3 or 4
that
delivery
can perform to the
drivers
highest
have
of
been
standards,
incredibly
but I
nice.
just haven't seen it yet, and I know that we do have big things for them. But for that team,
Did you know the saying special tits with also means well?
We're working our way into farms where, if you think about a rotation, we are actually mirroring that Vitality and the Omit EU squad.
I'm not gonna dignify that with a response, Gingy. I'm sorry. A bit for win still.
It's kind of scary because one
Are they still
person
in?
just needs to lay wind of you, and they will be absolutely able to decimate you.
Yeah, this is such a fun fight we're about to see potentially.
Okay,
You can see a third party here,
Okay.
Omit EU. We know their game. They get to end game and then find the kills. Now they're finding them. Everyone.
I did not order that,
And they go, well, there's nobody
but
here.
I'll
We're
take
free.
it.
There's nobody behind us in this pipe. Oh, sorry. Inkyo, one of our
No
top
single
players
person gonna say
today,
that means
finding
well.
5,
Honestly.
almost 6 in that one.
Okay, that's
One
kind of. I
the
mean,
best
this looks
spots
really
in
good.
farms right
Hold
now.
on.
If it pulls to the south side where they are,
This
right
looks
now,
really good.
This will be a win for
But that is a
Omit
piss take.
EU. There's still a lot of ground to make up, and you've got to check your flank. A lot of teams are going to want this spot, but with the signal flare in the sky that they are there, it's going to be a lot more difficult to take.
Yeah, look, their ability to predict where this is going. You know they've spent a lot of time VOD reviewing and trying to relay that information and grab all of that, but Sage, the hyper-aggressive, we don't get...
A Falcon's still in, by the way.
Start that self-res and get the tap so we can preserve
Off the
that.
cup, yeah.
And I love what I'm seeing out of them, but keep an eye on squad number 23. They decided to kind of poke just at them, but we start going back up north. Little Mario has to fight someone else, and I couldn't be remiss to say that this squad is
Falcons
going
are out,
to
aren't they?
get involved in this, or we focus on our rotation to get around all of this.
Oh no, I wasn't listening.
Mario
Thank you.
getting into the mix, got through in the LCQs, picked up Leonard for the LCQs, and Leonard goes, man, I gotta like ask for time off of my day job, and then makes it here to LAN. Excited to see this team maybe put up some better scores the rest of the day, try to earn some points for tomorrow. But you've got FaZe on
Let's
the
see
other
if
side,
this
and
is
they
any
are
good.
hot right now, and unfortunately for you, I would not want to go up against a hot
That's
FaZe
decent.
team. Yes, they are hot and cold, but when they are hot, this team is dominant. Watch out for Adrian, Sage, and Swag already on pushing probably 15 plus kills. I think just Sage and Adrian together have 13. If Swag has any, this is a fantastic game for FaZe, and it's what they needed to get right back in the mix in top 10.
I needed that.
Exactly, and when you're sitting with a 1.4x multiplier and this many eliminations already, and you say, I want the rotation before I want those eliminations, but look who is back, right? Huskers, after taking a lot of damage from that Omit EU roster, is trying to put the pain down on the Sage, burning alive, dancing around, ultimately falls. Adrian's health's really low. We need the self-res to come through, and we need a clutch by Swag.
Swag's always good for a clutch, at least won a tournament, and right now in trouble from multiple angles, and it's not enough, I believe.
No way,
FaZe
look
is
right.
out of this lobby with a good game,
Damn.
not the great game they needed. Likely still
Oh, that is good though.
probably outside of top 10, but close
Holy
enough.
shit.
Huskers out of here. We see Community fully wiped as
Wait.
well. Unrational gone. This is gonna
Falcons
open
is still in? Oh my god.
opportunity for Omit EU, maybe Team
My little
Echo,
bro's
Team
let me tell you
80,
that,
if
that's
they're still
crazy.
in it, to potentially make
Give me
some
more
moves
not to do
past
that shit.
Team Community. But look who's on win condition position already. Falcons have made the rotation. They
Got it. I
love
might
this
actually have to mod
line.
you in
We've
every
seen
stream.
them here before. They got second last time in nearly this identical position. Let's see if they can win it this time.
A second, then they go on to win a map, and now
We
we're
just
sitting in the
chilling,
fourth
bit,
game, and it's
That's the thing. The size is a bit of a piss take, but it is so good.
north. We have to turn our attention towards the south. This is the difference of not taking that ultimate contest at the beginning, right? And look, they've made it to endgame. Their biggest threat is that Omit EU roster that's just ahead of them, and not even that Echo on the other
Wait,
side.
community still in?
This is third versus fourth versus wherever this team is, and apparently changing your drop spot worked out. You made it to top 10, big multiplier in hand.
Wait.
Decent amount of kills, but not enough to really.
Omit EU is still in, but they're 20 behind. Community aren't in. Oh my god, Falcons. Falcons are gonna have a big game.
At least not that direction. The problem is
If that's
you
an
gotta
M.
pay attention to Omit EU, and they see an opportunity. They're gonna make
Only
a
platform not mod. There we go. My future.
Yes, we find two. No, he's yet again clutch in a moment, taking down this squad. Now
Scott, go to bed, bro.
Heeds, I doubted you once on that rotation. You proved me wrong, and you are looking so good right now.
Wes, that's a mental comment. I feel what you say though. It's a bit of work to get in this, so I feel like I'm gonna be. It's a good enough amount, and I do have a milkshake as well, so I can't really complain.
Nano currently over from that LATAM, still going in on it.
Yeah, big rotation there. You got to watch out. Again, that Echo squad, a top 5 team right now, made it into the top 8. We just saw Navi get eliminated, by the way, off screen. They got about 9th place overall. Noob's going to try to play spoiler to the Omit EU team, trying to get a victory. A 1v3, this is not going to go well. He needs to pick up at least 1 in transition. Frankly, for the rest of this leaderboard, we've got to make sure Omit EU doesn't win.
I think Falcons might be out. I actually don't know.
Hard to catch for the rest of these teams. Noobs, he's good at playing his life. It's not good enough, though. Omit EU on top, at least for now. Made it into the top 6. Top 5 is our next multiplier. This is going to be a big one for the rest of these teams. As we see,
oh my god, they're still alive.
Red get eliminated in 6. All of these
Go on,
teams
Biff.
with at least a 1.8.
I say that like he's my mate.
You set their sights onto the next threat.
I wish.
They rotate on in, wiping Team Echo, the 3rd place squad and the 4th place team on the leaderboard, going at it. But Grom still has a good bit of a way to go. 1.8x multiplier. But how are you going to rip the Falcons out of their nest?
Did we see the heat maps? They get the kills in the end game over and over and over again. Top 5 and in trouble. We smoke and run, and apparently hay bales. You don't need needles. They cover bullets. Why not? We've got Nano on the other side, who's in a really good position right now. Right now, the Falcons need Nano to somehow play spoiler to this Omit EU squad, so it's not a true 3v3. But look at the zone pull, Tiff. Wide out in the open, and this time, no LTV around.
Ooh, the mobile buy station, the smoke to use it. We want resources for that end game. Reuniting alongside Gromalok here, have some ammo, have some resources, everything that
That's a huge supply box.
Final battles, but we're all just kind of Spider-Man memeing it out, pointing at each other. And what the Falcons have done as well, they wiped their side of the circle.
Yeah, LCQ. I'm sure Shifty was talking some smack on that one. You have to go back, watch it on stream. Gets a nice win there. 3 teams of 3, a true 3v3v3. What a way to go out.
Eden, I'll give it like a 10, bro. I needed this.
I don't love any of these positions because, well, there's no cover. The question is who makes the first move and who makes the first mistake. It does look like the Falcons have the high ground. They do technically have zone. They want to make a move.
Falcons have definitely got a better position here.
Does make a move over to Inkyo.
If Falcons win this, they win the tournament. I can't lie.
Falcons in a really good position to win this. I'm just going to try to find kills off the left-hand side. These are all worth 1.8, folks. These are huge. Now at 2v2v3, the Falcons on high ground. The Falcons likely winning this one. The question is how many kills they pick up in this final fight.
Wait, with the PDS play from Heeds and Gromalok, and Falcons descend from above straight on to Nano. This is going to come down to the Falcons and Omit EU. Keep an eye on Biffle right now, especially with Gromalok going down.
Oh my god.
Setting in the sky we go.
The Falcons on top, and we can see it in the top right-hand corner of our screens. Those score tallies going up and up and up, and we've lost one. It does look like Gromalok was able to find Shifty. This one is not over yet, but the question is how long can you remain in the gas?
Mate, they're going to get all these kills. They're going to be so high after this.
2v1, and how about off the heady? Falcons on top, back to back with the
Yeah, that was an insane. That was insane. How many kills were they on? They went up by like 20 points just in kills.
As the Falcons fans celebrate at the front here to support them, a 50% win rate in our current series, 4 games played, 2 wins, a 2nd place, and then, you know, a 10-point game. I'd say they're doing pretty damn well. Let's hear it for Soka and the boys at the Falcons.
what a finish from the Falcons yet again. That one, a lot of points, and frankly, I think they wanted that one bad. After losing to Team Revenge at the very beginning, a team that we expected to maybe not do much, Shifty was like, no, we gotta run that one back. Got the circle for it, and you can see the...
How many points are they gonna be up now?
Probably some smack talk. He didn't need to shoot bodies. He can stand up and point at them around these parts in Vegas. Very well done from the Falcons yet again to secure the
Bro,
win.
they can probably afford to like literally finish last next game.
A nearly identical circle, by the way, to map 1. Just
This is what happened last time. They won by like 50 points or something crazy.
No LTVs this time. Yeah, we take those.
Yeah,
You can see why that Biffle's Croker fuck now.
It's the second place in a similar
Biffle's a different breed, bro. He's literally the best in the world.
We are able to correct those minor mistakes, and that sounds crazy that I'm saying minor mistakes about a second place because a 1.8x multiplier is so good. But a lot of the storylines that we were talking about coming into the World Series of Warzone, especially day 1, it's those advanced starting points, and everyone
Biffle's
like,
ridiculous.
What do we do if the Falcons do get those 40 points at the top? So let's go ahead and run that last stand, and we'll kind of keep chatting on that.
We have a problem is what happens. That's a problem on our hands. Look at this high ground position. Even this early out on the out-of-bounds line. This is where the Falcons thrive. We've seen this time and time again over the last 30 tournaments that they've won. When the map gets wonky, when the circles cut
What did I say?
the Falcons
What did I say earlier? I literally said that the Falcons work better when they've got less to work with.
I will tip my hat, though, to this Omit EU squad. They had resources in the end to make this one close and make it to top 5. Without the resources in this moment, Tiff, they would have been in dire straits very quickly. A great rotation, able to keep all of their bodies up as well. Pick up a couple kills in the end game. Another solid map from Omit EU. They are living up to the hype.
Yeah, but when the Falcons, they get all that space, they preemptively throw that trophy system down and just start roaming. And Omit EU kind of gets sandwiched behind these hay bales over here. Yes, you start that PDS play, you try to prolong it and try to get as many eliminations with 1.8 as possible. But Nano was constantly that thorn in their side, putting all of the damage onto them and kind of throwing that rotation for them, which is exactly what they needed to do. But it also allowed the Falcons to just fly on out, spread, and look for those angles. And if we are ripping Grom off the headies throughout this, that's nasty.
Shifty Inkyo get traded out, so it was a 2v2, and when you're in the gas with losing out on resources and the Falcons get the zone pull, yeah, no chance you're losing that one if you're the Falcons. Very well done yet again, of course, to go back-to-back. Yes, we took a little bit of a break, but they did go back-to-back, and you can see all the fans of the Falcons, Hisoka's family. Love a chance to meet those guys. They're always hyped for Ahsoka, and well earned, by the way. That team, the Falcons, that are on top by a lot, they've won $300,000 on this map alone. Yeah, talk about a good last couple months for the Falcons boys. I know they're excited.
I'm excited for them, and you just think about the history that Soka has been through on his journey in competitive Warzone. How many times have we seen his family show up in the back of his stream, celebrating, hyping him up? That's an environment that just breeds success.
Yeah, and we already got a chance to talk to Biffle. I'm sure we'll be talking to...
Yeah, that's insane, man. Biffle has a lower GPU than everyone, and they're winning.
Third member later.
Can we talk about this real quick? Look at this. Nah, that's nasty.
I told you, they've earned some money. That chain is nice. We're gonna head down to the stage with Miles and Shifty to talk to
Look at Soka, man.
Falcons.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. Yeah, Shifty, look, back to back. It's starting to feel good. How are you guys feeling?
Now we're starting to get going, man, and these guys are fucking horrible. I mean, yeah, these guys, we get to land and they forget how to fucking play. So, you know, we're dealing with a little bit of PC issues, but now we're kicking, we're alive, and it's about to be a fucking bloodbath.
That's 3 on the count, folks, but we're almost getting, you know, slowed but sure, get ready in the next one. I mean, obviously, you didn't start things off too bad. Second place, the points are still looking...
I can't lie. Let's be real, they're going to go on and win this. But if they don't, all of this is going to backtrack so much.
Good. I mean, it feels like a few minutes ago I spoke to Biffle. Is there anything you're looking forward in the next game? Anything you're looking out for?
Nah, I mean, we're just going to play our game. You know, next game you guys will be talking to Soka because we're going to win again. You know, we want to finish off today strong. We started a little slow, like D was saying. I just told him let's get our pacing right. I said we're gonna come out from the halftime and win another game. So let's just fucking win these next 2. I mean, Falcons on top. Everybody knows we're the team to beat, and these guys are fucking horrible.
I don't know if I can add too much more to that. Right, good luck, man. We'll see you in the next one. Take care.
It's back to the decks before we get in trouble.
Yeah, before we get in trouble. It's getting a little wild up there. Falcons.
Dog
are
upgraded to the
heating
work.
up.
Isn't it?
So that's like top
God
20.
damn it.
But they came back with a vengeance.
Oh,
and
God.
They are looking incredible. Falcons truly living up to their namesake. Again, this is their tournament to lose. This is day number 1. The worst case scenario
sorry,
for the
guys.
competitors is for them to go
I'm
into
not that
match
sorry.
point tomorrow with a 40-point lead, because that puts them 110 points away, which they can reach in just a couple of games. So this is starting to get scary. Let's look at our highlights from game number 4. And man, was it a great game. Dream starting off. Falcons, though, even though they get the game win, they nearly did.
Yeah, I stepped away for a second. I had to use a little potty. Came back, and I will tell you this. We came back, and I was surprised to see Omid NA. It was Juju taking down Hisoka. And I screamed out, like, both you see, I think it was Shifty as well, but Biffle, he got the cleanup kills, and he was able to save the day for them to secure that win. That was looking pretty scary there for a second.
Looking scary, but they managed to come back, and that's the resiliency that they have, that every team should definitely aspire to get. Omid EU, though, continues to tear it up. Enigma, I cannot believe how well they're doing.
Yeah, talking about resiliency, there was a couple of moments throughout that rotation that I was a little bit concerned. One of their weaknesses so far through the World Series has been losing a player before you get towards the end game and then you're outnumbered. However, here they do a fantastic job of staying alive when they're pressured by noobs, Patsuka and Steve-O. And in particular, Enkyo does an amazing job. He gets caught on the cross, takes a lot of damage, but the Resolute keeps him alive. He gets the support in from the teammates, and then they counter that play and open up that southern side of the circle to let them in. They do a great job then of using the utility that they possessed to keep that fight going as long as possible.
We talk about NA. We talk about EU. Gio, let's talk about Latin America. BD Benza, Eric Nano, and Tabakudo going absolutely nutty, buddy. Third place, Latin American representation.
Yeah, no, I think this is pretty insane. We spoke about on the last desk which teams need to do better, blah, blah, blah. Here are the big guns from NA, here are the big guns from EMEA. But the last 3 teams of this drop were all from different regions. And we have that second team from LATAM South showing exactly that they can go up against these massive titans.
I am 6 years away from 30, but 9 away from 15, GG.
That's something that
Quick
we
maths.
really can't overlook. And, they were coming into this drop sitting at 16, so it's kind of like comfortable. You can go up, you can go down, but just a phenomenal finish from them. And it's really interesting as well because a lot of our top teams, we see they have like one really prominent fragger, whereas on this team, we actually have quite a lot of consistency. The 2 top fraggers on the team were both sitting at the same number of kills coming into this drop. So it's just really impressive from them. And when you're from one of the quote-unquote smaller regions and you're going up against these 2 teams
That's right,
in
yeah,
particular
exactly.
at final circle, is nuts.
It is nuts, and it's such a heavy burden, isn't it, right? To be Latin American South, everybody's talking about EU, everybody's talking about NA, but man, LATAM teams, they're still in there. BD Benza, shout out to them. Like I said, third place, we'll see how far they can continue to go.
Yeah, and for them only having 2 spots, it's amazing, of course, to be here. But I do agree.
What do you do if you're 25th?
What Amir said. They need
I'm probably not gonna do much, bro. I don't really celebrate my birthday too much, man.
Every single year, that's exactly what the World Series.
I might have go out for dinner or something, but I don't ever do anything too crazy. After my 21st, I just didn't really bother. Saying that, this year I did actually do an event because it was it was the start of the F1 and I was getting into it, so we went to the F1 arcade. But
I really can't up here. But
yeah, man, I probably won't do too much next year.
Again, just letting the competition know what they're about. But even though he says that as a competitor, let me kind of taper that off just a little bit. The teams really are doing very well to challenge that of Team Falcons. Again, I go back to Omid EU, who've just been absolutely stellar. Inkyo has just been out of this world, owning the moment on his first ever LAN events. Gramalok's been there, Heeds as well. I have been absolutely blown away by their performance, and now I finally question, because I was like, Fnatic is the team going into global finals to challenge that of Falcons. Obviously, Fnatic's not here now, okay? They are in certain portions and pieces, but they're not represented as Fnatic as a trio. Now you have Omid EU, and that excites me. I'm like, this might be the trio to maybe dethrone the Falcons, right? To maybe challenge them and knock them off their pedestal. May not happen today, but tomorrow I'm going to be on the lookout for them. Let's look at our heat map for game number 4. Let's see if things shifted around Enigma. There is a lot of action all around the map.
There is.
People are literally landing virtually everywhere.
The end zone off towards the east there. I'm not surprised to see so much heat through the middle of the map, because those teams that play out through the west are having to make the crossing.
I think it'll be quite, obviously, I know it'll be interesting to have, anyway. I think an end game around here with the water and the bridge, I think would be quite interesting. And then as well, I'd like to see one a little bit up here maybe with like the hills involved, or maybe a little bit of water. Even maybe down here, that could be very interesting. Like the use of the zip lines between this kind of coast and the island, right? So that would be quite an interesting use as well.
What that says, right? A lot of these teams are like, okay, we're on the bottom half of the leaderboards. We want to catch up a little bit. Let's just go ahead and go for those early game engagements. And that's obviously, as you can see, where a lot of those fights are happening. So picking up those early eliminations, and then of course being able to get the placement. So those rotations towards the east side of the map.
Yeah. Mana cycle would be nice. That's what I'm saying, man. Mana would be good. I think down here would be good. Little bottom right.
The teams are getting a little bit more active rather than more passive. You don't want to see teams starting to shy away from those sorts of engagements, and especially when you do have a circle that's going off to one side of the map, you are going to face things like, you know, more rotations and stuff, because there will be teams who have gambled on the other side of the map, or they have their preferred landing spots, which are on the
Apparently
other
I've
side
done
of the map.
3
so
sets
you're going to
today.
end up with a lot of rotations, and it's like, yeah, if you've got to face them, then
It's alright, so boring to play.
And
Yeah,
let's not
military's a
forget
little
we
bit
had long
dead.
break, right, from game 3 to game 4. A lot of time to kind of rethink the strategies, and that dropped, right? That heat map showed us, well, teams were willing to go outside of their comfort zone because they need to make some changes, especially if they're outside the top 10 list. Hey, 4 games down, 2 more to go to determine how the points are going to look going into tomorrow's match point. To leave you off, we got Season 6 coming. Let's see what's in store for us.
Oh yeah, let's watch this again. I think I've eaten too much sugar.
The entire team's gone dark. We'll split up. There may still be survivors. Let's move.
Come camera up.
Frost here.
Movement.
Rocket, come in.
Bottom left is ass. Top left and bottom right would be nice. See, that's what I'm saying. Mana Outlast is farm, but I know ones that are better than the same tier. The Mana Outlast almost always spawns though, which is good.
Everyone fall back. Repeat, fall back.
Do we know if operators are going to pull over from MW3 to Black Ops 6? Because I would be tempted to buy some of these, but I'm not going to if they don't pull over. Church Graveyard. Is that the one in the top right by military?
Does anyone read me?
At the top of the mountain? Into Warzone, yeah, no more. Okay.
Ooh, Season 6 looking good, and so is our standings and competitors. Like I said,
Thought so,
4
Gunnar.
games down.
Ah, yeah, Gingy. They're doing it just so they can
till we
hopefully
decide
win the
where
landing and then
we go.
hold
1
and get
points going into
multiplier for
tomorrow. Falcons
points.
take a pretty
It's a
considerable
good
lead,
trap.
I believe. I forget if we looked at standings actually, and I don't know if we did. But if we did, I'm excited to see how much of a lead they took after winning 2 out of 4 games, back-to-back games, and doing it in scintillating, sensational fashion. All right, I stole that from Colin Clark. He's a wonderful caster. Shout out to him. Okay, hey, it's exciting. 2 more games to go. It's time to get to work, Gio. With 2 games remaining, if you want to earn your points going into tomorrow, you don't have that many more chances.
No, you have to kill.
It's just straight up.
Golly, I know where it is. It's in the little wooden shack, like just northwest of it.
Honestly, I think that today.
All right, Gingy, have a good one, brother. Thank you for staying here all night, man. I appreciate it.
Important that you pick up the 40-point advantage for tomorrow, but I think if you're one of those squads that's struggling, you've come into LAN, you weren't aware maybe of where other teams were landing on you in various POIs and stuff like that, you've now got the opportunity to go away and make those adjustments ahead of tomorrow. Invaluable for several of these squads, because we have seen a couple of teams underperform a little bit, and you can then regroup, get back on, go, look, it was one bad day, we've all been there, we've all had an off day, but we can go into tomorrow with some heat and with some fixes.
That's right.
You know your good stuff.
And I want to talk
Mate, I
about,
spent a lot of time in there when I was
Titans.
getting
You got
Borealis.
Falcons, who should be in first place. Omit EU, who's challenging them. Realistically, how does Omit EU shut the Falcons down if they're not directly challenging them?
You don't. You go for second.
I think you just got to keep doing what they're doing, honestly. Like, they're playing beautifully so far. Like, yes, the Falcons have gone back-to-back. Sure, they're playing really, really great. But for some of those endgame zones and scenarios, it's a little bit of a 50-50, honestly. And sometimes you just make the best of whatever read you try and make. I think Omit EU, the one thing they can do is really tighten it on up. I think they are getting maybe a little bit too aggressive in those end zones and really starting to fly towards maybe fights they don't actually have to take. Really kind of focus on those placement points that you're able to snag, right? Get those eliminations that you need, and then just kind of slow it down a little bit, really lock it on in, because they're a team that if they get to be one of those final few remaining 3, they can easily put themselves in a position to win a game and not let the Falcons potentially go for a hat trick.
Yeah, honestly as well, I agree with Dandra on this, of course, because you've been talking a lot about, but I genuinely think that they're playing fantastic Warzone. They've been a bit unlucky on zone polls twice.
Yeah.
They've been
I thought you
in
mean
what would
them
have been
Exfil
considered
farms,
power
can't lie,
position
but I
in the
never
second
really
to
watched
last
things like
circle,
them.
and then it's pulled
Yeah, I
directly
did do
away from them
Exfil
now
farms
to traverse
because they were good.
terrain that's usually held down,
But like, if I
etc.
needed
Means
to
on that
get pack
circle
punch and
there
stuff, I would do
in the last
contracts.
game that we just had, you're edging your bets one side or
Missing
the
good
other, and you're
content. It was
sticking
just very
these
grindy,
north
bro.
over and over again. Eventually, you're trying to, if you're Omit EU, you're thinking, well, surely it's got to pull towards us at some point, and it
Sure.
just doesn't. So they've been unlucky. They're doing well.
Unlucky, but you can kind of put that aside too, because it's like Falcons considerably, or consistently, I should say, find zone. They just have an understanding of it, and they find a way to get in there. And I guess the way to beat them and to shut them down is to beat them to zone and shut down those hardcover POIs that they consistently lock
I'm telling
in.
you now, once the
Hey,
stream's on, I'm
Aiden
doing
is
a
a
massive
great
shit to sleep
competitor,
in
and
for
today's
England.
honestly been going okay
I
for
might
him.
not stream
We have a
tomorrow
chance to
morning, chat, I
talk to
can't lie.
Miles and Aiden on stage.
We've been going for 4 hours now. We're still 2 more games.
Thank you
And the
very
solo
much,
YOLO.
guys. Yeah, I'm here with Aiden, man. 5th place so far. Squad's going all right. I've actually got all the boys are here. We're all headphones off, ready to go. How are we feeling?
Man like Golly.
I'm feeling great, man. I hope everyone, that's watching is having a good time, man. You guys make this event possible, so I'm having a great time.
And you have got the loudest fans in the venue by far. How's that going?
Hey, let me hear some noise, man. Let's go!
Nicely done. Okay, final few games today. What's the game plan? Any changes you're making that you want to share? Obviously, your opponents are listening, but is there anything you want to bring up?
I think we're going to keep everything the same. I think, just be a little bit more disciplined. Like that last game, I made a little mistake, and it just set us back. So just making sure we're staying disciplined, and we're just going to stick to our plan.
Sounds good to me. Guys, thank you so much for your time. Obviously, you're shooting, the firing range is getting lit right now. Any final words to some of the fans, the folks at home, even your opponents?
Yeah, Team Falcons is doing great. Biffle's sitting right next to me, but he smells like shit. So, yeah, keep it up, Biffle.
It's back to the desk.
Yo, I don't know how Miles does it, but Miles is getting some spicy responses out there from the competitors. I guess I have to avoid Biffle at this point in time if he smells like that, and maybe that's the reason why he's thinking about retiring. I don't know. It's getting spicy out there. Hey, check. No, come on. I love Biffle. Why you gotta laugh like? Because now what if he's just going straight degen mode? Shooting nukes.
Hey,
he
hasn't showered in weeks, and maybe that's a superstition. People like special socks. Some people like special controllers.
Oh my
for
God,
him.
I'm
Maybe
so
he
fucking
just likes
tired.
to not take a shower, and the funk is what gets him the win. I wouldn't play good if I
Miles
was
side is
sitting
class.
next to him when he smelled
Yeah.
that bad.
Honestly, not 100% sure what to say about that. But
It's okay.
What
All
I
right.
will say is that there's a reason, by the way, that we don't do listen-ins very much with Biffle, Soka, and Shifty. Weird smack. And, I'm all for it. They're very confident gentlemen. However, there was a couple
Bit of energy, I
there
can't
where
lie.
even Miles was a bit like, what's going on?
I don't know why they're such a.
Yeah, but
I know they
confidence is
probably
always key
do
with
it for
them.
like
They're
watch time and stuff, but
absolutely, we've been around them. You feel more confident after a conversation with them because
they
of the
don't need
beliefs
it.
that they have in
Like, just play the
themselves. So,
fucking games.
as a trio,
What was it?
doing
What
exactly
there
what we
was?
expected.
There was
Talk
a.
about, if it bleeds, it can be killed. Well,
That's right.
There was an
it'll end up
event.
bleeding pretty quickly.
There was I forget who
Was
it
it
was
the
on
Esports
Falcons,
World
but
Cup?
we tweeted it out from
And they were
Falcon,
literally going
_esports,
game. It was done
who's the
so
most
quickly. It was great.
rated player competing in the global finals, and one of the Falcons players said it was Aiden. So maybe that's why there's a little bad blood there. 5th place, not bad. We actually haven't had a chance to really see them too much on stream, on broadcast, but make no mistake, they're absolutely there. They're slaying out. They're a great team. Throughout the qualifiers, they were great. You look at certain teams, and I said it through the roadmap, there were certain teams that took 3 chances, 3 stages to get to the finals. There were some that took up to 6. Aiden was one of those that took 3.
Yeah, and I think this team really kind of came online recently when I kind of heard that DJ was playing a little too passively, right? And kind of was talking to Ebates, who was on their roster last year.
It's all right, brother. Thank you, though. I appreciate that.
Did pick up Aiden, but the one thing he said, you know, kind of in talking to them, that user like DJ, you have to play more aggressive. You have to get into the mix.
Problem is, it's a really good chair for gaming because you lean back, you sit back. But then to actually like sit here and watch something,
I know I was talking to.
Do you know what I mean? It's not the same vibe.
Favorite things is like their ability to really like transform their roles depending on what's going on in the game. Like if somebody's coming back and playing a regain or something, they're not afraid to let somebody maybe who has their loadout, like, all right, you have to bang out the building now. Go ahead, go for it. I'm going to play support from back here, and then we'll kind of figure it out and shuffle on in as the regain starts to happen. And I think that's like a skill that a lot of teams maybe overlook. They're so steadfast in these roles that what they've been practicing that they kind of forget that, like, at the end of the day, COD is COD, and it's about who can shoot their gun, right? So three players who can do well.
Fully agreed. I think that's actually one of the reasons why you are doing so well. They do have one of those players in Heat. We've seen that he can slay out. He doesn't play that role because Enkyo's slightly better at it. But if Enkyo goes down, he's more than happy to take part in that. I mean, we saw some, quite frankly, disgusting situations through this week, as well as earlier on today. So, you know, they do have that player that's able to...
Yeah, you definitely should, Golly. The thing is as well, like, if you're streaming a game that you enjoy, it's going to show more in the content that you provide, if that makes sense.
If you want to be successful, because there's only 3 at certain points you're going to be the last one standing. I would argue that the IGL obviously needs to be solid, needs to be impactful, and call in the action whether he or she is alive or dead. But you have to be an all-around player. That's what's going to find you success.
Well, I think the really interesting thing about BRs like Warzone is that you don't have the same win condition every game. You know, you play like a attack shooter, for example, and the chances are every single game you have the same win condition. You know exactly what you're doing. That isn't the same here. You don't even have the same goal in every single game. You don't know where the final circle's going to be. You don't know what rotations you're going to have to make. You don't know who you're going to come up against.
It's hard.
And so you need to be able to have that adaptability in order to completely change what you're going to do on the fly, and that includes the skill set that you have. If all you have is your ability to, let's say, cool, and your other 2 teammates have gone down, what are you going to do if you can't shoot a gun? You know, that's not an option. You're not on this stage, that's for damn sure.
Well, without a doubt. I mean, this is the best in the world when you talk about the best 120 players, the best 40. And speaking of some of the best 3 who made an impact throughout the first 3 games was Doggy and Rational and Scum. And obviously, I'm talking about COD and Unity. We've been putting a lot of highlights on Falcons. We've been talking about Omit EU. But now, again, let's come back to COD and Unity as we look at their highlights. This roster fought tooth and nail to make it to the stage. Dandruff, talk to me about
all right, Ginger Bro, thank you, man.
They didn't make it to global finals.
Only game I can actually recommend to people. I can't have addicted to it.
Lots of fun controversy with this.
I watched some gameplay on it, man. It looks like a good game, but I don't know if I'd get addicted to it. It looks like it'd be too repetitive. I don't know.
But this year, they pick up Donkey and they actually form a real trio. Even before we had this whole, you know, kind of timing a World Series Warzone and needing to put a team together, this was a trio that was already playing together. I love it. And Donkey, especially just as a player, is kind of a really cool story, right? Nobody really knew who he was. You heard Hector kind of say everybody thought he was yacked up last year. And he's able to come on in, prove he has a name. And then in that offseason, start playing with Unrational a ton. So when it comes time for Unrational to pick a third alongside Scum and to play in a tournament like this, it's a no-brainer question. It's just automatically able to come on through. So I like that this team has been here.Ey've been a little bit lackluster through the middle of the year, but now here where it matters.
Jesus Christ, I have to take that out for a minute.
Absolutely, but moving on to the Omit EU and where they're picking
Why the hell is there such a...
Honestly,
the breaks feel longer than the game. Like, this is ridiculous. What game are we going into? 5? There's still 3 fucking games.
And we have so far through this tournament, they feel extremely comfortable. So they're putting on here.
I want something new as far as the circles go.
Huh?
Yeah, something new.
Something new. Well,
is there like a timetable for the games? Is that what they're doing?
Nearly there. So just a little bit more. We're refilling that lobby up. I love that we talked about Doggy. Obviously, he's one of those players that we didn't know. Well, we knew a lot about, but we didn't expect a lot from. But now he's proved himself. And again, that goes back to the old conversation of changing of the old
Honestly,
guards.
I'm gonna pass out, man. I slept for 6 hours yesterday.
Another parallel
Not even.
to Doggy, in a
5.
way that Inkyo. A lot of questions. How good would
I
he
haven't
be
done a second
online?
replay on the story, but the previous side
perform
changes, such
on
as
land,
spawns not
especially on
being
the
the
global
same.
stage? Well, clearly he's been absolutely out of this world. Both of those players tearing it up and going far. But again, with just 2 more games remaining, Do we want to get spicy, maybe do a little prediction and see who's going to end up in first place at the end of the day? It's up to you guys. if you wanna
Golly,
try.
as far as
Sure.
I
You wanna try
know,
it?
there's
Yeah,
like
let's get spicy. Who's taking first place?
factions,
Who's getting 40 points going into day number 2?
which
In
give you
shocking
different
surprise
abilities.
fashion, the man from NA is about to pick Team Falcon.
Anything else?
No, that's really all I got for
Justification?
Back to back.
Back to back. That's it. Okay, fine. Can I get something spicy? I thought he was going to be spicy.
Honestly, no, I'm good. I'm not going to go with Falcons because I think that is not spicy at all. Honestly, there's a team that's kind of riding under the radar right now that's picking up a lot more kills than I expected them to do, and I think could really pop off in these last 2 games, and that is going to be Team Echo. I think that Echo, Prodigy, Oki team, they do have Superstar Slayers on there, and I think that we're starting to see them really fix a couple of things that I was worried about when we came into LAN, and that is a squad that could find 2 massive maps here and begin to contest the Falcons.
Okay.
I don't want to pick Falcons because I don't want everyone to have the same. So I'm going to go ahead and say Team Community because they still have the player who has the highest number of kills. They're still just beating out Enkyo in that. And I think that they have the firepower to keep themselves going. Their flame are burning.
I like it. 3 solid picks. I'm going to go Omid-EU. I'm surprised actually nobody said that. So Omid-EU is going to be my team. I think they're going to end up on top after today. At the end of the day, Falcons, right? I mean, they're absolutely. Hey, what? I'm trying to be spicy.
We're all thinking it.
Well, you got to think. If Falcons, they're that great. But I mean, even though Falcons are still in the spotlight as they typically do, today has been incredible for seeing so many other rosters shine where we might not have expected them to be. And even FIFA, you go back to them. Now, granted, they've dropped down a little bit, but they started off the day hot and heavy. And that gives me great faith that going into tomorrow, regardless of the bonus points that they're going to have, they can make a big impact. They can win games, and they can go the distance. So FIFA, he's been a big surprise today, along with his rosters of Jukies and Lennon. But at the end of the day, again, so many surprises, even though Falcons have been dominating.
I think the really nice thing about Team FIFA Kill is that they've still been quite consistent, which was not what we saw in the qualifiers coming in. They were really, really up and down for that. Right. So even if they're not necessarily in the top 3 right now, they're still doing pretty well. They're in 11th currently.
Okay.
There's still room for them to obviously improve and kind of find their way up the leaderboard, but they haven't been having like crazy off games on just relying on flukes, and that's really nice.
Well,
it's really nice to see.
It is nice to see. And I asked your predictions.
I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I have the fucking energy
let's take a look
to
at
stream this whole thing.
And see what they look like.
The breaks are ridiculous. How long ago was the game?
So Omid-EU, they're in 2nd place. They've got a bit of ground to cover. So now we start to see that scary lead develop.
Sandwich behind these hay bales over here. Yes, you start that PDS play. You try to prolong it and try to get as to win a map, and now we're sitting in the 4th game, and it's going to be really interesting to see. Yes, we looked at the keep an eye on Biffle right now, especially with Gromalot going down to the sights setting in the sky.
Probably not very long. One more goes down.
Bro, the game finished 28 minutes ago. What the fuck?
And that is just to be that support player. He says, yo, I'm running in here, bait me out, Sage, be able to get my trade. And obviously, it feels like they've been able to find some stuff here. 37 eliminations, currently sitting at 50.6 points.
Now, we keep talking about bonus points and advantage points going into day number 2. And just to clarify, by the way, everybody on that list, all the teams in top 10 will at least be walking away with 20 points minimal going into tomorrow. So they'll only need 130 points to reach that threshold of 150. Now, if you go up from there, 6th through 10th, that's 20. Now, 2nd through 5th, in my opinion, is the sweet spot because that's where you're getting 30 points. Granted, you'll be 10 points behind that of 1st place, but you're still in a great level. Spot. I'm going to go get 20 points for tomorrow is going to put you in a big advantage, especially considering 21 on down is only walking away with like 10. And then if
they do another 28-minute break, I'm not waiting for the fucking solo. Yeah, I actually don't care.
That's the question. Again, your plane ride is going to be a bit sad because top 20 get paid. That's all that gets paid out of every team, right? So you want to make sure you're at least up top 20.
Yeah, if you're below that, then any losses that you have in Vegas is going to be out of your own pocket.
Hey, look, I mean, whatever the players get up to after the event on Sunday is totally up to them. I'm going to wrap back very quickly to that leaderboard that we had in front of us and talk about a team that's actually surprising a little bit here, and that is going to be CT Red. Doc, Amia, Castillo, last year they were 4th, if I remember correctly. Absolutely phenomenal trio that have been solid throughout periods of Urzikstan, but really fallen off throughout the second half of this year. So to see them suddenly turn up on LAN and put on like this, we saw Amir talk earlier, you know, he's got an incredible fan base,
That's right, yes.
an incredible group of friends, but also an incredible group of players as well, really putting on here.
Absolutely. Well, let's take a look. We looked at standings overall. I want to see elimination leaderboard. Where do this individuals playing today currently sit? Because that is truly the tell of the stories. We look at Dongi, and we've been talking about him all day, and it's so funny because Ikeo is just below him. Those two star-studded players have truly owned the moment today, but when we think about Falcons, well, you got Shifty in third, you got Biffle in fourth, you got Hisoka in sixth. No surprise that they're currently where they sit. Going down the list, though, I see Aiden, Scummin, Gromalok, right? Some familiar faces, big names. Any surprises to you?
I'm looking at Echo in fifth, and the only reason this is surprising is because he's supposedly like the IGL for his team, right? He's the one trying to call the shots and trying to be able to lead the team where it goes. So to have him be at the top, not something that we don't see, right? Soka's on this board, literally one below him, but it's just not characteristic for the role that that player normally is playing. So while I love that Echo's up there, I would much rather see, you know, Prodigy and Oki right along there with him to kind of have that team be near at the top. So I love that Echo's there, but I'm waiting for the teammates to join him.
No, I fully agree with that call. I think that the call with Echo is spot on because he is that IGL. He tends to play a bit more back, but clearly the one thing that they feel very strongly as a trio is that they get involved in those team fights together, and clearly he's being a big part of those.
I reckon they do it right, so the people who are on a heater die down.
Not just lean too much on Enkyo. He's doing that by breaking into the top 10.
Well, again, it goes back to our points of roles, and you do have your IGL roles, but at the end of the day, you have to be able to shoot your gun. As Gio said, what's the best role that you could play? Well, just get kills, right? Go out there and slay out. And
I'm available for coaching.
There you go. Hey, she's available for coaching if you need. Amir getting everybody hyped up. Love this roster. They've been performing well today. Passionate group of individuals. Amir, a content creator, but also...
Guys, we've got 9 likes on the stream. Thank you so much for that. Really do appreciate it, man.
Loves this trio.
So I can feel, I will level with you. I can feel my energy slowly dying because it is nearly 1 in the morning. But I'll try and keep this going as long as possible. I was not expecting them to... I wasn't expecting them to have this bigger gaps between games.
Because Falcons are setting up so early on, he's able to just frag out. I mean, because he doesn't have to focus on rotations as heavily because they're rotating early on and at times getting it for free. So your IGL then is freed up to be able to slay out whatever he needs to.
Get bored
yeah, I mean, when we kind of look at that team, it's really a perfect trifecta, right? A perfect storm. I mentioned it earlier, but I kind of want to talk a little bit more in depth in it because I recently had a kind of a nice little sit-down chat with Shifty, and he kind of broke it all down for me. And he truly believes all 3 of those players are the best player for that role, and that is why they're so dominant. It's not that they have one person who's an absolute superstar and carrying the team. It's that Shifty believes that he can outgun anyone in this lobby, and for a good reason, right? We've seen it time and time again. And then when you have Biffle, you're kind of the #1 support. You want Biffle to just basically turn off his brain and L1R1, as they like to say, right? He doesn't want to have to think about where to go or what to do. He just has to listen to his 2 buddies. And when you got Soka in the back pocket, who yet again also could probably gun anyone in the game, but also just has a really good mind for the game, it just creates this sort of trifecta. It's really, really hard to beat.
It's a great trifecta. I mean, it's been proven 30 out of 30 odd tournaments that they've been able to win when it comes to this title. Again, you have Biffle, Shifty returning as the global champions, rolling into EWC. They end up winning that. Then granted, a little bit closer than we're used to seeing, and now they return to Hollow Grounds here in the World Series Warzone Global Finals in 2024 in Vegas, and they're looking to become champions once again. And, you know, something we really haven't hit on too much is that Dynasty conversation, all right? Talking about Dynasty, we did mention it in the beginning. I know Dream touched on it. We've seen Dynasties in the past in multiplayer. We've seen Dynasties in the past in various other games. But we haven't seen a Dynasty in Warzone. Maybe TBE, but they weren't necessarily a Dynasty, but they were an incredible team. But I think at this point in time, with the competition at its peak, you know, and growing each and every year, for Falcons to perform as well as they're doing, Enigma, is just something special.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of people that kind of come on the timeline and talk a little bit about being bored about it. We should enjoy these glory days because of the sheer dominance. It just comes from how damn good they are.
That's right.
And also, we always talk about dynasties in the past. It won't be long before we're talking about them as like, oh, they
guys, I'm gonna be real. If we get to fucking quarter-1,
I think that TBE
and we are still not.
But this is a whole different level of competition. We've evolved in the space to be able to put on now. It's, you know, you look at various other games and
the game's not started. I'm gonna jump in bed. I'm fucking shattered. And currently,
it's
I'm
not
listening to
an
people
easy
yap.
thing to do, but yet the Falcons are managing to deliver. I will say though, they do have to win this event to be.
There's
a
2
dynasty,
games left,
otherwise all
which
the talk
is
You have
5
to
and
win
6.
this
So
event.
we've
It's
done 4
imperative
games
They win this event.
in
If they
4
do
hours
not,
and
the
10
question of
minutes.
Biffle retiring, does he still retire? Does he want to get back up to his glory days?
And I started late.
Obviously,
I started
will they
my
ever
stream late.
become in the conversation once again to be
That
a
is
dynasty
fucking
roster? I
insane.
don't know. I mean, they're still an incredible team. They will always be an incredible team, but a dynasty, you only cement that by winning this event and doing so in the fashion that only Falcons can do. Game number 4 is obviously done. 2 more games to go. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, game 5 coming your way.
Take a quick break. I'm sorry. Take a quick break. Nah, you're good, Gotti. Bro. These guys take the piss. The last game finished nearly 40 minutes ago, and they're taking a quick break. You're live as well, man, like golly. Wait, you don't even get a preview? See, golly, this game looks sick, man, but it just doesn't look like something I'd play. If the game ain't starting right now, I'm going for a shit. I do apologize, man.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 World Series of Warzone Global Finals. This is it, right? We're talking about day 1 now, day 2 tomorrow. We will crown our second.
This is day 1 now. For how long the breaks are, we're going to be into day 2 before you even fucking know it.
Will earn the bulk of $1 million guaranteed. Well, it's up to the competitors just behind me. I'm Taylor Reflections. I'll be your host, joined by Geo, Enigma, and Dandro. Game number 5 hopefully is just around the corner. We're cleaning up some issues up on stage. So
Hopefully.
don't you worry. We'll
Yeah, I'm going for a shit. I apologize,
2 more
man.
games to go for our points leading into tomorrow. And then, of course, we have everyone's favorite, Solo Yellow. That'll be coming up. That game number 7, right? $50,000. One winner will take home that prize. Who will it be? Every year's been a little bit different. We're not going to see a back-to-back this time. Skullface isn't here, so now it's up for grabs for anybody to take. 4 games down, 2 more to go. Let's start recapping how today has unfolded, because it started off with some big surprises. And obviously for game number 1, this was our first chance to really see what these teams were about. FIFA also, right, popping off. This was a big game coming out from them. Falcons coming into second place. The conversation of how well will they do today started to slowly but surely be answered. But then our game one winners ended up tearing it up. And of course, I'm talking about Revenge Tour of B-Mark, J-Tech, and Slide taking over the victory.
Yeah, I mean, you get a win. 7 eliminations, not a bad way to start the day. And my favorite part of that was you saw that interview with Miles and B-Mark, and you could just tell, like, he's like shaking adrenaline dump right there. Just so excited to be able to take game number 1 is a huge thing to have in your back pocket. But what we did see also in this map was just an insane amount of early aggression, right? It was very kind of curious, because we all thought we're going to be playing like molasses the entire day here today.
100%.
And I'm watching that kill feed just roll on through, and I'm like, oh, everybody is actually playing hyper aggressive today. I love this.
Hey, and I like it too, and it showed that these players are not playing around. They're here for a reason, and it's to win. They wanted to fill it out, and I do firmly believe because there's 2 days of competition, they felt like, okay, we can get a bit aggressive today. If it doesn't work out, that's fine. We still have tomorrow. The championship can still be ours. So I like that. Go out there, Revenge Tour. B-Mark, we heard from him. Good-looking guy, by the way. Want to point that out, man. He works out. He's bigger than me, which makes me a bit jealous. I got to hit the gym once again, man. But B-Mark, hey, you keep tearing it up alongside that of Slide and J-Tech. We'll see how far they can continue to go. Drop 2, though, was just as fast as drop number 1. And, well, FLS, they came out, and they did have a bit of a difficult run, but they ended up coming up and taking out Falcons. This was the game that Falcons ended up finishing up in top 20, their worst game of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're all a bit stunned by that, including the crowd. And after all, they don't see those kind of games. I think it was like a 9-pointer, and I think Tiff brought it up at one point. I can't remember the last time they ever had less than double digits.
That's right.
And in the way they were eliminated as well, I thought that Clavs and Gui FLS, I thought they did a great job there. Gui in particular, he's usually their sniper player, and he got kind of surrounded by the Falcons players, stayed alive long enough to get the support in from his teammates, and end up bringing the Falcons down. No doubt, Falcons thought they had that gunfight won, pushed up on it, and ended up just getting absolutely smoked.
And Dandro, this was the game I was talking to you offline while the game was actually taking place. COD Immunity on Rational Scum and Dongi. How well would they be able to do? One of the things they do very well is get eliminations, but they don't get placements. But this game, they actually did fairly well.
No, that was kind of the start of where I put a little faith in them, right?
Sure.
This is what we've seen sort of leading up to the global finals was their ability to hit double-digit kills. They're usually actually always the team first to do it. But then my question was, how can they sort of convert that into a good placement? How can they convert that into that higher multiplier? And this was the game they were finally able to do it. They hit that large number of kills, and you saw them lock in, get to that placement where they needed to, and really come out on top.
And Gio, this is where we saw, right? Omit EU, a lot of hype around them, and the hype turned out to be real as they took the victory.
Yeah, and that's been something that they've been able to continue on throughout the day since this moment. But this was really that awakening, I think, on the global stage that, wow, when put in a super pressurizing position against this team that's already taken out, who are arguably the favorites, they can come out on top. They can prove how good they are, despite having this rookie who is clearly just a generational talent.
That's right.
And that's been continuing forward in the drops that we've had since.
Heeds, Gramalok, Inkyo, 19-year-old phenom, comes onto the stage for his first ever LAN. They win map number 2, and they continue to impress each and every one of us on the desk. Moving into game number 3. This was a fun one. Falcons return after a lackluster 20th place. We mentioned those double digits. They finished below that, but game 3 was all them. And it started, Enigma, in zone number 6, where they ended up rotating in with 21 players still remaining, or 21 teams, I should say, still remaining. They rotate in for free. They win a 3v2 at the house, and then they end up dominating.
Yeah, I mean, the crossing that they made to get through the courtyard and in through Old Town, which quite frankly should have been illegal. The way they're so direct, it is ridiculous, really, that they get away with it. And as you know, Dan just said during the cast, for free, it does happen quite consistently, but it's because they're so bold. So many teams aren't expecting them to be that direct, and they essentially just go, this is the POI right now that we need. We're just going to punch a hole straight through and take hold of it. They do a great job of seizing the building that is next to Bats, and then as soon as that zone pulls on off, they have the ability to just float on over the top because of the earlier play they've made to take that building anyway, and from there, well, it's quite simple for them.
And I mean, the thing is, if you watch that back on the minimap, it's almost like nobody wanted to play center zone, and they just go, okay, we're just going to drop 4 smokes and run straight at the building. Nobody else is settles in. Okay, this is fun. And then from there, it's just a topple effect to the rest of it. I want to still shout out this every single time this happens. Zach going huge with basically playing the third party. Sure, you're not able to win the map off of it, but at least being able to secure your top 5, secure second, it's a great way to end the map.
Great way to end the map indeed. Biffle, Hisoka, and Shifty. We had a chance to hear from Biffle during the interview with Miles, and while he said again, all the other teams suck, well, hey, that narrative probably stayed true for them, at least going into game number 4, where, of course, we had that interview with Shifty. He got a little bit wild, but that's what Shifty does. He's just a ball of energy, and all he needs is water to get there, okay? Hey, game number 4 was great for a number of different reasons. Now, granted, we did see a big recovery from Falcons. They nearly lose. It was Biffle who ended up saving the day. But Gio, one of the highlights here was another region rose up to the occasion, and it was Latin America with BD Vinza.
Yeah, I mean, being able to see that kind of third region in that final circle was really exciting because, you know, this was the drop that really cemented the expectations for both Falcons and Omit EU, just because, okay, we've seen them do great. They're two of those final 3 teams as well. And then this completely out of left field team representing one of the minor regions, you know, coming up above a number of these EMEA and NA teams that we've spoken out with great reverence, and they're just there and making life so difficult for these other 2 teams. And sure, maybe they didn't come first at the end of this job, but I'm not even sure that matters so much. They really proved themselves on that stage.
Without a doubt, they proved themselves. Omit EU also showed that they were willing to own the moment. They don't win this, but you see in the highlights, right, they were staying up as long as they possibly could. They get a top 10 finish, and I was like, wow. This is a serious team. It's not a fluke. 3 games down, we come back from a big break, and, well, they left off where they pretty much were just before that.
Yeah, I think one of the things that was really impressive as well, before we get to all the end zone stuff and the resiliency show there, all the great work that they play around the utility, and then the very minor pieces of cover that are available in that zone, quite frankly, there's a patient rotation. I think sometimes they're a bit too kill hungry. They can go chasing, especially when you end up with a zone. Like, you can see this sometimes with the Falcons, where if the zone is going to be pop-off, they have to step away from their POI and come back to it. And that's a difficult thing to do because it's so unusual for some of these sides. And this was the exact same thing for Omit EU. However, they do a wonderful job of just slowly picking off those teams that are trying to encroach on what is one of their preferred sides of the map.
There it is, game number 4, Biffle, Hisoka, and Shifty, and that leads us into our standings going into game number 5. Team Falcons currently leading the way, 109 to 89, a 30-point lead, which, again, is impactful because you think about their lead going into tomorrow, potentially 40-point lead. That's what we could be expecting. That's 4 games down. They've already reached 109. They would be 1 point away from the 150 threshold going for a win. But now for the first time, Daniel, let's take a look at 11 down through 20th and see the teams that's been struggling, right? These are the teams that need to make it up to the top 10.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at some of these sort of teams that maybe with a good last 2 couple games, they start entering the conversations, and we see kind of a lot of sort of crowd favorites, right? Looking at teams like Omit NA, I'm looking at Team FIFA Killer, looking at Face Black, Super Evan. These are all kind of teams that have been doing well in scrims, that have been top of the leaderboard before, but it's kind of like hit or miss. It's every once in a while. So now that they've been able to play through a couple of these games, it's like, all right, great, you're here, but you have to show out these next 2 if you want to find yourself with a larger number of advantage points.
Nick, but down there in 30th place, CT Black. Now, you highlighted Panda. We talked about the passion. Granted, just because they're in 30th doesn't represent that they're not going to perform well tomorrow, even over the next 2 maps. But I do remember seeing Panda in some highlight moments, but what's been going on with them?
I think that they're losing that bizarre drop. I think, quite frankly, they're chalking their game a little bit by continuing to contest Vortex, Robstar, and Blade, that Totem Reply lineup. At some point, you've just got to give that up and decide to change your strategy. Again, some teams are going to profit from having a day 1 where they can learn a couple of things. I think that's exactly the call that they've got to make to find a different POI.
I mean, when we're looking on this final page here, I think the fact that we're seeing Team Wars in 34th is a massive shock. You know, I actually spoke about them really fondly earlier on. They did really, really well in EMEA, in those finals, through the upper bracket. Wars himself in EMEA was like the highest fragger, you know? And so the fact that they're sat this low on the leaderboard, they had an okay start to the day. Where's that gone?
Where's it gone? That's the question, right? And it's scary to be where Team War's at because they're in 34th place. Now, Team Vitality, Team 35 is at the cutoff for earning day 2 advantage points. They're only going to be earning 5 from 35 and up. Everyone down from 36 to 40th. Well, they're walking away with 0 advantage points going into tomorrow. I'd much rather have 5 than 0.
And I just gotta call it out. I hate to be that guy. I really do, but I also don't because I think we gotta talk about it. Team Clapper in 40th with 4 eliminations over 4 maps is a tough scene. I hope the boys can maybe hit some VOD review tonight. I hope you can look at whatever you did here today through the first 4 maps and say, let us please do the complete opposite to maybe find some success. It's a good team, and that's the only reason I say that, right? I know Enigma loves talking about them, and we've seen them as at places like the Esports World Cup, and it's just a little bit odd to see them so low, but also with just not a ton of eliminations.
Yeah, I think that low kill output is something that we could criticize them on throughout the World Series this year, but also I just don't like their landing spot. They're going in through Levin Resort, and quite frankly, that is a terrible place to try and rotate on out of. Not only difficult if anyone decides to contest you because it's basically layer cake action and you're basically 50-50ing that whole thing, but there's a reason that Enki and Co love to play up around Kotovo blocks if you end up with that northwestern side pull. It's because there's so much open space around there that everyone basically a sitting duck. They're putting themselves in that spot at the start of every single map. So I think that if they're going to do anything, they've been solid when it comes to VOD review in the past. We've seen them make changes. I think that is where you've got to make your first one.
Well, talking about changes, we did look at the heat map from going from game 3 into game number 4. We did note there was a lot of changes, right?
Yeah.
And we talked about maybe on that break, teams were thinking about just experimenting, figuring out what works, what doesn't work. And experimentation still has to continue to happen, especially for Clapper and Geo, because they're at the bottom. Maybe they've already tried to make changes, but they're getting alpha out of every single location. If they continue to stay 11, Geo, it's a death wish.
Well, I mean, they almost certainly have tried to make changes because at this level of competition, you're not necessarily going to have teams that are that stubborn that they're not going to try and change anything.
Yeah.
But it's just about, clearly whatever they have been trying to change hasn't been working, whether that's their landing spot. I mean, you obviously talk about they have a preferred landing spot, but like there are so many different elements that even go into this game. Are you losing out on your rotations? Are you losing in your gulags? It could be like any of these things, right? And all of those things accumulated can end up in a 4-kill situation.
which is not where you want to be on the global stage. But 2 more games to maybe turn that around. Repulse, he's been incredible with Pulse Check throughout the venue today. He was on the desk just a little bit earlier. It was great to hear his insights. And he had a chance to sit down with the Falcons and hear how they're feeling about the global finals.
What's going on, guys? My name is Hector, aka Repulse, and today I will be interviewing Team Falcons. Boys, how we feeling, man?
Feeling good.
Feeling ready, man. I'm excited.
Feeling great.
Talk to me, how did this team come together? How did this team form?
Yeah, we were looking for an IGL, and I played with this guy since Verdansk, so we just made the call, told him about the Falcons, and he joined pretty easily.
Okay. D, did you have any say in this, or was it all shifty?
I mean, it is definitely a team decision, so we needed an IGL that could get us that end game and close, so we thought Soka was the best decision for that.
Makes me feel confident. My teammates believe in me. There's a lot of pressure though, but pressure either makes people fold like paper, but from my point of view, it's pressure makes diamonds, baby. So let's shine.
Okay. Big man over here. Okay, I like that.
Feel me?
All right, so let's get into some hard questions now, right? Who do you guys think is the most overrated team here?
Overrated.
Maybe
Overrated.
Huskers in them?
Huskers?
Yeah, I mean, they had a really bad EWC performance. I gave them their flowers there, and then they just got dead last, so it's hard to put any stock into that team right now.
I don't know if there's really any highly rated teams right now.
Or maybe, I guess, where the community thinks is a really good player team, but in reality, their team is horrible.
I said players, specifically Breadman. Holy dude. That guy plays BR like it's like Blackout. Like there's no buybacks. Come on, dude.
Yeah, I guess I'll agree with that.
Who, in your guys' opinion, is the worst team here?
I'm gonna have to say probably Reload and the boys. I don't know about those guys, man. They just they're onliners. They're like bedroom cheaters. So
D, who do you think is getting dead last?
I don't know, maybe like FIFA? Bro, I'm telling you, their team is in shambles, bro.
Shifty, which CDL player do you think you could replace instantly on a starting roster?
Sorry about that, fellas.
Bread?
I'm almost certain that milkshake
Give me a champ.
Oh, this
has gone straight through. Oh, they're still not playing games?
All right. So now I'm going to switch the tables on you, right? Which...
Are they still not playing? Guys, I can't lie. I might tap in.
Not even close. they could not replicate what these two can do, nor what I can do.
Well,
That is
kind of
incredible.
concludes our interview today. Some great questions, some great answers. I'm not gonna lie, I was shocked by a couple of them, but I'm curious to see what the people at home and in the stadium think. But appreciate you guys joining us, man, and looking forward to seeing you guys compete this weekend.
Sir, ready.
Thank you. Ready.
Tell you one thing that I respect about the Falcons, they're always going to say what's on their mind, okay? And again, Repulse, he's always digging. He's always digging to create those clips and those controversies, right? What do you think about CDL versus Warzone? Who would join the mix? And ooh, that's a spicy conversation that actually Enigma is going to lead off. I'm joking.
Oh, wait, I'm down.
No, I'm not. I am not.
They're not even loading
really
into a
wanna
game.
open that can of
Guys, I
worms.
can't lie, I might tap
I don't
out.
think that direct conversation, but I think that the important thing that kind of comes from this is, that conversation that goes on, a lot of it is all about your straight shooters and stuff like that. I think that Soka coming into that Falcons roster has proven something that's really
That's
important
actually
here in
crazy.
Warzone,
I
and
need
that
to
is
get
the
into
most
bed, man. I'm
important
so
role of
tired.
AGL.
I
The
can't
kind of
believe they're
person
still
who,
not playing.
The players, Dan just said it before, they don't really have to just think about things too much. You end up with someone who is able to do all of that communicating, all of
Guys,
that
I know it's
decision-making
early.
for you
I do
to allow
apologize,
those
but I'm
star
going to
players
tap
to
out
explode onto the
because
stage. So,
at this
think,
rate, we're going to
the
finish at
CDL,
like,
the Warzone thing,
it's
whatever,
taken them
it's
4.5 hours to do 4 games,
since Black
which
Ops
means
2,
we're not going to
so
finish
it's
until
around
like
5
3 in the
years.
morning,
But
which I
it's
know
a
that
case
doesn't sound like
with,
much, but I
Warzone
went to
where
bed
we
at 3
show,
yesterday and woke up
we're
early because my
evolving as a
grandparents were here.
space. These
So,
IGLs and
thank you for the
CDLs
love, greatly appreciate it. If you like these kind of watch-along videos, be sure to smash a like rate and obviously subscribe if you have enjoyed. I will happily do more in the future because this was really fun. It's just an awkward time because it's in America. But yes, guys, thank you for the love. Really appreciate it. I'll catch you on the flip side.
Best player on that team, best player we have here on the stage.